making, I'ma burn them. Burn them, I'ma murk them. And if they playing with this fire, I'ma burn them. Murder.
Can I turn off the fail? Wih, benda. Apa benda tu? I missed both? What? Huh?
Hey. Oh, sorry.
I'm a dirty.
Alright, let's play some Beat Saber. Let's go.
We're playing, yeah. I got the power.
Itu easy lah.
I got the power. I got unlimited power.
Game.
I got unlimited power. I got the power. I got unlimited power. Running the game. We are not playing the same. I was just going insane. Red to blue from blue to red. Looking from red from overhead. We're playing.
Habis.
Missing way too many. Okay, I'm missing out. Okay.
coming closer. Victory is mine. I'm making history. It's time. I'm living this moment. Living the I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty.
I'm colorblind actually.
That was hard, but nothing too hard.
It's way too hard, man. Too confusing.
That was challenging. Yeah. Good game, good game.
It was good. I beat Lionel.
Weh, sana. Asal aku tak lulus, Mat. Serius ah. Tapi serius, susah. Tak boleh. Sebab dia bagi aku hard. Aku tak boleh nak main.
I'm a dirty. Okay. I'm a dirty. I'm a dirty. Accelerator. I'm a dirty. Look, mom, that's a dirty. Nah, you ain't never heard me swerve. Swing by the swing.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space Universiti Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun. Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் சர்டிஃபிகேட்ஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space Universiti Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 72 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
This is what we do in IRL Asia. Sometimes you look at a student and say, I could do that, but sometimes there are just students that say, oh my God, and you have to go nuts. Hey guys, I'm NeonFaith, and right now I'm going to take a look at the top 5 steals in the Summoners Odyssey. Let's go. Here we see 𝐼𝐢𝐥𝐝 trying to steal the Cloud Dragon from 𝐻𝐻 4-man stack. Look at how he just charges in, smites him right in front of 𝐻𝐻's face.
From Ryujin, the ult in just to try to get...
Now this is what I like to call a balls to the wall play. Look at how Nova Orange charges in with Olaf to steal the dragon with ease. Walking in with the Gaga something's going to be so taken. Now Unstoppable coming for Olaf a little bit too early, so you'll be taken out. But in the meanwhile, he will steal the Ocean Dragon. It doesn't stop the damage on him, and Brom will be very low. They will kill him away in the Ezreal. Noah's Aron is back yet again with another iconic Olaf steal. This time, he charges in to steal the Riffel away from Ardent Esports. Someone to go in. Riffel is so low. Of course, no jungler yet. But now, it's here and he's stalling us just a little too early. The smite and Unstoppable Monsters come. They get the kill on the Graves. The taunt all alone. Kiko in the back. Here we have Mango's Vi landing a perfectly timed smite to steal the Mountain Dragon away from level up. But now they will get the charm onto the Galio, but they'll steal away the mountain as they were stolen away. Now the fight will break up. Of course, they don't have all the ones, but Dying ulti will land. Featherstone will come out. No members are dead from either side yet. But finally, Seraphine does go down. The Vi flies in, but will be taken away by Xayah. And finally, the #1 steal in Summoners Odyssey goes to Caballeros Gemquin with a rather unexpected Baron steal using Kai'Sa's Voidseeker. Unfortunately, it did little to change the outcome of the match. It was an impressive effort nonetheless.
Trying to equalize this in some sort of fashion, and it will be at this pit and at this fight. But the quick route, so much damage landing on the Lee Sin, and right now it has to be Sue.
Hey, but they steal the Baron, Mr. Doctor, and now they get a kill onto Lux. Galio so low, Kai'Sa gets the kill. But look at the base, look at the base. Who's defending the base? The Nexus, it's taken away. Ardent Esports, they will sneak the win. That's all we have today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content like this, hit us up on our Facebook page, IRL Asia. Comment down below what was your favorite steal. And as always, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
Okay, we are back. This is another day of the Summoners Odyssey Wild Rift. I'm downright fierce.
And I am NeonFaith.
Of course, this tournament is brought to you organized by IRL Asia, partnered with 𝐒𝐿𝐮, SKOB Solutions, and FEN Education.
We are also sponsored by UTM Malaysia, 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿 Malaysia, and 𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐻𝐿.
Yeah, and with that, we are in another day of the Summoners Odyssey. We have around 32 teams trying to fight for that prize pool of 172 ringgit. We've been doing it day after day.
Yeah, and yesterday, every time we're talking, NeonFaith, I didn't know what you're going to say. NeonFaith, we're going to talk about the PUBG Mobile tournament. But I've been telling you guys, better register, almost penuh. But today, penuh, full already. The slots are taking up for the EMVP League for PUBG Mobile. So if you guys say, maybe tomorrow too late, my friends, it's full already.
All stocked up, everybody's fully registered. So we will have a back-to-back battle Friday, Saturday. And you know what? Instead of talking about it, I think there's a video. Are we gonna play it out? Are we gonna show it? Gotta. So, yeah, let's take a look at that video to just see what we have coming up this week.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive.
The EMVP League penuh full already, so registration is not open anymore. But if you're interested to watch, or if you're already registered, you say, NeonFaith, I am registered already, I'm inside the tournament. So this to remind you of the dates, 21st, 22nd, 23rd will be the qualifiers, 3-day qualifier. You also have the wildcards for those of you who didn't make it in the qualifiers. That's your last chance to make it through to the grand finals happening on the 29th and 30th of May.
Again, this is gonna be under 19, so 18 and below. We're gonna see some fresh new blood onto the scene, see how well these guys play in the tournament. I really wanna see what they have to offer. Again, we've seen a lot of high-level play when it comes to PUBG. We're gonna just see what these guys have to offer. Again, they're gonna be duking out for that 2,000 ringgit prize pool in the EMVP League.
2,000.
2,000.
That's a lot of smackaroonies, my friend.
Smacks?
Smackaroonies, yeah.
Smacks.
Smackaroonies, yeah, that's what they call it, man.
Yeah, I think I've actually heard that term before. But again, we do have UTM, SKOB Solutions, FEN Education, of course, 𝐒𝐿𝐮. Big thank you to them for helping us with this tournament. Again, organized by IRL Asia.
Yeah, big thanks to all of our sponsors here. And I'm very happy. But let's get on the track, on the focus, resetting. We are here for the Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. It is for Wild Rift. And let's take a look at the brackets here to see what teams are left in this very, very big and sexy universe of Wild Rift.
Yeah, and let's take a look. We do have 32 slots in there. Ace Esports is going to have to fight 𝐼𝐢𝐺𝐻 first round. Oh my goodness gracious. And MJF Aces is going to have to wait on to the next round for their opponents right there, but having to fight the winner of Ace and 𝐼𝐢𝐺𝐻, that's already quite loaded on that side of the bracket. Wild Bros Monarch coming in again, and they're going to have to face off against Empire Esports. Ooh.
Yeah, and then we also have Arden. Oh, long time and see. Hide will be back here going up against 𝐅𝐿𝐼𝐻 Alliance here on the side of the Philippines. So both teams from the Philippines. And we have LXG Academy Gaming from the Philippines going up against Mothership Barons.
Yeah, and now we also have Ahoy Esports. We've seen them before, and I think you kind of giggled at their name, but Shot Glass is back again, and they're coming back with a vengeance right here. Level Up Esports, returning champions, is also on the field right there, and they're gonna have to fight
Badiao PH.
Okay, sorry, my pronunciation.
Badiao PH. We also have RBG Myth going up against Hot Dog Gaming, all from the Philippines. We also have TXG Esports going up against Pelang Stilanga Pseudonymous And we also have Letalis Pro getting a bye, going up against the winner of either TXG or Sudimas. We also have going up against Lakan Esports.
Lakan Esports. We also have Joker Squad returning there again. We did see him in the grand finals. It's been a long time since we've seen an Indonesian team going in the grand finals. Lucky will also be going up further on, and they're going to be waiting for their opponents. Imperial, Vega, right there. Pillars, newbie. Multiple Indonesian teams are going to be in here. That's 3 Indonesian teams so far, going up against Vigorous Esports, and then last but not least, Wild Dogs back in the bracket. Oh my lord.
Guess who back? Wild Dog again. And they're back here to make their mark. And I'm interested to see how they do fare in this competition. Because last time Wild Dogs, they won the weekend edition. Monday disappear. Tuesday disappear, suddenly get who back again. Wild Dogs back to take the can.
Yeah, take the weekday edition. Again, though, we're going to have really strong teams in here. We have the Archon Alliance, we have Level Up, and Ardent is back in the picture. So lots of potential for this bracket right here. But again, this is only the start. This is going to be round 1. We're going to be seeing the first match, and then only we'll see how many teams are going to be able to make it past this round. So lots of explosive stuff could happen. Could be very, very interesting. We have a very, very loaded first match of that side of the bracket. But I don't know exactly what our first match will be. We'll just have to figure that out.
How can you say it's loaded but you don't know?
No, I mean that first round. Already you have like two returning champions fighting on the first side.
True.
So, oh boy. Mata?
I'm very, very curious to see how that match turns out. And at the same time, what do you guys help us out, IRL Asia? We are close to 4,000 likes, 3,900 and about 40 the last time I checked. So we are very, very close. So today is the goal to get us to 4,000 followers. Show us some love here, IRL Asia. We want to get to that 4,000 mark. And like we said, when we reach the 10,000 mark, something big is going to happen. And talking about something big, actually, I just remembered. For those of you who don't know, IRL Asia, we just recently announced a partnership today.
Oh yeah, actually, that just happened.
Yeah, that just happened today. It's like the news, you know. So remember last time we showed you the poster, something big is coming?
Oh yeah.
Come already.
And if you guys want to know any more about it, I think they can look it up on Facebook.
Later. Now is the, you know, the build, you know how you build story?
Yeah.
You build the suspense, then only we so now is just give you the, what are they talking about, man? They thought, so now I keep, plant the seed in your brain. Plant the seed, later I announce.
Yeah, and it's gonna be big, so guys, please stick to the Facebook page. We will announce a very, very big partnership together with IRL Asia. But guys, don't forget, we also have IRL Asia Academy. If you guys wanna learn how to be an esports player, you wanna learn how to do production, or even be a shoutcaster like NeonFaith or myself, feel free to look that up on Facebook, IRL Asia Academy, and over there you'll be able to ask a little bit more questions and probably get another course on how to be in the industry.
That's how you be a caster, you know. It's like talking to baby. Baby. You know, that's the cost. 5,000 ringgit. There's not the IRL Asia cost, that's the NeonFaith cost.
No, okay, NeonFaith, see, that's different. I think IRL Asia, they're gonna have a curriculum, they're gonna have
a proper lah.
Very proper.
My one different, my one straight to the point.
5,000 ringgit.
So, you know, while we're waiting for the first thing to go, let's just talk a little bit more about the meta recently for Wild Rift.
Oh yeah.
So, Rengar Kha'Zix is available, but we only seen Rengar in the tournament.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of Rengar. Of course, we've seen very, very interesting positions for Rengar, but typically jungle. Gonna be usually first picked, actually. I think it was yesterday where we saw
the grand
first
finals.
pick. Yeah, grand finals.
Ashmitten.
Over the 𝐶𝐿, actually. So it has sort of changed things on their head a little bit, but it's still pretty much to the meta as we see. You know, you probably want to go, you know, like with a nice big comp where you have Galio coming in right there. It's gonna follow off after the jump or anything like that. But you know, it's nice and refreshing every time we see a new champion come out, and this time we're seeing it at the center of the meta. It's actually really, really fun.
Yeah, actually really fun indeed. And I think why Kha'Zix is not picked so much is because he doesn't have the utility. He doesn't have that like presence with his invisible ultimate. Because with Rengar's ultimate, you can spot whoever there is. You also have the invisibility to scout out as well. So the utility is there for Kha'Zix. It's more of he has that 1v1 potential, yes, but it's not so streamlined. It doesn't have such an easy way to go through. It's going to be much more different coming in. And like Rengar, he's just better at this point of the game.
Yeah, and that's just what these teams know, and we have been seeing a whole bunch of. We're not going to be surprised in the next match if we do see Rengar showing up at all. But of course, we still have like top pick ADC Kai'Sa still on board. I don't think that has changed. 𝐿𝐼 has made a reappearance of sorts over the 𝐿𝐼 actually, but Xayah is still quite stable in that pool of ADCs right there. But I don't think that's actually fluctuated in a while, even though there have been some nerfs.
Yeah, I agree, and I think maybe Tristana is being underplayed.
Oh, yeah,
I think she's
for
actually
sure.
a very strong pick. So if teams are able to utilize her pushing potential, she could be very, very strong. But not currently utilized. But we have to see in the future where maybe Tristana is going to be fully utilized. I think something with a comp like Ziggs and Tristana could just siege very, very well.
Oh, yeah.
You have Gragas there for the disengage and Janna to back up to Tristana. You also maybe have someone like Garen to front line as well. So I think it's a very interesting comp that teams will go for. But of course, we don't have it now. But I think in the future, when teams adapt a little bit more, especially Renekton is coming up soon. It's not available for the tournament yet.
Not yet.
But soon, probably next week.
Yeah, and we're going to be really hopeful to exactly see how Renekton will actually fit into the meta right now. Of course, from what we've been seeing, like in sort of casual games, it's been a lot of fun. Yeah, I think he's a very, very solid champion. But you know, we're not going to see any of that until maybe like a week from now, give or take, maybe a couple days.
Give or take, indeed. And the main issues for me, I think with Renekton is right now, I've seen lane like just from solo queue basically, not from a lot of tournaments, Icon Series, they're on a break right now, having a little break, so
taking it easy.
Not a lot of Renekton. So what I see is Renekton is pretty weak in lane early on because his base stats aren't that good. But when he gets stacking to level 5 and he has the ultimate, he has a very good trade potential. He can just dash slice, get the stun, Q, then dice out.
Yeah.
The skill is literally called slice and dice.
Slice and dice out.
Slice, dice.
The slice and dice. Yeah, for that, you know, you have to recast
it. Stun, Q, who?
And out. So that very much fits the thing. You know, you want a champion with a lot of mobility, going to be able to zap somebody down really, really quick. So we're just, again, solid champion, but we won't be able to see him today or in a while.
Just yet.
Just yet. Again, guys, we do have that PUBG tournament coming up, so we're gonna be. That's our focus for like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. What's up?
I just remembered.
Tell me.
Recently, someone just got announced to Wild Rift. Do you know who was just announced? You don't know? The Lotus Blades. The Dancer of Blades. Do you know who that is?
Oh yeah. Oh really? That's been announced right there. Aurelia?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Aurelia has been announced already. There was a video showing us the sneak peek of Aurelia. So my concern as a person that plays a lot of Aurelia in League of Legends PC is how I'm gonna navigate my queue because I want to get the resets. I want to get my passive up. So I don't know how they're gonna work.
Oh yeah, there's actually, though, I mean, we also thought like, how is Lee Sin gonna work around a lot? Because you're gonna really need to move around with the map right there to try and get the jump to the wards. And then you just, you just press the button, you go, but we're just gonna have to see exactly how Aurelia is gonna actually fit through, especially controlling the blades to get the stun, to get the slow, and all that.
Yeah, that's gonna be a little, I probably have the auto aim for that. But you know, when in multiple stuns, it's gonna be very difficult.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I don't know how Aurelia's gonna fit. I didn't expect her to come so early. Maybe they will fix some King's out, but maybe Riot's showing us how it's done. So it's gonna be, for me, it's gonna be very difficult because as Aurelia player, I enjoy the freedom of just dashing into a very specific target and dashing away, and then dashing to a specific target and dashing to this target and then this. Like I have a path. Like, I want to go this, then this, but I'll do it really quickly. And in PC, I can't. I just move my mouse.
Yeah, it's just like, you want to go on this one, and then eventually get to the back line.
But I don't know in phone because you have to manually target every time. It's going to be like, and it doesn't instantly go into the targeting mode, so it takes a little while.
Yeah.
But maybe as pro players, like me, I'm not pro players, so maybe pro players, they already figured out a way where you can instantly change targets very, very quickly. So we don't know about that.
Yeah, just over time, I'm sure Riot will figure something out right there. They've been pretty innovative when it comes to the stuff in Wild Rift. I don't think they've ever been really lazy on design of anything, of any of the champions right there. They've been pretty, they've put in a lot of effort. If not, it usually comes in a couple patches later. But they've been pretty on point on this. So I'm actually really looking forward to that. I didn't know Aurelia was going to be involved in here, but let's go.
Like a lot of people weren't even. There was no news coming out at all, no leaks whatsoever coming in for Aurelia. Suddenly, boom! I think Riot has been like releasing fake leaks. And then, Aurelia comes out.
Really sneaky play, but I'm not going to be surprised if that's actually the case though. They are very good with their marketing and all that. So I really can't wait till that happens. I'm sure it's going to be like a month or so from now though. Because
it's the next patch.
The next patch.
2.3. Now we're on 2.2.
Like after not hearing so much news, they go like...
the literally gameplay footage of her already. So it's not, they didn't just announce Aurelia, they literally showed the gameplay trailer.
Okay, so it's very much in development. And next patch, that's
So
super soon. Oh,
2.3, patch 2.3, she's out. Really at patch 2.2C, I think.
2.2C, yeah. That was the latest one right there. There's been a hot fix.
Close to 2.3, maybe like you said, maybe in a month.
A month.
Or so, maybe earlier, maybe by end of this month.
End of this month.
So about 2 more weeks.
Yeah, but even then, end of this month, we're not going to be seeing IRL ASIA until much later, of course, because
of course,
tournament rotation.
No, but I'm just talking about in the Rift itself.
Yeah, but still going to be a lot of fun. I still feel like, do you think IRL ASIA would be a top laner then still on mobile?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure, has to be.
She could be a mid laner as well, but I think she'll be very, very strong in the top lane. And looking at the current picks, I think the only person that would give her a hard time, no one.
Right, there's actually, now that I think about it, like even if like an Akali can outrange that.
She's fine. She's fine with Akali because
movement-wise,
Akali comes in. She has so much burst in herself, and that's the thing. I think IRL ASIA, if she is anyway close to a PC counterpart, it's gonna be a force to reckon with. I think Akali, the only counter I can really see in the top lane, maybe you play someone like Garen and you just try to outscale and just tank. But at the same time, it's going to be very difficult as well.
Yeah, because you're going to be out-zoned for a lot of, if she uses a lot of her mana though. So there's a lot of stuff to think about, but we're not going to be too sure of how exactly she's going to turn out on mobile, if anything. But I'm excited right now because I do like to see good IRL ASIA play. It always looks so cool when you're dashing around, and it's actually very methodical seeing a lot of IRL ASIA play. So in Wild Rift, we already see really crazy outplays happening with Ezreal, arcing, shift, and all that, right? So just adding even more mobility on top of that is going to be really, really fun to see. But it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while till we see that.
Yeah, maybe you see a resurgence of NeonFaith in the pro play. You won't. But I'm very, very interested to see IRL ASIA coming out for Wild Rift, and I think it's going to be very interesting right there. And talking about Wild Rift, let's talk a little bit about the tournament coming up this weekend, EMVP.
Oh, yes.
Like I said, slots are full, so you think, wow, yeah, maybe more. I told you it's going to be penuh, full, it's full. Or you can't join the tournament, and so we can't see your comments for now. We the comments are hiding, running away, fly away, make friends. But
I think somewhere here, but
we are ready, ladies and gentlemen. We are ready to see the bracket.
Let's go.
The bracket pick and bands for the tournament. For the first match, it's going to be NXG Academy Gaming up against Mothership Barons.
Then there we go. It is actually going to be a first ban Braum right there. We've been seeing a lot of Braum ban right now. I think we're going to be seeing even more as things go. Very, very solid champion right there. But at least in ban coming in from the Barons right now, so they probably know what's up. And a Katarina ban.
Yeah, maybe it's the NXG Academy Gaming targeted ban, but Diana will round up the ban here for the side of NXG Academy, and I think this is a pretty standard ban other than maybe the Katarina you can see from Mothership, but they leave a lot of strong picks here. Camille, Ziggs, Camille, Gagas, Ziggs, they have Kaisa, I don't know, a lot of strong picks, so it'll be very interesting to see as well. And now let's see what is going to be the selection here.
So I feel the Ziggs first pick is going to be very, very nice right there, but I'm actually kind of curious right now, like how exactly is it going to be for the other side? Because again, very, very strong champions on that side available. If they do lock in the Ziggs first, you're going to leave the Camille Galio comp open right away, but they're actually over Tryndamere and Seraphine?
Nah, I don't think it's going to be Tryndamere, but I've been wrong a few times, so if this is going to be Tryndamere, it's going to be the first Tryndamere of the tournament. I like the name of Seraphine.
Oh, can you try to help me pronounce that
Netoro.
Smile at me. But there we have it. The ADC Kaisa coming in from there, and Seraphine going to be locked in. So it could be a mid lane Seraphine, but with the summoner spells right there, I think I'm opting for that's most likely a support.
It could be a mid lane, but we have to see here. And Gragas might be taken in for the side of NXG Academy. Of course, Rengar was left open, Lelouch will pick it up. And surprise, no one picked the Camille. Camille's not banned.
Yeah, Camille is not banned, but they're actually opting more for right as we say that. So they could play a top lane Camille and a jungler Rengar. They're listening to you right now, but you think there'd be a bit of delay for them, but they're right on the case right here. And, okay. They actually locked in Shyvana.
So, like I said, in Southeast Asia, you don't see a lot of Shyvana play.
Yeah.
But in North America, in all these kind of different regions, they love the Shyvana. So Shyvana is picked here pada saat Mothership Barons.
Yeah, and again, Shyvana is going to work really well with any dragon buff that you get. She actually gets stronger for every buff that you get, and it also accompanies that sort of dragon right there. So the Barons are going to have to keep a close eye on those dragons, and they definitely want it in their pocket right there to help the Shyvana scale. But let's see, it's going to be 𝐒𝐲 being picked on the other side right there, together with the 𝐒𝐿. Again, we've seen that combo so strong, and 𝐬𝐬𝐷's ult going to be able to follow up. It's going to be very good, but it's going to be the Darius pick top lane for the side of the Mothership Barons.
Yeah, so Darius instantly picked up, like there's no hesitation right there. From snap, he snapped that pick straight away and got the Darius here. So in the top lane will be the 𝐒𝐿 against the Darius. So haven't seen the matchup in a long time because we haven't seen 𝐒𝐿 in the top for a long time. But 𝐒𝐲 and gonna be the support here for 𝐒𝐲, and gonna be generally a lot of poke and a lot of split fights because 𝐒𝐿 will out, 𝐒𝐿 ulti, 𝐬𝐬𝐷 ulti is gonna be just a 3v1. That's unfair.
It's a 3v1 no matter where you are. That Hexa ultimatum could be the death of at least maybe at most two people if they're grouped up really well. But together with that 𝐒𝐿 are going to be able to get the knockout follow up with the 𝐬𝐬𝐷. It's just a whole bunch of burst damage right there. But you're going to also have to fight them poking at you if you're trying to start a team fight with all of them face to face. So I really like the pick coming in from that side. But the Mothership Barons, pretty solid as well, I might.
Yeah, pretty solid picks. I think they played very well. But I still favor the side of NXG Academy because they had such good picks. They had the combo, like 𝐬𝐬𝐷 and 𝐒𝐿 is really combo. They had 𝐒𝐿 on top, it's a triple layer cheesecake right there. And of course you have 𝐒𝐲 and 𝐬𝐬𝐷 with the poke combo. So a lot of compositional synergy coming in, really so going to be very good. But we're going to go into the game. On your blue team, you will have NXG Academy Gaming. On your red side, you will have the very strong but underrated Mothership Barons.
And there we go. And it looks like it is going to be a little bit of an invasion right now. NXG Academy looking to try and take that blue away, but the 𝐿𝐲 is actually going to be able to see the rest of the Seraphine is also getting the ward in the brush right there. Going to be able to just try and figure out exactly what to do about this invasion on the blue Sentinel right here. And they are trying to get a little bit of poke damage right there, but Rengar is going to be able to take that away. And I don't actually see any mirroring coming in from the side. No, it looks like Shyvana might actually try to mirror and take the blue for herself in the lane as well, since the rest of the team has sort of rotated down over to the bot right now and returning to the jungle to penetrate the red right there. So Shyvana going to be able to respond in equal, just trying to steal that blue away. So pretty much even overall in this first game.
Yeah, we call that vertical jungling, where teams will go vertically in jungle instead of horizontally. So it's going to be a vertical jungle for both teams, and already goal you can see just slightly in favor of NXG, but I just think it's due to the farm they got early on, and it's going to equal up pretty soon. But good signs for NXG early on, and like I said, bottom lane is going to be a huge point of contention because 𝐒𝐿 and Alisa is going to be a nice matchup to watch. And 𝐒𝐿's on the watch here. I think she just found out that she's on the watch, so she has to back off while Shyvana is at the top side of the jungle, so we'll be fine there. And early on, I think Darius will just bully a little bit of the 𝐒𝐿 because if she walks up, the stacks will stack up, will deal a lot of damage. And in mid lane, it's just the battle of wave clear.
Yeah, the bounce bomb, the edge of it actually hits, but no, it looks like a little bit of a chase coming down the bottom. Not going to get the pick onto the 𝐿𝐲 right now. I actually left some fruit for the Alistar to try and take, but he actually didn't take a lot of damage right there. 𝐿𝐲 actually going to be perfectly fine and dandy with that amount of poke coming in right there. So he's going to just walk that off and it's going to be perfectly fine. But teamwork makes the dream work. They're going to be able to, with their combined effort, take down the scuttler right there. Going to be able to trade scuttles. I think they've already got the top scuttle for the side of NXG right there, so it is still pretty dead even. And I don't think, besides that little advance coming in from the bot to try and pick out the 𝐿𝐲, it's been fairly even right here, but a lot of poke damage coming in from the bot now.
Yeah, like the thing is both supports are melee, so they're gonna get poked a little bit, but Alistar has a better force engage. He just had the hitbox polarized here, but the thing is, if he goes in, he goes out, and Shyvana is knocked out of his own jungle here. The Rengar is just a little too strong in the 1v1 right now. Shyvana needs the ultimate to maybe contest this, and it's probably going to be a... I think it's possible that we can see an AP Shyvana this game actually.
Oh, that'd be a lot of fun to see actually. We do tend to see it actually shifting towards maybe tanking a little bit or just trying to force a fight, but it looks like the Rengar is going to get a jump yet again onto Shyvana right now. The ult just comes in the picture, but the 𝐬𝐬𝐷's ult is going to land. A lot of them are so low health. They're going to go for the chase right there. I'll start with the disengage the flash, but the flash taunt is going to land right there, but the rest of the team is on backup right there, and there's the first blood going to 𝐿𝐲. So really good play right there. Really good awareness coming in from Netero. Going to be able to stop that advance.
I don't know what was so. I mean, Alistar got a basic. Oh, look at Shyvana. Oh my goodness, so careful there. Is Ziggs just threw a random haymaker bomb there? Shyvana have that, but the thing is, the Alistar headbutt was so disgustingly good. I mean, he just pushed the Rengar out of the bush into the other side of the wall. She flashed away just to be able to survive, and because of that, he baited Galio for going in. Galio gets taken out, first blood goes to Mothership, and they lose so much pressure here. Even though they're still up goal for the side of XG, they lost a lot of pressure because they had so much pressure at the bottom stage. Now, really gonna push up, and of course, 10 seconds still the Mountain Dragon spawns here. I think gonna be a lot of potential here. And look at the top lane. Camille will slowly start shifting this matchup to her favor, but it's still a long way to that as Camille is gonna be so weak against the Darius.
Yeah, and as we see things right now, it is going to be a small rotation coming in from Barons right there. They're going to be actually trying to get some vision down into the Baron pit right here. As we just see CheeseCake trying to get some damage onto the Scuttler to try and get vision in front right there. But no, he is going to be stopped by the rest of the team. He actually is going to push the Corki away, knowing that he is around, but the rest of the team is not yet available. So there is the jump in the package does go down, and they are going to get a lot of damage, and two of them are caught off guard. Shyvana has the ult away, and it looks like, oh my goodness, Kaisa is going to try to get a return kill in the back, but is going to die himself. And there is the kill onto Shyvana, and that right there is going to be a free dragon for the side of NXG. Well, not free. They costed the life of the Galio right there.
Yeah, I mean, almost free. Galio worth not that much, you know. So they gave for a very, let's call it a cheap price, you know.
Discount sale.
Discount sale. Wholesale. They get 4 kills and they get the dragon as well. And very well done for NXG. I mean, this is the strength you give away when you give the Corki and the Ziggs a lot of poke that you give, basically force engage coming in from the Camille and the Galio. And of course, Rengar is just there for the backline of Seraphine, and they just really couldn't survive. And well done for the side of NXG. They just punish Mothership, and basically, I would say really rare you see a draft this. But for me, this is a really big draft this right now in this match. I think it doesn't really work in the favor because there's not a lot of first engage coming from the side of Mothership. Maybe you have Alistar going ahead of Pulverize, but you can just get instantly disengaged by Galio or the rest of the teammate. And if you go in, your backline is exposed, Camille can just jump in with the Galio, and Ziggs bomb does come in, and if package is available one more time, and look at the top.
Oh no. Yeah,
surrounding this, there is the guard. Oh my goodness, my English can't work, but getting the knockout, getting the kill with the Mega Death Bomb there, you're gonna get another kill, another top is the focus there. Now Shyvana has the ulti going in, but only hits on the one member, but that's gonna be a lot of damage. The Galio ulti does come to just run back and gets knock up onto Seraphine, but they have to back off here at the same time. We see Brave has just spawned the map. Rengar going in with the ultimate, gets the kill on the Seraphine, and this is the bush. Oh, Dr. Fierce is going to be real mad, but flashing away is the Shyvana, and player one will live after all.
Now, it's when you hesitate around the bush, where you want to go like, do I want to fight this Rengar right here? Do I go back and forth? That's when I get like, why you do this? If you're going to try to fight him, just run into the bush head on and try to fight him out. Don't pull back and forth, because you know he's going to just the mobility out of that is so good. But right here, the Rift Herald is going to be taken away again. NXG is going to take this away, knowing that Shyvana won't be coming in time to try and take this away from them. So there it is. NXG really on a roll right there. Mountain Dragon in their pocket. Now they're also going to have Rift Herald, and they also have first tower gold. So right now, 26,000 to 21,000 gold for the side of NXG.
Yeah, and look how strong Camille is as well as the bottom side of the map. So like you said, first tower blood does go to the side of NXG. They have a 5,000 gold lead. Like you say, I just like repeating what you say, Doctor. Because you know when a doctor tells you about anything, you gotta say, yes, Doctor, I know what you mean, and that is what I'm doing right now. And still, it looks really well done for the side of NXG. They're playing very well, but you can't cut out Mothership just yet. But I think if they maybe lose another major fight, it will be over. And now they're circling the Kaisa. She's taunted up. She's gonna get knocked out. The Mega Death Bomb will land on top of her. It's gonna be probably another tower. Oh, but look who's soloing Galio. Oh no, Alistar, why? Oh, why? He saves the life of Galio. He thought the headbutt was enough, but the pulverize was not there. And gonna be so difficult right now. I think it's gonna be so unlikely, but Rengar here gonna be so strong. He's so much on play one. He does have the ability to run away, but don't know why, keeping in the back pocket for Chinese New Year, and it will not work out for him.
It won't happen this year. It looks like at this rate, NXG is not going to make this game last until quote-unquote Chinese New Year right here. They are doing some dominant play right there and very decisive work. And look, they're going to get another jump on right there. It is going to be a solo on for this side, and they're going to try to get the chunk on the Rengar, but no, he's going to be able to burst down the Seraphine right there, and the rest of the team is actually going to disengage, but Lelouch is actually jumping in right back, double dipping. The Gali ult is going to land, and they do get the jump onto Snap, but now it is going to be a nice disengage right there. Oh, but a good kill. 𝐿𝐼𝐷 going to be able to finish the job right there and can actually 1v1 the 𝐼𝐷, but a little bit, if she overextends just a little bit, she will die. Meanwhile, 𝐼𝐷 is at the back right now and goes for the ult right in the center to just try and make some room for the 𝐼𝐷 to walk in right there, but taking so much damage right now. And there we go, 𝐼𝐷 is actually melted down so quick. They get the in range, not going to be able to finish off the 𝐿𝐼𝐷, but the ult is going to land onto 2, but not on the 𝐼𝐷.
Oh, look who is here, the Chameleon in the back line. That's for the 𝐼𝐷, but won't go for the kill. But at the same time, she's looking for the top turret, going to deal a lot. The one turret plating left will be leaving with about 300 HP. And there is... Why didn't you come and defend? Maybe you're scared of the all-in potential coming from Camille. So maybe that's why he was a little bit hesitant. But already at 12,000 gold lead at 9 minutes of the game, they take the Ocean Dragon as well. They're going to be just so strong right now in the fights. NXG is looking forward to take the game really, really convincingly.
Yeah, 𝐼𝐷 really needs those dragons, and look at that, the ult coming in from Rengar doing so much damage, the flash is used, but it won't be in time to escape. Lelouch is going to burst down 𝐼𝐷, nice and easy, so there is a crucial pickoff right there, and the rest of the team is engaging down in the mid. They might get the Quirky pick right there, but no, the Rift Herald is actually going to help them disengage for them right there. They're going to actually knock up the Alistar, and team to surrender. That's what we like to see. Keep fighting. Oh my goodness, the bounce bomb. Seraphine so long.
Good night.
Oh, bye. Go to sleep. No more music, no more songs. Seraphine gone.
Yeah, and look at how strong this composition are. They almost got the play on the 𝐿𝐼𝐷, and the keyword is almost, even if they got to the kill, I don't think they could have gotten any after that because they were just so weak, and 𝐿𝐼𝐷 will just steal the blue buff away, and player one be caught out in the bush. He will have to run away, and they get another turret at the tier 2, so gonna be so much turrets gone. The only other turret left is the tier 2 at the bottom lane for Mothership Baron, and it's going to be just a formality taken away. The 𝐿𝐼𝐷 is already there, dealing a lot of damage to it, and could be a little bit far forward. Just dodges the hit up overrise. Not even a care in the world. She just dodges away, and now, like I said, NXG, they are poised to take away the tier 2, just trying to curdle the wave to their side and start pushing it right now.
Yeah, it's actually really scary fighting this composition right here, because if they get a single jump, you're going to have the follow-up of 2 other champions right there, whether it be a 𝐻𝐷 Ultimatum start or even a Galio trying to get in, or even the Ziggs ult. You're going to have to fight off at least another 2 members' ults right there. So getting bursted down, getting picked off alone might not be a lot of fun. And look at how confident they are. Camille is still on the front line. Meanwhile, the rest of them are trying to get this Baron right here, and she's doing a good job of delaying their time and trying to actually stop them from going into the Baron pit right there. Not going to be able to even figure out that they're going to do it, and Baron buff is going to be on all 5 members for the team of NXG right here. But a soul push coming in from 𝐼𝐷 will get that bottom tower gone, but right now she has to run away. Wow.
Looking for the play here, and now we'll get the kill here, and I think it was like, just well done coming from the side of NXG. They're going to play very, very well. I just want to be curious of how Rengar just gets all these good plays. Of course, player 1, he did use the ultimate to go in for the fight earlier onto the Camille, but we'll get punished here for the side of Rengar. And now already look at the goalie coming in. 15,000 for the side of NXG, and it's just gonna be a formality at this point. Look at Ziggs just walk up all alone. You never see a Ziggs going this confidently, but they're just so strong, they don't really care.
Yeah, and with that Baron buff, they're going to be able to push it all the way down to the inhibitor tower. They're actually splitting push all the lane. A lot of the focus is over at the bot right now. There's going to be 2 people coming in to try and stop the advance, but again, it's going to be a 𝐿𝐼𝐷, a lot of damage coming in right there, and no engage coming in from that side, not going to get the stun. The ult will land onto Alistar right there. A lot of damage coming in, but not going to be enough to get the kill right here, and now they're forced to hide behind their Nexus right here. They are going to have a lot of trouble trying to get the game started for this side. I don't think it's going to be happening for Barons right here to be able to take the game right now, because with this sheer amount of lead that NXG has, I don't think even if they get an ace somehow it could happen.
I'm laughing because instead of rotating, walking outside the base, looking to maybe take the turret, they walk in through the base and we don't really see that very often. But the encore does land onto the Corki. Now he's trying to get a kill. He does flash away. Look at the damage onto the Alistar. It's going to be so tanky, but 𝐶𝐬 Lang will joining. The guard ulti will land onto the Alistar. Will not get the knock up, and the rest of the team, they're just curling the minions in. A lot of minions here. See 𝐶𝐬 does go to the top side to distract the team a little bit, and now they're pushing in. The ultimator will land onto Darius, but he will just barely survive. But now we'll go down to the Ziggs. 𝐶𝐬 does back off, and the rest of the team, they're not here. Even Rengar is farming the blue buff. He's not even, guys, relax. I gotta get the blue buff, man. Can't win without the blue buff.
And there's true priority in this game right here. As we see, they're not even attacking the Nexus right now. They are just letting the minions do the work. The Baron buff has worn out, but super minions on all fronts, they're not going to even keep these waves pushed away for very long. So the game won't last maybe another 2 minutes. They're going to be able to reset, get back at full health. We're just going to see teleports go down. They're going to take this game straight away. It is actually going to be the Ziggs that is teleporting down. The Rengar ult does go down. He's going to burst down Seraphine so fast. The ult will land in the back. The teleport, the commitment to just try and get that pit coming in right there with Lelouch and all that is so clean, but a little bit maybe overkill. But now they're actually attacking the Nexus right here. It's over. They can't stop the damage. Hey, it's not over at 26 feet. Now it's over. Never mind. They flashed. I got scummed. Anyway, that was the first round of the Summoners Odyssey right there. Again, it's going to be NXG Academy that is going to be progressing further into the bracket, going to be making their slot into the top 16 right there. Let's take a look at the stats of this first round and see exactly how it went. Exactly, MVP does go to 𝐒𝐻𝐿 on, no, it's 𝐒𝐻𝐿 on the 6th. And we also have the the 𝐻𝐸 as SVP, Mr. 𝐒𝐻𝐿. Is that really? 𝐒𝐻𝐿. Hope it's not a bad word though. I apologize.
Damage for the Ziggs are going to be 21,746. We also have SVP on the 𝐻𝐸, the 𝐻𝐸 here is going to be 13,000. So the third most damage here, of course, Lelouch does deal a little bit more damage than the 𝐻𝐸. I mean, he has to look at the amount of bursts he did. And of course, all three carries for the side of NXG. You can see actually the least amount of damage is dealt on the side is the 𝐶𝐬. She split pushing duty lah.
Yeah, I guess that's what happens when you're a top lane 𝐶𝐬, honestly. You're not going to be able to get those engages in right there. But the Shyvana couldn't get any momentum right there. Wasn't a huge factor in the game. And Snap, you know, we expect a lot of tanking right there, but he wasn't actually in the fight for a lot of it right there. So it's not the Shyvana takes the most damage in the game for that side. My goodness.
Unfortunate for the side of I mean, they tried their best, you know, but NXG, they were just too good.
Yeah, and there we have it. We will learn a little bit more about the first round and exactly how things went down when we get into the replays. But, okay, speaking of which, let's just go into it. Replays ready?
Stay away. Efficiency, you know. And now look at this fight here at the top side. The Ziggs ulti does come, and this is a great hit, but look at this, pop! Pushing across the wall, he flashes over. But 𝐻𝐸 just a little bit too far forward, gets caught out by the rest of the team. The Shyvana does ulti in just to get the kill, and they were just so low, but they had to back off. They didn't have any more perk to go through. But after this, it all became the NXG show. With the package on the Corki, he's just so aggressive, gets in, pushes two of them towards the side of NXG. The 𝐻𝐸 gets the taunt. Of course, 𝐻𝐸 does get a return kill, the 𝐻𝐸, but it's not worth it. She does burn the flash and goes down eventually. And look at this flash coming in from Rengar, so gets the kill onto Shyvana. And it's just basically mayhem coming in. They take the dragon and they look for the Darius. Look how confident they are. Get the taunt, get the knockup, get the ultimate, and everything goes right. They get he just comes in for the Lelouch, comes in, yeah, excuse me guys, I want this kill. And Shyvana missing the ulti here, maybe trying to go for the 𝐻𝐸, but instead goes for the Ziggs. He does barely survive. He did have to burn the barrier, but he does escape. They get the tower as well. And now Rengar comes in, gets the kill on the Seraphine. And we thought, looks like Shyvana's gonna dead, but she burns the flash as well and just barely lives there.
Yeah, and again, SHP Barons could not catch a break. Shyvana could not get any dragon buff in this game, could not get any objectives going on right there. And look at this pick off of the 𝐻𝐸, so clean. They actually used the combos to take her out, making sure that she can't move away. And then this Sobosh right there actually saved him. He was stopped moving. He stopped moving. He's like, am I dead? Where am I?
What's happening right now? That's what the 𝐻𝐸 said. And now they re-engage onto Shyvana could ulti here or here or here or here, but he chose not to ulti. I'm not sure why. Maybe deciding not to ulti. But now
They almost got the pick on the corgi. He does package out, and look who's at the front. The 𝐿𝐲 just stops the engage at all, and Shelly helps with the little engage push, and they defeat. No surrender, no retreat for them. And the red team say we go down with our fronts facing
but
the
here we go. Here's the ult.
Boom. Goodbye, Seraphine. Just a lie down, and they sneak this Baron under the noses of Malaysia. Even though if they wanted to fight, I don't think they had the firepower to fight as well. Rengar just immediately ultimate. He sees, okay, Shyvana trying to take a turret, I will take her life. So look at how fast he runs across the river here. Shyvana, I'm pretty safe. I'm gonna back here. Nobody's here. They all top side. Or me in trouble. Me die now. And the 𝐿𝐲 ulti just for formality. Trying to get the steal. You know, greedy. Greedy.
And here we have it. This was with the Baron buff push right here. They weren't able to end it with the Baron buff, but they knocked every single inhibitor tower. They did disengage after this point, but they're actually not focusing at all on the Nexus. They were just trying to pad their stats, trying to get a lot more kills. And it really showed. We see one shot on the Nexus from the team. That's all the shots we see on it in this round right here, as the rest of the team just tries to get more kills. The 𝐿𝐲 ult will go down, will land on the Alistar, but we'll see a flash just to try and disengage, and Snap tries to spin, does not get anybody right there.
Yeah, look at the minimap. Look where Lelouch is going. He's in the jungle taking the wood. It's like, guys, try to end the game here. Then Lelouch, hey, wait lah, I need to buy the item, not enough. Then he just abandons his team, and the team, alright guys, we have to abandon ship here. And now he stays back. Now you can TP to me, Ziggs ulti, and there was no chance to end the game. There was no minions, but he just wanted to get the pick off. Jumps on the Seraphine. Okay, he survived, kill him. Boom. That's basically the whole gameplay. TP in, and now the rest of the team does slowly walk up. They see Cloud Dragon's alive. We don't need Cloud Dragon. Let's just end the game, guys. It's getting a little boring here. 40 minutes in the game, and XG just walk up. They say, "Wait a minute, that's illegal, man." They get the kill on the Lelouch. The here comes. He literally kicks the next.
She's like, sneeze on it also fall 99 health at that part of the game or anything like that. You don't need you don't need the True Striker charge after that. Just gonna be, yeah.
It's like a stepping on an insect, you know, insignificant insect. But we're gonna go to short break. That was just the first round. Got many more rounds to go later. Got round 2, got round 3, got semi-final, got grand final. Many more to go. So don't go anywhere. Don't be circle. Be a square.
Oh, square today.
Today's square.
Today's square. So don't be a square. We'll see you in the next round after this break.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Nila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Fan Willy.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki Gunasilan.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool, and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus. but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the Skudai campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have a highest, they provide the highest employment rate outside of the working, the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit, where 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Not the shift, but I switch it to the beam when I'm standing on your ground. You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood cause you a clown. I got shooters ready just to lay you down, and they not afraid to waste a couple rounds. Burn them, I'll just swing them.
Welcome back to Why We Summoners RC. My name is NeonFaith.
And I'm downright fierce.
And this tournament is brought to you by IRL ASIA. It's organized by us basically. And we are also partnered with Homie, SKOB Solutions and Friend Education.
Not to mention sponsored by Sadie's Malaysia, Inch Theory and UTM.
Yes, and you know this tournament cannot be brought to you by us if not for you. So get us to 4,000 followers today. I want today, just for today. We're so close. A bit more, a little bit.
3.9, right? Already
3.9, about 40 like that. So a bit more, get us to 4,000, man. Please, man, please, I'm begging you. But you support us even more. If you say, I already follow, man, what do you want from me? Get a supporters badge down there in the chat, get one there. And also, if you want to support even more, send us some stars. If you send us stars, there's going to be some nice promo videos coming your way. So it's going to be very important for you to get that. And talking about important things,
yes,
something we had to remind everyone. You know what I was talking about the past few days?
Oh yeah, we got that thing coming up this Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
The PUBG Mobile Tournament EMVP. We'll be talking about it every day. But like I said just now, registration is full. It's full. But don't worry, you say, are you registration full? I want to play. Don't worry. You can always watch the stream and see the nice PUBG Mobile tournaments coming in. So make sure to head over to IRL ASIA. I'm going to be streaming this on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. But enough of me just talking about it. Let's take a look at our promo video for EMVP League.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna
Something animal.
There we have it. That is the promo video. So guys, if you're excited to see some PUBG mobile action, feel free to check us out onto the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. If you guys don't like the numbers and dates, that just means it's this Friday, Saturday, Sunday coming up really, really soon. So guys, please stay tuned to Facebook when we have that tournament up and live and running. It's going to be exciting to watch.
Exciting to watch indeed, and I'm very interested to see what's going to be up. And of course, 21st, 22nd, 23rd will be the qualifiers, so keep a lookout for that. Watch the stream on IRL Asia. Of course, it will be the wildcards. If those of you don't make it through the qualifiers, there is the wildcards on the 28th to make sure you get a last chance into the grand finals, which will be happening on the 29th and 30th of the May.
Yeah, again, the prize pool, 2,000 ringgit, and this tournament is only for those who are under 19. That's right, 18 and under. So a lot of fresh blood being into the scene right here. We're not going to see like really old returning champions or anything like that. We're going to see a lot of new people joining in for this tournament. I just can't wait to see what they bring to the PUBG mobile meta that we've seen a lot of.
I'm trying to get some information coming in.
What you got? What you got?
I think this is the round 2 of the IRL Summer Tonsis.
Yeah, we're now into the top 16 of the bracket right now, and we're just going to be seeing exactly what teams are left over. We already saw the MDSHP Barons not going to be able to make it. NXG Academy coming over on top of them, going to be able to get that first game in, but there's going to be so many teams left in there, and it's been a very loaded bracket. Again, we saw another match earlier on that there were going to be like, it was going to be Imada fighting against a very, very strong team. I think it was MJF Aces in the first round. So I want to see who comes out of that match as well.
Let's just see. Of course, you know, going to be a lot of teams here, and the bracket is ready for us to see. Let's check out who is left in the top 16 of the tournament. Let's just take a look, see here. It's going to be, of course, a lot of strong teams. And Mata will take out Ace Esports, MJF Aces. Of course, they have the buy, so they go through. And we have Empire Esports taking out Wild Bros, Malak, a very strong team. But Ardent and 𝐼𝐸, they haven't finished their match. They're still playing it out.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty intense. Again, we saw NXG Academy going to be going through, and they're going to have to fight Apoy Esports. They're coming off of their victory, fighting off Shot Glass right there. Level Up Esports, returning champions, looking to take even more. They're going to take that first game, and they're going to try to fight RBG Myth for that top 8 slot right there.
Yeah, and you have Pseudonymous beating out TXG Esports. Of course, they had a bye, so they're going to go through. Lakan Esports will be going up against Joker Squad. Not going up against Going Up, because they were going up against Going Up just now, and they beat Going Up.
So Going Out now, Going Up will go out. Unfortunately, eliminated from the bracket. We're only going to be able to see them maybe if they join again tomorrow, but who's to say? But we do have our last Shigeremus making it through, beating out Lucky Team, and they're going to have to fight out Imperial Vega right there. Pillars Newbie actually going to be taking it over Vigorous Esports, but now they're going to have to fight the Wild Dogs at the bottom of the bracket.
The Wild Dogs, baby. But 2 Indonesian teams left. There were 3, but now there are 2. That's why they had a bye. Pillars will be the won against Vigorous, and sadly, Lucky Team, they fell against Shigeremus.
Now, unfortunate, but again, we're going to see at least one Indonesian team hopefully in the top 8. I really want to see them make it past into the top 8. I really, really want to see it right there. But do you know what our next match is going to be, NeonFaith?
Yeah.
Yeah?
It's going to be one Filipino team against either a Philippine team or an Indonesian team. But most likely a Filipino team.
Wow. To play the odds right there again, NeonFaith, who's to say you are wrong? You cannot say you're wrong at all. But again, this tournament is actually open to all of Southeast Asia. If you guys want to play, you're in Thailand, you're in Malaysia, you're in Vietnam, you're anywhere else, as long as you're playing in the Southeast Asia server, you can join in on this tournament. Again, 32 slots, 32 teams can join. We do have our registration still open. So guys, if you do want to play, feel free to join. And in fact, if you want to be a player player, or you want to be, let's say, someone who works in production for esports, or even a shoutcaster like NeonFaith or myself, feel free to look up IRL Asia Academy in Facebook right there, IRL Asia Academy, and they do offer courses and such too, so that you can become part of the industry. What are you dancing right there? What's that dance?
This is the Asia Academy, the IRL Asia Academy teacher dance. But you know what they don't teach you is how to push this segment into the pick and ban phase. Let's take a look at the pick and ban phase right now. Amata on your left, and you have MJF Aces on your right.
Yeah, and here we go. So 𝐼𝐼𝐼 gonna be going for the first ban in the first pick right there, and it's gonna be the Ziggs ban first and foremost. So they don't want to deal with the push, they don't want to deal with the tower destruction that Ziggs can put out. So and of course the Ziggs ult right there. So that's out of the picture. Now we're just gonna have to see what MJF Aces has in store for us. They're gonna be banning out the 𝐶𝐿 first. They do have another one in a row. What are you feeling about it, NeonFaith?
I think they're gonna go for something very interesting for the side of MJF Aces, because I think they might go a little bit extra. Of course, they have the Twisted Fate, the back from 𝐿.
Oh, true,
if he wants to play, he can play it out, but I'm not sure if he does. Of course, yesterday MJF Aces, they won. They are on the fires, as the kids say.
Yeah, and with that, we do see a Gragas ban coming in actually. And okay, they did their homework. No Twisted Fate. They you open your mouth, they heard, you know.
Yeah.
They can hear you.
Hula.
Every time.
Hula, open the mouth.
And there we have it, 4 bans coming in from that side. Those are the champions we won't be seeing into round number 2. This is going to be a best of 1. So let's just see exactly what both teams pick. Again, 𝐼𝐼𝐼 is going to have that first pick. What is the first lock going to be in? It's going to be Supremo locking in first, and it's going to be the Lee Sin.
The Supremo on the Lee Sin will be Supremo.
Yeah, and we've seen him actually play quite well on the Lee Sin. Probably one of those really good Lee Sin players that we have seen in the tournament right there. Void, I know that he does like to play the 𝐿𝐼𝐼 quite a bit, but the 𝐿𝐼𝐼 pick is still out and open. So there we go. 𝐿𝐼𝐼, 𝐿𝐼𝐼 going to be locked in for the side of MJF Aces.
Yeah, and now let's see Diana going to be picked up for the side, and Mata, Bexgard, and Pabu. Oh, Pabu on the field once again. And we love seeing Pabu on the field. He played very well. But like we say, MJF Aces, they are champions for a reason. They played very, very well.
Yeah, again, we saw Ashmeter on the Rengar was really, really, really solid. So hopefully we get to see exactly how he is going to be like in this game against 𝐼𝐼𝐼. Again, 𝐼𝐼𝐼, very, very strong team. We're going to just see exactly how they're going to work around this Rengar pick for the side of MJF Aces, but it looks like it's going to be an Ezreal. No hesitation being locked in for the side of 𝐼𝐼𝐼. Meanwhile, Mobile Legends, the support player, gonna try to hover around the support. Again, Braum is still in the pool. We could see a Braum, and there we go. Can hear me? Can hear us? I'm pretty sure they can.
And now look at the mid lane left for MJF Aces. A lot of banned out. Diana picked already. They have banned out, Ziggs banned out, so maybe Origin, so maybe Ahri. Maybe you go for Seraphine if he wants to, but let's just see what he does logging for the side of MJF Aces. 𝐿𝐼𝐼 played a mean Origin Soul last time, about almost a month ago. Been a long time, but he does lock it in Origin Soul. Oh my god, I can't believe it's Origin Soul, man.
No, I mean, at this point, it still works out considering the mid pool in this right here. Again, no Ziggs. There was the Ahri earlier on, but probably wanted to work a little bit better in the team comp. Going to be able to get that really, really big stun coming in for the rest of the side. So he's going to be helping out, getting a lot of the team fight started right there.
Yeah, and
who are you talking to?
What? I'm not talking to anyone. Don't worry about it. But you know, Pabu on the field once again, he played incredibly well the last time we saw him, and Diana, of course, the Bexgard will be playing on to his side. Lee Sin, Supremo, we've seen it many, many times. He played extremely well, but is he able to produce his performance against MJF Aces? We have to wait and see.
Yeah, and there we go. Those are the picks coming in for the second round. Again, best of 1. These guys only have 1 game to try and make it into the top 8 and proceed further into that bracket, 1 step closer to the grand finals. But we'll just have to see exactly how the games will go. So we'll be breaking into the game very, very shortly.
Yeah, and I wish to see a lot more aggression coming from MJF. They played the Rengar so beautifully, but we have to wait and see. Of course, first game they played the TF, the Twisted Fate against Joker squad. They lost. But when they picked away from the Twisted Fate, they played like they played the Rengar, especially, it was going to their favor. So maybe this time Ashmeter on the Rengar will do his magic again. But we're gonna go into the game. On your blue team, you will have the very, very strong Amata Esports, and on the right, you will have yesterday's champion and 2-time champion MJF Aces on the red team.
And yeah, here we are starting off. Again, pretty standard laning phase, but it's actually going to be 𝐻𝐻𝐻 that's stealing the red this time. Usually he likes to steal the blue from that side, but I don't think he's going to go for the steal right now. He's going to just go for the red buff right here and just try to take things nice and simple. Probably doesn't want to overextend against 𝐸𝐻𝐻 right here. They're probably very familiar with each other and probably trying to play it safe. Again, one round, no room for error really. If you start to slip up in this part of the game, it's very, very hard to come back, and mentally it must be very, very difficult knowing that it's only this game that's going to help you get forward into the bracket.
Yeah, and you know, right now I think 𝐸𝐻𝐻, they're just playing very safe because MJF Aces, they're known for their very aggressive plays. Earlier you can see already 𝐻𝐻𝐻 walking up, taking the blue buff, checking for wards. No wards, okay, this is probably going to be my Lee Sin, doesn't know this happening. And of course say, hey, I don't know my audience so bad, I just saw him walking up towards the top side. So they might be in the blue, be careful my Lee Sin though, friend Supremo. But I think Supremo will just barely notice here, he's taking the wolves here, so by the time he comes here, he'll be a little too late. And now 𝐻𝐻𝐻 is going in onto the kill, going to be a lot of damage here onto the Lee Sin. He doesn't have to jump already, he has to burn the flash. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 will say, thank you very much my good friend, I will take your blue and I will take your flash as well.
And there we go. He's also going to be able to take out the Scuttler right here, but actually going to get poked out a little bit by the Fiora right now. No brush to try and jump in. The repost does go down, but good avoiding it right there. Aurelian's still going to go in for backup, and they might try to go jump on top of this Fiora who's overextended right now, but actually going to hide behind the tower, but not going to help the Scuttler right there. Going to be able to take maybe even a double Scuttler as they do right now.
Yeah, and I think Arete on the top here and the Garen, I think he's playing extremely well. He did poke out Pabu just a little bit. So Pabu, when he tried to disturb 𝐻𝐻𝐻, I think he would have lost that 1v1 if he didn't land the incredibly nice repose. And now 𝐻𝐻𝐻 is going to basically triple buff on the side here. MJF Aces, they're going to be very happy with the start here. Of course, the goal is still even, but it's the amount of XP and gold that each jungler has. Of course, 𝐻𝐻𝐻 on the Rengar is going to be such a power farmer here. It's going to take a lot, and they get the double Scuttler like you said, so it's going to be so much XP in his back pocket. He's going to be looking for his level 5 already, just 2 minutes 30 seconds into the game, so I think it's going to be incredibly powerful. Still, 1 minute 30 seconds still the Dragon, so a lot of time to work it, maybe look for a little bit of picks and a little bit of play.
Yeah, and as the ult is going to go into picture right here for 𝐻𝐻𝐻, that just means that each of their lanes, there's a lot of pressure right there, and they're going to have to keep their eyes open for that Rengar ult as it pops up right there. So if I think that it might be the jump on the top lane right now just to help solidify Arete's lead, because they probably don't want the Fiora to scale, but they might also try to go to the bot lane. You don't want your Ezreal to be really, really fat right there. So we're just going to have to see how it goes, but it looks like we're going to see a Kayn coming in from the top right there. Arete might play a little bit passive, might try to bait out the Fiora right here, but it does seem like he's just going to go for a first jungle rotation before he gets up right there. And the Mountain Dragon is going to be spawning in about maybe 40 seconds from now, so probably going to just try to clean things up, try to shove the lane, and then maybe rotate off towards the Dragon when that comes up.
Yeah, with the Dragon. Now look at Garen just walking up, just dealing a lot of damage onto the Pabu here. Pabu, of course, will be very confident with the trades here. He has the vital points to maybe get a little bit of HP back. We're going to be looking for Ashen. Like I said, he's already level 6 here. Just power farm into the jungle, and not too bad. Superior is catching back up into farm, I guess, but it's not enough already. Redemption picked up from Tepo, so not going for the usual Gargoyle Separate, or maybe the Righteous Glory, or maybe even the Proteba. He does go for the Redemption, so a true support man here, going to live for his team. And 5 seconds still, the Mountain Dragon spot. Supremo just chilling around. He just hit level 6, but 𝐻𝐻𝐻, look, he's going to be level 7 in a little bit, so a little bit more passive XP, and he might get it. And look, Orienso charging up the big ball just to start in the mid lane to get a very early shove in. That's clear off the way right now. The cannon is the last one left, and now starting up the Dragon is the side of, oh, look at the bottom. Oh my goodness, Kai'Sa caught here by the top. Does land the 2 members as they look for the fight. 𝐻𝐻𝐻 is very strong, like I said, but already solo. Tempo has to back up the reaction. Does land. The ulti does come on to the Lee Sin. He will die and try to look for the jump. Is Rengar. He does build Ultimate to get a jump on the Braum, and the rest of the team had a little bit back off. They're a little bit low, but look at the nice route coming in from Rengar. They have to back off 2 kills for the start of MJ Aces. Even though they lost the first split, they're up, and now going back in is 𝐻𝐻𝐻. Of course, he has to jump. You have to be very careful. Another route coming in onto the Diana has to be very, very low. Now bursts the flash, but look who's in the back. Fiora jumps in, but 𝐻𝐻𝐻, like I said, he's just so strong, so you have to be a little careful. And MJ is going to be very happy. You're probably going to start up the Dragon right now.
Yeah, but Supremo is actually going to respawn right there, so potential for steal is coming up for the side of 𝐸𝐼𝐼𝐼 right there, so can't completely count them out right now, but it's just going to be bursted down so fast, no hesitation coming in from the side of MJF Aces as they seal off the Dragon right there. So Mountain Dragon immediately in the pocket for the side of MJF Aces. It's going to be about maybe 50 seconds until the Rift Herald is going to be into play right there. Meanwhile, looking at the items right now, it's actually going to be the 𝐻𝐸𝐿 that is going to be pretty well felt compared to the Aurelion Soul, who's actually the most farmed in the group right. They're going to actually be finishing off Liandry's right now, but a lot of damage of course coming in from the side of Ashminder right there, looking to finish off the Trinity Force.
Yeah, and I really like how MJF Aces is doing, and like you said, gonna probably finish up the Trinity Force really soon for Ashminder. Might be looking for a jump on the Pabu here. Does get the root here, gonna be a lot of damage. The repulse is used very early. The flash now. Areta, of course, he sees, okay, he goes to the foot, let's back off. He did have the ultimate, but he didn't have the flash to follow up, so gonna be happy with just the flash burn here for the side of Pabu, and Ashminder will probably now go back and finish off his Trinity. He's gonna be so strong, my friend. Now the Trinity comes in, and of course Void earlier was caught out at the bottom side of the map, but I think it's fine. He's still gonna be pretty strong, and 𝐶𝐿𝐬 just charging up the top once again. Now look at this play. They don't have to watch Supremo. Oh, I thought he was gonna go for the play. It was gonna be so nice, but he does not go for the play. Maybe spotted early on by this ward, so he does not follow up. And now Rift Herald, just like you said, just spawned 30 seconds ago, and still Pabu in the bottom lane will now probably back off, try to help the team. Nice start landing. Supremo had to back off, but now 𝐸𝐼𝐼𝐼 looks like they want to start this off.
Yeah, but the question is whether they're going to be able to finish it right now. They are going to get sight into the pit right here, but not enough damage to try and burst it out. Ashminder is going to go in. The smite does go down, but no, it is actually going to go into the pocket of 𝐸𝐼𝐼𝐼 right there, but the fight is starting off right now. We are getting stunned the kick to try and off-position the rest of MJF Aces right there, but no, they're going to get a kill right here. Now right there, flashes in, but alt 𝐿𝐿 instead, not going to get a pick, but forces them to all pull back right there. It's the pet taking a whole bunch of damage right now, but with that advance, with the pickup they got on the Braum, they probably feel confident enough to try and take down the mid turret right here as they get a GA pot onto Supremo. But Void a little bit out too far forward. It is going to be finished off by 𝐵EX right there, so a very good return kill coming in from that side. Void again not catching a break, a little bit too far forward for a 𝐻𝐸𝐿 at least, gonna fall down yet again.
Yeah, so we have 1-for-1 trade one more time, like you said, and Void maybe playing a little bit too confident. You're gonna get caught out twice here, but overall, seeing the grand scheme of the thing is fine for MJF Aces. Ashminder will probably take away 𝐶𝐿𝐬 here, and I don't think you win this fight. Pabu so had to back off here. He really knows that, okay, Ashminder is a little bit too strong with the Trinity. I have to be a little careful here. 8 minutes into the game, because the first Dragon did go to the side of MJF Aces, so you'll be very happy with that. But going to be probably about 1 more minute till it comes. But Rift Herald is summoned at the bottom lane, trying to force his turret away, and I think it's really smart for Areta to back off. There's no way he defends this, so he just says, alright, let me just back off, don't risk me dying here. As you can see, the team is going to try to trade it off for the top turret, so going to be basically just back to even goal, about 1,000 lead for them. And I think it's going to be good, but they catch out already, so look, he has nowhere to go, kicked away the rest of the team. After they come to the kill, the kill onto Ezreal as well, and now Areta is stuck alone within 3 people. It's going to be very tanky though with the Gaga Stone play, so you might live through this. It's going to be a lot of damage coming in. The Herald is going to be an assist in pushing the lane, and they're chasing a little bit deep for him. I don't know if they get the kill. No. They do get the kill, but they get a return kill onto 𝐿𝐿. They don't. 𝐿𝐿 escapes with his life, and look at Ashminder. He's not happy at all. Goes in on the Dyna. Maybe going to jump on a different target, but he has to jump off here. But now goes back in. They get the kill on 𝐿𝐿 at the top side of the map, but now Ashminder one more time jumping on the minion, and I really honestly thought that he could jump on 𝐿𝐿 and get the kill. Yeah. Or probably just a little bit, maybe not sure, you know.
Maybe he didn't have vision and thought he was already too far. But now gonna catch all the recall. He doesn't make the jump though. He isn't confident. He does drop the recall coming in from Mobile Legends though, but he is hiding behind his tower right there. So he looks like he could try to go for the jump. Void is actually in position to try and get the take, but no, not gonna be able to land it. He is actually gonna be able to recall right there. So really close, but the rest of the team is on the call right there. 𝐿𝐿 is gonna make his way over. So they look like they want to try to get the jump on Ashminder right now to try to stop the spree, but they are gonna get the tower down right there. Arete is in the mix right here. Gonna try to get the kill onto Supremo. The flash does go down, but no, it's not going to work out right now. And right at the front line is the Braum trying to soak up all the damage right here. He's doing so well, but down goes Arete. And oh my goodness, it's just Void left. He has to use the button to go disengage for the lunge over the wall right there. The Dragon is actually going to get annoyed, but there we have it, an ace coming in from 𝐸𝐼𝐼. Really well played, and with that, they're going to start this Dragon.
Yeah, going to start the Dragon on the side of 𝐼𝐢𝐷𝐿 going to be so happy that Ace, like you said, and they turn the fight. Hey, finish the dragon lah. What happening, man? Hey, nobody. I think it was okay. You finish. Okay, you finish. Then they all left like, hey. You know the part where your friend say, "I'll pay for the bill." No, man, I'll pay for you. Then you both say, "Okay, man." You both leave the bill on the table and no one pays. But now a big bomb that's coming in the mid lane, but they disengage. The bomb will get hit. The shields come out, so he might go down. He does pop the Gaga Slow plate. Could be a little tanky, but a little too much damage on the front. He does run the opposite way to just bring them away from the rest of the team. As well, is going to call out here by Garen. Garen going back a little deep, but he sees the rest of the team here. He will not further engage here. And only Braum did. I don't think MJF Aces can start the Baron here. So a lot of gold swing to the side of meta. They were like, at one point MJF Aces was up 2,000 gold, but now they're the ones facing about a 2,000 gold deficit. And it's going to be very hard when you're behind against the Diana Fiora comp, because you're going to scale so hard.
Yeah, and even here that we see right now, again, 9k on top of the Diana right there. Aurelion Sol, again, is still the most farm right there. Infinity Orb being finished off right there. Going to be trying to get a little bit more health on the table right there. And Death Dance actually going on for the side of Ashmitter right now, so trying to get a bit of sustained life still going on. And actually, Arete, a little bit of trouble, but honestly, not too much. Just going to be able to walk away from that. And I don't think Pablo could have finished it off.
Maybe there was a chance that could happen, but it does not happen here. Look at the side of MJF Aces. I think they're a little rattled from that little fight here. And even though Ashmitter, like I said, he's strong, he's not that strong, and they can just run in and do what they want. So still, 𝐼𝐷𝐿, they're holding on the lead very well. But we have seen time and time again, 𝐼𝐷𝐿, they have been a little bit complacent in throwing the lead, but now they look for the Lee Sin. Lee Sin is caught out. Rengar ulti is spawning out. The top does land. The rest of the team is here. The TP does come in. I think it will be a little bit of a mistake coming from the side of 𝐼𝐷𝐿. They bring the TP here. They get the Fiora as well. They try to get the finish off the kill onto him. Lee Sin is still alive. Kicks the team. They finally finish off the kill on the Pabu, and now they're completing numbers here. Going to see only Pabu now. The move ball has land on the 4. Nice barrage here, and now Void is here in the back line, but he's all alone once again. To Void once again will throw his life to the Void, and the Zhonya's comes in for Diana. He will survive, but as he's trying to clean up the fight here, gets one kill onto Garrett, kiting away from the rest of the team. Gallia does get the knockout. Will be now the wins the war. Will not finish off the kill. He gets the kill onto Rengar as well. Going to be another ace for the side and 𝐼𝐷𝐿. So once again, they turn the fight. I thought for sure, oh my goodness, they burned the teleport, but no. And 𝐼𝐷𝐿, they turn the fight, and now they look so strong.
Yeah, that teleport, everything that delayed it. A very good Sonya's right after the GA right there. Bought enough time for the rest of the team to form up after that teleport right there. And the Kai'Sa actually stayed alive for a lot longer than I thought for ulting at the backline right there. Was only able to fall down after, she was the last champion to fall for that ace right there at the backline. But again, the way MJF Aces has been playing, Void needs to scale up right now because Ashmitter is sort of falling off right now. And even though he can't get the jump, he needs the rest of the team to coordinate with him so they are able to get the pickoff right there. And even then, when they had 4 members coordinating on that one, it was outplay from 𝐼𝐷𝐿 that bought so much time for the rest of the team to form up and take them out. So we're just kind of to see exactly how MJF Aces plans to take this 5k gold lead away right here. And it looks like it's going to be another jump on Pablo right there, but actually going to be able to flash out and go away into safety right there. Going to be going into recall and just vanishing away. Goodbye, my friends here, and he does go away. Now 𝐿𝐷𝐿 will spawn in about 25 seconds. So 𝐼𝐷𝐿 now they have about a 5,000 gold lead. What a turn of events here. MJF Aces, yesterday they were champions, but today they look really weak compared to yesterday. And now I think 𝐼𝐷𝐿, it's their game to lose at this point. They're going to be so strong, and they're going to take the blue buff on the side of MJF Aces. They're going to get it for the Ardent Soul, but almost taken away by the Edge there, but not enough as he almost takes it away. And Garrett is just so tanky here. Let's eat the arcade shot like it's breakfast for him. But now starting up, the Dragon will be 𝐼𝐷𝐿 here. They're hitting up here. Ashmitter does spot this out, say, hey, what's happening right now? He does back up here. The rest of the team is here to help out MJF Aces, but at the same time, they're all here as well for 𝐼𝐷𝐿. So it will be a big fight brewing up here. And look at the Braum just standing in front, making sure that no one does any funny business. At the same time, Void does clear a little bit of mid lane, get a little bit of mid prior as Pabu comes in to clear the way. So now they notice Pabu is there. Okay, they have 1 member here, 4 people here. So let's just maybe put a little pressure on to Pabu. But Pabu is very smart, stays back, gets the safe route into the Dragon, and now looks like the fight will break out. Did a lot of damage on the Dragon already. The damage coming in, but they pump inside the Braum, but he's just so tanky with the Gaga Stop it. Lands a 4-man fissure
here, gets an ultimate. The Galio does come in, but only starts Pabu here. Pabu in the backline does get taken out and save the Ashby just deals a lot of damage. But Galio does come in. Look at Ezreal, hitting for free, but they get to kill the Diana as well. And now they all flash onto Ezreal, trying to get the kill, but he's stuck in between. The Brown goes down, the kills does go down as well. Ezreal goes down. Only person left, Supremo, has to flash away. And even though Void goes down to him, I think it's going to be too much damage. And now you see, going for the kill is Supremo onto the Galio, but who is coming out to support him? It's going to be 𝐼RL onto the Orion. So will he get the start? He will get the start, but the Zhonyas will just delay a little bit longer. Yes, Jay, of course, on the Lee Sin, maybe try to go in for a little bit of play, a little bit low. He's dodging all of the stars, but it's not enough. Somehow 𝐼RL has the ultimate, so he's just probably going to burn the ultimate immediately and won't get the kill. The return Zhonyas right now, will it be enough? Onto the neck, will finish off an ace coming from the side of MJF Aces.
So much potential for outplay from both of those sides right there. Dragging out that fight for so long. Gonna be the delayed ace coming in for the side of MJF Aces right now. Slowly bringing back this game there. And now only at a 2k gold deficit right there. Very solid stuff. The Cloud Dragon is in play right there. So gonna be able to try and take that away from the side of 𝐸𝐸mata. But 𝐸𝐸mata's gonna spot this out, gonna know that this is happening, and may try to go for a steal right now. But Supremo is still out of the picture. 15 seconds until he comes in, and that's gonna be way too long. The rest of the team is trying to get some damage, trying to get that steal, but no, not gonna happen. They are gonna disengage. I don't think they want to try to force another fight. Not while Supremo is still out of the picture right here. Does not want to suffer any more casualties right now, but gonna be able to land a huge stun. Gonna be able to melt down the Ezreal, but 𝐼RL is gonna be killed in kind right there. So actually a 1-for-1 trade, but still working out in favor of MJF Aces right now. A mid laner for your ADC. Not too bad, but could be a lot worse.
Could be a lot worse right now, and I don't know, man. This game is like a ping pong animation, going back and forth so much, and I really like. Of course, 𝐼RL just went down, and you know they could just secure the Cloud Dragon much earlier and secure, but they were a little greedy for the side of MJF Aces. They get the mid tower first. Of course, they do trade. But oh, look who's getting caught out here. Gonna get the kick off is Supremo, but who is knocked up here? The Broncos is so tanking with the Gargoyle Stone, but he's going to finish off the kill here. The Gargoyle Stone does exit, and Void has the ultimate. He doesn't even use it, but the rest of the team is going back here. Going to be solo the Pablo here, but going to get the kill here. Diana get the move out of the tree. Would it be enough? The Zhonyas procs here, and Supremo does not go in. Will try to save his friend, the Diana. Diana jumps a little bit back and forth. Will get the trade onto the Garen, and Supremo tries to run. Void is just so strong. Ashbitter with ultimate will try to come in, but it's denied by the Ezreal for the side of 𝐸𝐸mata. He says, "You want to go somewhere, man? Go back to the fountain." Gonna be so strong here, and I mean, look at how confident they are. And now Void, don't want to back there, buddy.
Yeah, kind of out in the open, right in the middle. The minions are going to be able to even spot you out right there. But there we have it. A really good return kill coming in from the side of 𝐸𝐸mata. It looked like Supremo was actually under fire right there, but really good play, really good outplay coming in for the rest of the team. Void is going to actually be able to spot them doing the Baron right now with that huge kill lead. The stun will not land onto anybody since they're not hiding behind the Baron right now, but actually will force the Baron to reset, and that is good enough knowing that the team will have to fully commit to the Baron right there. Not going to be able to get their health down in time. Meanwhile, we're looking at the Iris right now, the Salady build coming in from the side of Supremo right there. Going to be finishing off the Trinity Force right now. Meanwhile, Guardian Angel is finished for the side of Ashmitter right now, and still probably to get a little bit more sustain on his side. Meanwhile, Aurelion Sol finished off the Rattle Bands and is going to get the Morello there for the Grievous Wounds to later go into effect.
Yeah, and
what's up?
I'm just stuck. Like, I'm looking at the game, I look at this big screen of mine, looking at what's commented, and just think, Ezreal, he's so strong, but there's just no way he can get to the backline. And 𝐼RL, oh, nice, Void Seeker lands, but of course nothing to do there. And the big stun does come for 𝐼RL, but it's just going to be used to clear up the wave. And I think the longer this game goes, 𝐼RL's going to be at a point where he's just so strong, and Ashmitter might basically just one-shot Ezreal here. So I'm thinking MJF Aces has the better scaling, but it's hard to say scaling when they have a Fiora and the Diana on the side of the team. So I'm very split here. I don't know who has the better late game. I think it just goes down to execution at this point. I think they both have the potential. Fiora going to be at one point going to be so strong in the side lanes that Garen will not be able to stay with her, even though the Thornmail does come out for Areta. I don't think it'll be enough, but right now, like, the goal is basically negligible. What's the word? Negligible? Negligible.
Yeah, close enough right there as we see the game progress. But again, I feel like Void is still not enough of a factor. He is doing quite a bit of damage. He is getting in there. Okay, Supremo just continues hiding the brush, and 𝐼𝐸𝐷𝐷𝐷 finds his own brush to hide in. Did not even realize that �supremo was in that brush right there. And now they're going to go for the scuttle. 𝐻𝐸𝐷𝐷, I don't think he's going to get the smite. Or no, he did get the smite in, so that rift scuttle is going to go into their favor right there. But 15 seconds until the Elder Infernal Dragon is going to be on the board right now. We're going to be 20 minutes into this game almost, so this is going to be a big contest right here. But going to get a 2-man stun. The ult does go down. They're going to get so much damage and almost bursting down. The Ezreal right there might get the... They're going to have to retreat right now. Elder Dragon is on the board.
Yeah, and going to be, going to be very difficult. Already started off on the side of MJF Aces. They want to get this Inferno, but now the Garen in the front there will be tanking so much damage. 𝐿𝐸𝐿 as well going in, just stopping the steal. Maybe will not letting �supremo go in, but now will not even get the steal. He was not able to. Now the blast skill does go in. The Dyna ulti will land on the tree, but it's not enough. The Zhonya has proc power in the backline will deal a lot of damage as the Pharaoh, but they get the kill already on the Dyna. The J is proc on the side, and Void going to jump into the backline. A lot of damage from Mortai will flash over the wall, gets the kill on the bomb, and now it looks like MJF Aces, they got the number of Amata. Ezreal is not enough. �supremo will try to run away, but honestly, of course, with Pabu leaving, I don't think it's enough. They have 4 members alive for the side of for MJF Aces, and I think the only thing that 𝐿𝐸𝐿 can do right here, I think the only smart thing he can do is try to stop the wave from coming in. So he should be able to try to stop the waves here, but he's not trying to. The rest of the team is coming up here, and I think it's a big mistake from �supremo, because if he could stop the wave here, the backdoor protection will kick in, but already the bottom line says coming in, they're going to take the turret so quickly here for the side of Jesus. They're going to end the game. 𝐷�R.Fierce, and what a scramble coming in from the side of MJF. They take the game out from Amata's hands.
Yeah, and it looked like Imada had such a nice lead, was playing it so well, but again, it just came down to the players themselves and outplayed yet again. MJF Aces looking to take another Grand Finals and even today's Summoners Odyssey.
They play very well. I play a little trumpet for them. MJF Aces, they get the win. We were like, oh no, MJF Aces, what you doing, man? But they get the game. But let's look at the starters coming in here for the team here. Let's just see who was the 𝐼𝐸𝐷𝐷 for the team. 𝐼𝐸𝐷𝐷 will go to 𝐴𝐻𝐸𝐿 on the Aurelion Soul.
And on the other side, we do have Vex-God coming in right there. Really good Moonfall landings coming in from that side, but still not quite enough. Actually, I don't know what the last time was trying to build. Needlessly big rod at the end right there.
Big rod, large rod.
Large rod, sorry. I keep... Still rod.
XSL rod lah. Like a mushroom.
Very big rod.
You see large mushroom.
Yeah, so there we have it again. Looking at the damage again, Ezreal was really solid, but could not compete with the rest of the damage. Void not getting in a lot of that damage compared to Ezreal, but it landed on the crucial people. Basically did the job, managed to get the good picks, and overall really good play coming in from the side of MJF Aces to take the game.
I agree, and Tempo on the 𝐿𝐸𝐿 dealt a little bit more damage than the Braum, because Tempo, he went for a little bit of AP. Of course, he has the better base damage here. He's usually a mid laner, but I think Nobody just played very well on the Braum. He does have the highest skill participation, just defending and playing very well Braum, but it's just the last fight, they were just being zoned out by Topet and the team. And look at that ground, man. Oh, these real pinball animations.
As we see, it's like it looks like a big mountain coming in right there when the 𝐼𝐸𝐷𝐷 had the lead, but again, MJF Aces with very good outplay going to be able to take that game. We literally see the mark where they take the Elder Dragon and push it all the way to the Nexus right there. It was literally at that point past the 20-minute mark right there. And even looking at the XP right here, 𝐼𝐸𝐷𝐷, they did have a lead but weren't able to really hold on to it right there. So big mountain followed by another ocean, and then Mariner's Trench right there, the biggest dip. So deep.
The dip potato chip, as the kids say. What's the kid? No, actually the kids don't say. I think the old man says that.
Oh yeah, dip potato chip.
Dip potato chip. You know, someone like weird name like Adam would say dip potato chip.
Yeah. I think I've heard someone like named Adam would say something like that.
Yeah, but I agree with you. I think with such a great performance, it does require a great replay coming. Let's just check it out. What happened during the match between Amata and MJF Aces?
So here we have it, a jump 𝐻𝐸𝐷𝐷 going in right now onto �supremo right here. Actually going to get an early flash coming out of him. Again, 𝐻𝐸𝐷𝐷 loves to play in the enemy jungle right there. Going to be able to give help to the jungler right here. And here we have on the first dragon, this was the mountain dragon right here. They are trying to contest this right now, but they forced the flash coming off of 𝐿𝐸𝐿 right here. But 𝐿𝐸𝐿 actually going to be able to zone them out quite well. Going to get a lot of damage onto Mobile Legends right there. Going to try to just finish off the fight. Meanwhile, 𝐸𝐸𝐷𝐷 is at the front and �supremo Supremo is forced, not Supremo, I'm sorry, it is going to be the �𝐲𝐬 that is forced to instant shift away, but they try to go in again. 𝐋𝐞𝐈𝐒 going to get caught out again by 𝐻𝐼𝐸. 𝐅𝐸𝐑𝐻 is there for the follow-up right there, but another flash coming in right there, and 𝐵𝐵𝐴 looking to get a return kill, but the rest of the team forms up. It was just a slow fight after fight, and here was the Rift Herald fight they had.
Yeah, Rift Herald fight. Look at the take coming in from Mata, and this match was just really ping-ponging all the way around, but MJF Aces, they were getting the foothold in the mid side of the match. You can see they get the kill on the Braum, and Peter does go in, try to get the kill on the 𝐻𝐼𝐸, but I think Braum 𝐒𝐲𝐬 wanted to getting the wrong Garrett, G, baby. But 𝐻𝐼𝐸 didn't get the ultimate earlier, and Garrett also missing the ultimate as well. So two G's missing the ultimate together, and now I'm going to take the mid turret. Void once again, like you said, a little bit too far forward. Gonna make a one for one at the same time, but this nice catch on to 𝐿𝐼𝐸 here will get the kill on him, but they do trade for the 𝐻𝐼𝐸, and the rest of the team, they will have to back off. Look at how tanky 𝐼𝐸𝐻 is, but you know, with Shelly pushing up the bottom turret, they just have to back off here, and they go a little bit deep, but they manage to get the kill and they do escape. So I thought for sure Supremo will go down, but just barely escaping it, and they get another turret plate into their back pocket. So very nice. 𝐻𝐼𝐸 here, I thought you were gonna get the kills, but he was just you know, turret there, I can't get the kill.
Yeah, and he hesitated on that, and the rest of the team will be able to pull back. They actually do try to get the jump in right here. I thought they were going to work together with Void, but the rest of the team does form up slowly onto the bot lane right there. Going to be able to catch out 𝐿𝐼𝐸, trying to get things started right at the back, but no, actually going to try to stop the bottom tower from falling. 𝐼𝐸𝐻 is going to seal that off. The Galley ult will land, and they're going to be able to get a lot more damage in right there. 𝐼𝐸𝐻 actually doing so much work on the front line, but tanking in too much.
Yeah, and look at this nice moonfall landing. This is the part where they got the first ace. Void tries to run away, but the chase coming from 𝐵𝐵𝐴, he tries to run with the Dragon, please save me, man. But the pushback for Dragon actually just delays his death even more, and they get an ace, and they get the Ocean Dragon as well. And we thought, oh my god, and Mata, they're turning this game, they're doing so well, but they were just too complacent here. Of course, they were looking for even more at the start, and I think, you know, Ace, they were a little bit shaky here, you know.
Yeah, again, like, that was a really funny play on the Dragon, honestly. And this was a big stun, but it's only going to be able to land on the Braum right here, melting him down, but he is just way too tanky. It's taking too much time for them to try and get anything done, and he actually does really good. He kites the other way just to stop the rest of the team from advancing and just trying to get another pick. And here they have another jump attempt coming in onto Supremo right there with the Rengar ult right there. They're going to be able to try and burst them down, but you thought, we were saying that this could be a misplay right here with the teleport coming down, but actually together with the 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 actually buys enough time for the rest of the team to form up on top of MJF Aces with the advance right here. The 𝐿𝐼𝐻 is going to be burned on the 𝐿𝐼𝐸, and the Moonfall does land onto 4, so huge amount of damage coming in right there. Going to be able to do so much work, and 𝐿𝐼𝐻 actually really far in front forward, has the flash, but not going to be able to escape 𝐻𝐼𝐸𝐻's grasp right there, and they're just scrambling right now. They do get the pick off onto 𝐻𝐼𝐸𝐻, and overall on top, 𝐼mata does come out with another ace.
You know, every time I see the 4 is his name, is it Kari or K4E? K4E. Let's call it Kafri, you know. Because Magic, you guys don't let me say Mag 1C, but instead, like, let's look at the Cloud take coming in. They do go in for the kill. The barrage does land on a lot of members here. The 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 will be trying to get the ultimate pretty soon, but the taunt is kicked away, so they get the kill on the 𝐵𝐵𝐴 early on. Now the Garen ulti does come, but look at the backline as well, just free hitting, but it's not enough. The rest of the team, as they flash over, they get the root onto him as well. They get the kill on the Braum and him, and Supremo is the only member left alive, and I thought, you know, Supremo maybe getting away, he does flash, but the rest of the team is here, and it was a hero play. He does just dodge out. 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 tries to get the kill on him. They kicks him away, going to be really low. And now 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 is here. Hey, don't worry, my 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻, man. Almost gets the stun, but 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 is really nice. He still has the GA, don't forget. So he gets the GA proc here, the auto attack. Gets the not yet. Now he gets the GA. Yeah. But look at this very nice sequence. The ulti comes out, and he just tried to dodge out. The 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻 comes in instead for the Aurelion Soul, and the auto attack as quickly as possible gets the kill. Well done for him. And this is not the attack, it's the kill. The moment you touch the kill, there's a little bit of damage, so that's what finishes off. And now MJF Aces, they were a little bit greedy here. They tried to go for the turret, and they tried to get for the Dragon. So now they have to force a 5v5. They try to go into this small funnel. Braum still having ultimate, will drop it in a little bit while the Fissure going to land onto a lot of members, but they just try to disengage for now. They get the kill onto 𝐻𝐼𝐸𝐻 as well, but they get the burst, but now they get the kill onto 𝐿𝐼𝐸𝐻, so 1-for-1 instead. So could have been a cleaner take for the side of MJF Aces, but they look for something even more, like Supremo.
Yeah, and there we have a pickoff coming onto Supremo potentially right here, but the rest of the team is forming up on top of them right there, as we do see 𝐋𝐞𝐘 trying to get a jump in for that side, probably get a moonfall right in on the back line, but no, not going to be able to take the polka down, but it's actually going to be the burn that does happen. 3-man moonfall landing right now. The Zhonya's immediately getting used right there, and really low health 𝐋𝐞𝐘 actually doing really well to kite the members, using the dash to try and get out of the way, but no, it's actually going to be Supremo that is going to try and get away, and actually snipes out and denies Ashmitter the ult to try and finish the kill, and all that's left is Void and 𝐿𝐼.
And look at this big stun coming in. It looked very flashy every time from the side of 𝐿𝐼, but he only lands on the 2 members, but it's the most important member landing on the Ezreal, and he was already solo from this fight, so he had to back off, and Ashmitter, of course, on the Rengar was looking for his opportunity, but he didn't get it, but they just said, okay, no mind, he's just solo, let's just start the Dragon, because he will not be able to join the fight as soon as possible. And look how well 𝐿𝐼 and Garen just zone the rest of the team. They know that they're going to be so hard for the walk up. They land the taunt onto 2. Supremo's like stuck 50-50. Do I go in for the steal or do I fight here? The moment he tries to go in, it's already gone, and the Blast is taken. He sends the Diana over the wall. He does get a nice moonball, but he was taken out immediately. And look who's at the back. Pablo trying to deal a lot of damage, but the J is procced, and Ezreal is back here, but it's a little too bit. The top does land for him. The flash over the wall from Void gets the kill, and now 4 members left for the side of MJF Aces. They get the kill onto Ezreal, and Supremo, like I said, literally the only chance for them maybe is when he tried to stop the wave, but at the same time the bottom wave is pushing as well. So Supremo, he does go back, he tries to defend with Pabu here, but it's not enough. Look at the damage coming on the turret. Pabu just does his best. Supremo just barely coming back. He will just die immediately after that, and Emata, they will lose out to MJF Aces as yesterday's champions.
Yeah, so there we have it. That is our top 16 finished and done right. When we come back after the break, we will be going into the top 8. So guys in chat, please stay tuned. We will be going into the round 3, which will be the top 8 right after a 5-minute break.
Not 5 years, 5 minutes.
Minutes.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Naila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Fan Wili.
Hi, my name is Yuvanesh, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also, they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool, and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have a highest, they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit, where 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provides a great learning experience, and also it provides opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Anyway, we are back in the Summoner's Odyssey. I am downright fierce.
He is downright fierce, and I am downright fierce's friend, called the downright fierce's friend, NeonFaith.
That was the most confusing self-intro ever. Anyway, we are back in Summoner's Odyssey. It is organized by IRL Asia, partnered with Homie, along with SKOB Solutions and Fen Education.
We are also sponsored by 𝐒𝐿𝐴SIA Malaysia and UTM Malaysia.
UTM Malaysia.
Yeah, UTM
okay.
Malaysia.
True. Betul.
Anyway. Technology Malaysia.
Malaysia. Not say anything. No. Leave him alone. Anyway, we are now into the third round of the Summoner's Odyssey. We are now in the top 8. But before we talk any more about Summoner's Odyssey, again, we have something coming up really close. This Friday is when we start the first qualifiers for the EMVP League. That's right, we'll be doing PUBG Mobile, and we're going to show you a nice promo video of what we have in store for those days.
Take a look.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna haunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
EMVP, ladies and gentlemen, the PUBG Mobile Tournament brought to you by IRL ASIA.
Yeah, and that will be coming up this 21st, 22nd, 23rd. That's right, it is this weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. That is when we're going to have our qualifiers. Slots are already full, so we won't be taking in any more registrants. So be sure to watch us commentate that coming up on the 21st. 2,000 ringgit up for grabs for these teams.
Yep, Rooney, like we said, grand finals 23rd. 29th and 30th of May, and I'm going to be very interested to see how that goes down right now. But we are not just here for MVP, ladies and gentlemen. We are here for something else.
The Summoner's Odyssey.
No? We're here to drink water.
Yeah, everybody, please be sure to hydrate back at home. And while we're talking about that, we also have a very big thing coming up, you know? Very, very big. A partnership, in fact, I believe, coming
I'm
in.
big. Is this your way of saying
No,
that
NeonFaith, don't take it
your
that
way of saying I'm fat?
Guys in chat, I didn't mean it that way. But I'm just saying, we have something big coming up. And not always about you, buddy. No, come, stop talking to that dude, all right? We're with the chat right now, okay?
Chat.
Anyway, we have something really big coming up for IRL Asia. We do have a partnership, so be sure, if you want to know any more details about what's happening, be sure to watch all the way till the end and even take a look at our Facebook when it comes up. But guys, we are going to be ready to take a look at the round 3 of the bracket right now in Summoner's Odyssey.
The top 8 of the tournament. We have NJ Pacers, of course, he just beat off Amata, going up against RD Esports. It's going to be an interesting match to watch. We also have Upper Esports going up against Level Up Esports. A lot of esports names here.
Yeah, and at the bottom right here, we do have Perlasingland Pseudonymous making it all the way to the top 8, along with Lakan Esports, their opponents. And on the other side, Imperial Vega gonna be fighting off the Wild Dogs.
Now that's gonna be our next match on stream. And MP Real, not fake, not MP fake Vega, it's MP Real Vega going up against the Wild Dogs.
Yeah, we've seen Wild Dogs do super solid every time they come into the Summoner's Odyssey. So I do really want to see what they bring to the table right here and then who will come out on top to the semifinals. Again, we are still in the best of 1 phase for the weekday so far. We'll only go into the best of 3 when we hit into the grand final. So these guys only have 1 round to sort it out and try to find out who exactly will proceed further into the bracket for today's Summoner's Odyssey.
Yeah, I looked at the chat just now.
Oh, yeah.
Chasing Dreams, Nicole's the manager for Chasing Dreams. She said, Chasing Dreams, they're not going to be with us today. So she said, we'll miss you at IRL Asia, but they'll be back.
I hope so. They've been such a good team to watch in the stream, but now we are going to go for the picks and bans for the round 3 of the top 8 right here. Again, on the blue side, we do have Imperial Vega, and on the other side, the red side, we have Wild Dogs.
Okay, I think that's getting old. No, it's not getting old. Wild Dogs here. Look at the bands coming in. They of course banned out Rengar for the side of MP Real Vega, and Akali will be the ban here for Wild Dogs.
Yeah, but they're going to also have another ban in a row. The red side will be able to pick 2 and ban 2 in the face. So their next ban, their last ban, what will it be? It will be the Ziggs. Okay, does not want to deal with the damage coming in from both the Ziggs and Akali, but Imperial Vega is going to get the last ban for the phase. What is it going to be? What do you think?
I think it's going to be maybe the Camille or the Ziggs. Let's just see for the side Imperial. Maybe the Gragas as well. Let's just check it out. Oh! Diana! Diana!
Almost forgot about the Diana right there, but no, Diana gonna be out of the picture right here, and a Rengar ban coming in from the side of Imperial. Now I can't pronounce it.
Imperial.
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 Imperial. It sounds like you're saying something different every single time. Anyway, there we go. We are going to go into the pick phase right now. Again, on the blue side, they're going to be able to get the first pick. So it is going to be a Camille instant lock for the first round. And they're going to give the Galio up to the Wild Dogs right there. So Jay's going to actually pick up his favorite, Garen, right now. And we're going to have the Galio pick up. It is a hover. It hasn't quite locked in yet. So might actually try and maybe think about maybe a Braum or something else if they want to think of support, or try to figure out a mid laner right now.
Galio is picked up for the side of Wild Dogs here, and let's just see what they do pick up for Imperial. They have Braum, but they're going to pick it up here. The Gragas is also left available. They will go for the Janna. I think they'll go for the Gragas as well, put him at the top side of the map. But that leaves Kaisa and Braum open for Wild Dogs. Will they get it here? Yanagi, I know he's very flexible. He can play Ezreal, he can play the 𝐋𝐈𝐍𝐿, he can play the 𝐒𝐿, so has a lot of opportunity. And Torres here as well, jungler, one of the more versatile junglers.
Yeah, we've seen him play a variety of junglers in the pool right there. Again, Rengar not going to be available in it, so there's still a lot of strong champions in the pool for the side of junglers right there. Please don't, please don't. Please, please.
Gain lah.
Gain lah.
Why lah, Wadong? Why you do this?
Why lah? Huh? And so with that, they picked the ban champion right there. So we're gonna need a ruling coming in later on from that side. Again, it's okay, it's okay. We all wanted to see a game right here. We all wanted to see it, chat. Unfortunately, that's just the way things go right there. So, ban champion getting picked. We're gonna be really just hoping that we do eventually get to see a game. We didn't want to see Mad Dogs play, but we're gonna have to get a ruling on that. So again, it does take around 4 minutes of the game to get started to get restarted. So we will come back after a short break while we try to sort things out. So guys in chat, please stay tuned. We will see you after this short break.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Naila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Wan Willy.
Hi, my name is Yuvanish, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also, they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool, and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
Here we are back, and with that, we're actually going to be going into a little something special. The call was made. Unfortunately, the way things were, Wild Dogs will not be able to progress further into the bracket.
You know, the way you said it sounded like a song.
Oh, was
Call
it?
was made, it was uncalled for, and but it's going to be a disqualification for Wild Dogs here. They picked the band character on technically on purpose. We asked them, why you pick the band? They tell, no reason.
If there could be like, visualize exactly what the reason was, it was probably like, what to do. A calling was made, and unfortunately they will be disqualified. So Imperial Vega, congratulations. You're going to be moving on into the semifinals, but right as NeonFaith pulls that out,
it's time for Aram.
Yeah, that's right. Right now the score is 1-1 for either of us right there. You took a game off of me, I took a game off of you. So we will be trying to figure out who will come out on top today. It's not a best of 3. This is going to be going on for a long time. I feel like as long as we're going to be around, we're going to be trying to duke this out for in ARAM right here. But we are going to get nice and ready to try and get things started. We are going to, actually guys, if you do want to join us for ARAM, feel free to drop in your ID. We're going to get our spectators to actually try and add you up so you can get into the room right there. And hopefully we can figure that out. But as we see it right here, we're going to get into the game, going to get ready, and we hope to see a lot of you guys in there.
Yeah, and always you cheating, Aram. You got the good players. I got the bad players. Cheating. I'm disappointed in you, man.
We literally shuffle the teams every single time.
Cheating.
Even the first time when you won?
Cheating.
I'm cheating.
Yeah. I had to carry the first game.
Can you hear this guy? Can you hear? What do you mean? What do you mean?
Me.
You.
Me again.
You.
Wait. Can you actually play Aram custom anymore?
Oh, okay.
I can't find it. Maybe it's me because I'm smelly.
Yeah, I actually don't see the custom for ARAM right there.
Wait till the Tournament of Vision inviting us lah.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get invited and they're gonna try to get that sorted right
kebab.
There. Yes? That's also but no, let's calm down, buddy. Okay, I see your rank right there, the flexings.
What me?
What do you mean me?
Yeah, so I heard recently they disabled the Aram.
Oh, okay.
So no more Aram.
No more Aram. So with that being said, it looks like we're gonna try to get a game. I don't know if we're gonna go for a quick game or a custom game going on.
Okay lah, you know what? Me and you, let's go rank. What rank are you?
Rank? I'm ranked gold 2 still. I haven't really.
Okay lah, let's do a 1v1 between me and Fierce, and I'll let you pick my champion. And you get to pick.
Why don't we just both play the exact same champion?
No.
Even ground.
That's unfair. Okay, we have best of 3. If I beat you, best of 1.
Okay. The conditions are it's like the same thing where we go 1-on-1 mid, right? Either the tower goes down or the first 2 kills or something like that, or the first 3 kills. How does it go?
Whatever lah.
First 3 kills, or the tower goes down, or the first tower goes down in the mid. All right. So again, you're saying I get to choose your champion, and because you're saying that it's unfair for
you.
It's unfair. Okay. All right. Okay. And we
same
play
hero.
the same hero. All right.
You get to pick the hero.
I get to pick the hero though. Okay, so. Huh. All right, that's a bit scary because I know you're really solid in this game. I'm only gold 2. You're like emerald 4 right here, but.
So our spectators are ready for the matches. Are you ready for the matches, man?
Yeah.
Give me a little time to warm up.
What the sound was your?
I'm gonna work for it.
Okay, so all ready up right now. I think we can get into the game as soon as you are ready until we get the call. So
okay, let's go. Let's get into the game right now. I'm starting the match right now, ladies and gentlemen.
So I'm gonna lock in. Let's see, Diana.
Diana.
Yeah, we both play Diana.
I don't have Diana. Wait, let me check. Oh, I do. Okay. Diana?
Diana.
Okay.
Okay, Diana. We both lock in. Okay, mid. And yeah, so 1v1. I don't feel too good about this, honestly.
I'm gonna beat him up so badly he won't recognize his own face after this match. I'll beat you up like a French fry.
Did you say Frank Fry or?
Yeah, Frank Fry. Frank Fryings. Frank fries you.
Frank fries, okay.
We're going in the game, ladies and gentlemen, the loading screen here. And we're gonna go ahead and wait for the match. Oh, started already.
Okay.
So mid lane only?
Mid lane only.
No restriction.
Mid lane only. Just keep it simple, you know?
Keep it simple? Alright.
Yeah.
I'm walking up mid lane.
Yeah, and the game is on and ready right now, so I think they're still loading in.
Lifetime. What if I playing with the big screen?
You're trying to really put on the handicap me. I know you're gonna beat me up. I know already. I get it, you know? How?
Oh, nice try. But
I tried.
Maybe next year you can hit it?
Yeah, leave me alone. Okay, ow. Okay, I regret that action very much so.
Why?
I walked in a little bit too far.
But why?
Exactly, why did I ow? Okay.
Oh.
Okay, ow.
Delicious.
Ow.
I'm beating him up, guys. He stands no chance. You ate your honey fruit already?
Yeah.
What a smelly fruit you are.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
𝐼𝐢𝐿𝐴. Oh, wait! Whoa!
Trying to catch you off guard.
So this guy,
Wait. It's a budget recall.
Wait, don't I win? Don't I just win? I just beat you up.
No, it's first to 3 kills and the tower goes down.
Oh, okay. You're the expert lah.
I mean, this happens a lot in a other set game that I can't say right now.
Chicken Wing Land?
No.
Oh, and I'm looking right now, and it's gonna be. Oh,
come on! Oh, you got your ult already. Okay.
I'm level 5. I'm level 5. It's over.
It's over. 2 kills there.
I let you pick the champion some more.
I know. I'm not good.
I let you pick the champion some more. It's over.
Okay. Okay.
But I can't leave the game. It's 2 minutes in.
Oh yeah.
I can't leave the game. It's too early. You died too fast.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Okay.
Okay.
That?
Yeah,
You
so
keep
we're gonna
fighting
see
and
how
dying.
big of a lead you can win with, huh? Still haven't reached level 5.
Let me give you a corgi butt.
Okay, thank you. Please don't hit me. What's with the scanner? What are you gonna do? Okay, you're giving me a little bit of a...
Give you a little bit of a booster, confidence booster.
Yeah, that was a freebie right there.
I mean, what? I don't know. What can you do at this point?
I don't think I could do much.
Are you going for a Rod of Ages?
Yeah, but I should have actually. If it's a short round, I should probably have gone for that. I'm just like autopiloting my items right now.
Yeah. Can I kill you?
I think you can. You have your ult, right?
Yeah, oh, nice flash.
Okay, I should have ulted in, but I thought you were gonna flash out anyway, and then.
I don't have flash.
All right.
You know, this is a valuable lesson for those who want to be better in. Wow, you can head over to IRL ASIA Academy. you probably don't want to learn from Mr. Downright Fierce. Probably can learn from Noisy Boy.
Oh, I'm gonna die again.
Yeah. I mean,
what items are you going for?
You
went straight for okay.
Yeah, I went straight for Lich Bane. You know,
that makes more sense.
You learn this kind of stuff in IRL ASIA Academy. You know, how to itemize properly.
Yeah, for sure.
This is the way. I'm just gonna try to put you out of your misery as soon as possible.
Try to break the mid tower.
Okay, I'm sorry. Hey, enough, please. Oh, you're actually going in for a fight. What a brave lad.
Oh wow, okay. The flash didn't. I couldn't hit.
Yeah, nah. Okay. You know what? Let's just be passive here. Let's not fight at all. Let's be friendly neighbors.
Oh my goodness gracious. Okay.
Oh!
Thank you, W. If you hit me with a Q, I'm really sad. Okay.
You know, it's gonna be oh wait, it's already 4 minutes.
Okay, I surrender.
Oh wait, we can't surrender.
No, still can't. Hello?
I think you only surrendered at 5, I didn't know.
Oh, okay.
It's alright.
It's okay. Happens. Oh.
Oh!
I mean, that was also a freebie.
Okay.
What?
I appreciate you, but no, I'll give you this win. What
do you mean you still have 1 kill on top of me?
I'll give you this win.
I don't know why
I'll be a nice person. I'll give you the win. You know, as a nice person, you know. So, like I said, unfortunately, because of Wild Dogs, I had to beat you up for a while. Because I got to beat you up for a while.
Well, with that being said, though, hopefully the rest of the teams are ready and we'll get to see exactly who has made it out into the semifinals. Again, this is going to be round number 4, so that means we're just 1 round away from reaching the grand finals.
Yeah, and since we have no teams ready yet, I'm assuming they're still battling out in the brackets here, so we don't have any teams yet. Let me double check. Guys, do we have teams ready yet for a match? Yes, so we do. Actually, we're going to go straight. Probably going to wait a little while. We're going to have a match for the semi-finals here. But just unfortunate for Wild Dogs. I want to see them play.
Yeah,
I want to do my but they didn't allow me to do that.
Yeah, again, going to be preemptively shut down with a banned champion pick. Unfortunate, but when asked the reason, it still boggles my mind. Again, if it has been a misclick, if it was lag or anything like that, there are certain situations where it is understandable. So we always give the benefit of the doubt. Again, our TOs aren't super strict and they won't give you absolutely no reason if you do something against the rules. Again, guys, we do understand and we want to provide both our players and spectators the best content. So it looks like we are gonna go
do a 3-minute break here before the 4th round here. So ladies and gentlemen, be staying tuned, keep your eyes peeled for the round 4. So see you around in about 3 minutes.
And all these bridges that I'm building, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Burn them. All this money I be making, I'ma burn them. Burn them. Smoke it up.
This is what we do in IRL Asia.
Put you on the planet. You should know you can go.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de BA UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun, lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் ஸ்டடி பிஜிஎஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐬𝐬 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my birds. Making niggas see stars spinning, leave him on a curb. Burn him, burn him. All this money I be making, I'ma burn him. Burn him.
We're back, ladies and gentlemen, for Warriors vs Aussie. So sorry for the delays. Of course, War Dogs, they were disqualified like we said earlier due to a missed click. They picked a bad champion.
Yeah, and with that, we are now into the semi-finals, the round 4 for today. So we will be going straight into that. It's still a best of 1, but before we get any more into that, again, we want to thank everybody responsible for hosting this tournament. Again, it's organized by IRL Asia, partnered with HOMI, SKOB Solutions, and FEN Education.
We are also sponsored by UTM Space Malaysia and Inch Theory.
So again, big shout outs to all of those responsible for hosting that. Again, we also have another surprise coming in for the side of IRL Asia. So please, if you guys want to know more, feel free to just stick around and take a look at the Facebook coming up so soon. We're going to have an announcement really, really soon about what we're talking about. But all we can say, very big.
Pretty big, but you know something else very big happening in this weekend. It's going to be the PUBG Mobile Tournament EMVP for us. Registration slots are full already. Nowhere to go, front, back, all full. And it's going to be full of registration. So if you're interested to watch, it's going to be here at IRL Asia itself. There's going to be English and Malay stream. So if you don't speak Malay, you can go for the English stream. You don't really like the English stream and go for the Malay stream, you can go for the Malay stream. So no problem at all. So ladies and gentlemen, instead of me just talking about the EMVP League, you know, me just excuse me, sir, I want to talk about the EMVP League. Instead of me just talking about the EMVP, let us show you the big surprise coming in, which is the EMVP League video, right? You agree?
Yes. Let's take a look at the video right now.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold up to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna hunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
The EMVP League for PUBG Mobile. You saw that wonderful video here. So make sure to check us out when we are streaming here either on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's going to be on the 21st, 22nd, and 23rd of May for the qualifiers.
So there we have it. We see more details on the screen right there. 2,000 ringgit prize pool up for grabs. Again, all of the members for this tournament are under 19. That's right, 18 and under. So a lot of fresh blood onto the scene. We're going to see exactly what this new fresh blood has in store for PUBG Mobile. We are very curious on what the tournament will be like. So come and join us on that journey. Again, starting on the 21st, 22nd, 23rd, followed by the next weekend where we have on Friday the wild cards on the 28th, and then Saturday, Sunday, the grand finals after that.
Yeah, and you know, I'm a big fan of all these kind of, you know, PUBG tournaments, because I last time used to be an avid lover of PUBG.
Oh, okay.
I watch every day PUBG, Pochinki, school, you know, my favorite stuff. But since I'm old man, I get to gain walking around.
I remember when there was just one map in PUBG.
I remember when I used to get 40 FPS on every single computer I went on. So unoptimized, but now it's so optimized and on the mobile as well. So I'll be very interested to watch it out here. If you're a fan of PUBG Mobile, it's time to go for IRL Asia. It's time to spot it out. You'll see, you know, how nice PUBG Mobile is. And recently I've been picking it back up, playing on my phone. My goodness, it feels so nostalgic.
Yeah, it kind of feels nostalgic because it feels like the PC port graphics from way back when, if exactly on your phone.
I can't deny it's true. Actually, to be honest, it looks a little bit better. To be honest, it looks a little bit better.
Ooh, it had a rough start back in the day, huh?
Yeah, you know, the beta PUBG. But we're going to go into the pick and bans of our semi-finals. It's going to be, it's going to be, yes, the pick and ban.
You were right, you had it right. And Lakan right there, no Diana. No, they say
no Diana. But
after that disgrace of a play that I played, it's like, we don't want any chance of that. We don't want to disgrace the viewers with any of that nonsense. Take it out of the game.
So Imperial, Vega on the Philippines here. They're going to be banning out the 𝐒𝐿𝐲. 2 mid laners banned out already. And Imperial, they wanted to play a really nice match, but
yeah, they're in the semifinals right now. They should be happy. Hopefully they come out of that with a big confidence. And again, that Rengar ban, they don't want that.
No Rengar, so hopefully Lakan don't pick Rengar. So then is the
die in the brush.
So Lakan, they have the final ban here. What would the ban here coming in from Lakan? Hi, will be the Akali.
Okay, no ninja nonsense as well. No more hidey from either side of these teams. So there we go. Diana, Akali, Rengar, 𝐒𝐿𝐲 out of the picture in this round. Hopefully we don't see an accidental pick yet again right here. Again, we are in the semifinals and it's going to be a best of one. We will see only one round and it'll only take one round to figure out who will be moving on into the grand finals.
Yeah, and of course, there's going to be a lot of first pick potential for the side of Lakan. They have Camille, they have Gragas, they have, you know, all these kind of picks. They have also the Brawl, maybe on the first pick, maybe on the first pick, maybe even Garen, because I see some things picking Garen, but of course it's going to be the Camille. FPX, I know he's not from FPX. They telling you, don't pick bad hero please. Diana, Rengar, 𝐒𝐿𝐲, Akalidian. Because he's trying to say Diana again, but it's Akalidian.
Oh, yeah, okay.
You know what would be funny if Imperial pick, they're the ones who pick the ban champion.
And then they asked for a reason and said, why? Because they said not to. So, you know, if that'd be funny. But they're just gonna be trying to remind everybody that don't pick these guys right there. So we do have the Gragas and Galio picked out for the side of Imperial Vega. I kind of like that right there. But they're gonna lock in the Kai'Sa for the other side right now, getting the Camille and Kai'Sa on the same team, but taking away the Galio, very, very solid. And since there's no Rengar, again, they're gonna be looking at a different jungler. It's been a while since we've seen Vi around, but Jarvan, I think, is a little bit better, especially with the Galio. Gonna be able to follow up really, really well with the Cataclysm.
Yeah, let's just see what it does. Of course, Ahri is going to be very strong in terms of mid lanes. No Diana, no 𝐒𝐿𝐲, the two most prevalent mid laners. Of course, Galio picked up by the side of Vega already, so probably going to be the Galio. So, again!
Guys in chat?
Again, they picked the ban here. The Imperial, they remind everybody, they got Fubiani!
It was the first thing that was said during the pick phase. It was said, please don't pick, and they spammed it every... Guys, being a tournament operator is a very, very difficult job. If you want to figure out how to do a really good professional job, please be sure to please be sure to look up IRL Asia Academy, where you can learn how to really simplify and become a better tournament operator.
So you saw that dark cloud just passed by?
Yeah, I think
saw that dark cloud just passed. It's the bad omen coming in already. It's the bad ominous vibes, you know.
Dangerous. So looks like Imperial Vega might move on to Grand Finals. Yay! I don't think we've ever seen them in Grand Finals. Isn't that right, Chad? Isn't that exciting? Isn't that like riveting? Brilliant? Oh my goodness! It's blowing my mind. Oh my. How are you feeling? NeonFaith?
You know, I feel like we're going to go to a 5-minute break. We're going to go to a 5-minute break.
Yeah, this is enough nonsense. We'll see you after the break, okay?
See you after the break.
Bye.
Nama saya Muhammad Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faishana Zainab.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is Wan-Yu.
Hi, my name is Yuvanesh, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen, and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable, and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi, dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also, they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us 2 ringgit for washing our clothes compared to 8 ringgit outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus, and also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go to do it for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
You know, sometimes you look at the students and say, I could do that. But sometimes there are just students that say, oh my God, and you have to go nuts. Hey guys, I'm NeonFaith, and right now we're going to take a look at the top 5 steals in the Summoners Odyssey. Let's go. Here we see Ardent's Ryujin trying to steal the Cloud Dragon from NeonFaith's 4-man stack. Look at how he just charges in, smites Dragon right in front of NeonFaith's face.
From Ryujin, the ult in just to try to get...
Now this is what I like to call a balls to the wall play. Look at how Nova Orange charges in with Olaf to steal the dragon with ease. Walking in with the Gaga something's gonna be so again. Now Unstoppable coming for Olaf a little bit too early, so you'll be taken out. But in the meanwhile, he will steal the Ocean Dragon. It doesn't stop the damage on him, and Braum will be very low. They will kill him away in the Ezreal. Noah's Aron is back yet again with another iconic Olaf steal. This time, he charges in to steal the Riffel away from Ardent Esports. Riffel is so low, of course no jungler yet, but now he's here and he's stalling us just a little too early. The smite and Unstoppable Monsters come. They get the kill on the Graves, the taunt all alone, Kiko in the back. Here we have Mango's Vi landing a perfectly timed smite to steal the Mountain Dragon away from level up. But now they will get the charm onto the Galio, but they'll steal away the mountain as they were stolen away. Now the fight will break up. Of course, they don't have other ones, but Diana ulti will land. Featherstock will come out. No members are dead from either side yet. But finally, Seraphine does go down. The Vi flies in, but will be taken away by Xayah. And finally, the #1 steal in Summoners Odyssey goes to Caballeros Gemguin with a rather unexpected Baron steal using Kai'Sa's Void Seeker. Unfortunately, he did little to change the outcome of the match. It was an impressive effort nonetheless.
Try to equalize this in some sort of fashion, and it will be at this fight. But the quick route, oh, so much damage landing on the Lee Sin, and right now it has to be Sir.
Hey, but they steal the Baron, Mr. Doctor, and now they get a kill onto Lux. Galio so low, Kai'Sa gets the kill. But look at the base, look at the base. Who's defending the base? The Nexus, it's taken away. Ardent Esports, they will sneak the win. That's all we have today, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to see more content like this, hit us up on our Facebook page, IRL Asia. Comment down below what was your favorite steal. And as always, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you guys on the flip side.
and gentlemen, welcome to IRL ASIA's YouTube channel. I'm NeonFaith, and today we'll be taking a look at Summoners Odyssey's plays for the week. Here we can see Ziggs from the side of Taiwan. He will steal the Baron here as Fiora tries to salvage the fight. She won't be able to as the Baron and the fight will slip away from their hands. That was some fantastic plays this week for Summoners Odyssey. Remember to subscribe and like our YouTube and Facebook page for IRL Asia. This is NeonFaith signing out, and I'll see you in the next video.
Make it click.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun. Lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் ஸ்டடி பிஜிஎஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.
We're back with Summoners Odyssey.
Yeah, and we are still in the semifinals. We did have a calling coming in right there, so there will be a rematch and remake of the lobby. So we will still be seeing Lakanan versus 𝐿𝐴𝐷 very, very shortly. In fact, the bands are going to be the same. We will almost straight away go into the lobby. So a little bit of lag apparently, or a little bit of misclick right there. But there was a proper reason given, and the tournament operators have made the call. So we're going to see that rematch happen.
Yeah, so a little lagging here from the side of Lakan, so we decided, okay, Lakan, we trust you, so we're going to give you the benefit of that. We're going to go with the rematch. So while we're waiting for the players to get ready for the rematch, I think it's important to say, make sure next time don't pick bench.
Don't even hover.
Just sometime lag, you wanna, I'm gonna be very funny, man. I can't expect that. Ayo, full lag, man.
If it happens again, then there's really nothing we can say. Again, guys, we do appreciate all of you staying in the chat, and we do have a little something. We did make that 4K follower and like goal in IRL Asia. So much thanks to you guys. We made it past there. We are so much closer. We do want to reach 10K, but 4K, it is still very much appreciated. So thank you all in the chat. We love you all. Still dancing?
I'm dancing the celebrity dance for 4,000 followers on our Facebook page, and we're gonna see another dark cloud coming, making us very, very sad about this. And I mean, we're just so sad that there is no, what do you call it? There's no, what's that word called?
What is that word called? I don't know what you're looking for. I can't reach into your mind and try exactly what you're. But let me try. Let me try to.
Reach in my mind.
Nothing. Coming out with blanks. Nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah. I don't know
I'm
exactly
just sad that this series of events came to pass. With the first black cloud, the second black cloud. Don't need more black clouds. No more black clouds.
No more. We've already had 2 accidental picks on banned heroes right there, and luckily there was a good reason for what happened earlier right there. But it did cause a little bit of delay. But hopefully we will get to see some matches again. We want to see that semifinals right there. We do want to see them play right there in 𝐷𝐻𝐻 and Lakanan Esports right there. So really hoping that we'll get to see a good match again. The bans gonna be the same, right? It's just the picks, we're going to see that happen all again. The sides will be the exact same, so hopefully when that is all sorted, we will get into it very, very shortly.
Very, very shortly indeed. And like we said, remember about the PUBG Mobile tournament we talked to you about EMVP. Now let's let you guys know about that because they have a little bit of promo videos for you. So right now we're going to play a little short video for you. Don't go anywhere. Let's take a look at this video.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect conditions. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna coming alive.
EMVP League will be the tournament for you guys. Of course, like I said, it's going to be for 3 days qualifiers. The registration slots full,
packed.
No more. There's no more slots here. But don't worry, you can still watch it at IRL. We have no difference between English and Bahasa Malaysia. So if you're interested in the English stream, you can head over to IRL. Also, same thing Malaysia stream. Also by us, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, so be sure to get that notification when the streams are going live. You can type in !notify for when those streams comes up and goes live again. 21st, 22nd, 23rd, the first round qualifiers right there, followed by a wild card event. So you guys didn't make it. 28th is the date, that next Friday to look out for there. And then we're gonna have the grand finals 29th, 30th.
29th, 30th is the grand finals. May, that is the important.
May. Thank you, Bianca.
You may thank me later.
Thank you.
May. Yes. You may thank me later. But take a look at the bracket for the top 4 tournament. We are of course in the semi-finals bracket. Let's just check who is left here. So we're gonna have on the top you can see Ardent Esports going up against Level Up Esports.
Ooh. Okay, that's a very interesting match. Again, we did want to see the semifinals coming in for Lakan and Imperial Vega, but we have yet to see that. We do want to see who exactly is going to come out in the grand finals, but Ardent and versus Level Up, very intense game. That almost looks like it's a grand finals in its own right.
That is a very intense game. So I just gotta give you guys a little bit of excitement from me. I'm just interested to see this matchup. Of course, whoever goes to the grand finals, either Ardent or Level Up, I just want to see who makes it there because it's going to be such a scary matchup to see. Who doesn't want to see either Level Up or Ardent in the grand finals?
Yeah, exactly. These two very, very well known, multiple time champions from either side right there. Ardent, Level Up, they've been really, really solid in all of Summoner's Odyssey right there. Of course, we've seen a lot of Ardent highlights coming in as well, but Level Up also very well known. So either of these teams fighting in the semifinals, it's super interesting to see how exactly things will pan out when we head towards the grand finals.
Yeah, I mean the grand finals is going to be something like, I don't know, like a big ball of relief when we reach it at that point.
Oh yeah, for sure.
It's going to be like those, oh yeah, we finally get it to the grand finals. But no, we're still waiting for our next match. We are I'm not 100% sure. I can't say for sure what match we're gonna stream, but you know, whatever match it's gonna be an awesome one. It's gonna be the rematch, I assume.
Yeah.
No, it's gonna be actually Ardent and Level Up going up against each other.
Yeah, so it looks like that will be the semi-finals to watch right there. We are gonna see the other side, Ardent and Level Up duke it out right there. Again, very, very familiar household names. Of course, we have Tokyo coming in from the side of Level Up, and of course, Ardent. We have seen a lot. We've seen a lot. We can always talk about Hyde, all the names that they may say. Heidi Ho. But
Heidi Ho?
I don't know.
What is Heidi Ho?
Okay, forget I said anything like that. Let's skip over that. Yeah.
Heidi Ho.
No, I'm not calling you. You know what? We've already know that we're gonna watch a semifinals match, and we're gonna have it between Ardent Esports and Level Up Esports. Esports, right there.
Esports. So this is like you said itself. This is by itself. It looks like a grand finals match already. Ardent against Level Up. Both Ardent was so close to getting championships so many times. It just fell short. But Level Up, they proved so many times they are the team that leveled up already. So I think this is the third or second championship they won already. So maybe they're looking for either their third or fourth. So you're gonna see what they're looking for on the side of Level Up. And I'm really interested to see how they perform, because it's been a long time since they joined this tournament, and now maybe they level up even more.
Yeah, that's what we're really hoping for. Again, they were previously known as Alt F4, where they got their first victory. They already leveled up again, but they've won, I think, 2 more times under the title of Level Up. So, that hiatus for these matches have been quite a while. I think one of their players actually had a honeymoon, if I'm not mistaken. I know there was a little bit of
one of them got married lah, honeymoon lah, one
I don't know how
birthday
many
or two birthdays a year, one got 5 girlfriend, I don't know lah.
5 girlfriend?
Wow. This guy's birthday, but actually it's the girlfriend's birthday. But actually, my crush, say hi to my crush, say hi to my girlfriend, but different girl, you know. So it's good.
Wow, these Wild Rift players live a very wild life, if that's actually the case.
Wild
Rift. We didn't ask for it again, so I guess that's what we take in the Summoner's Odyssey. So that will be the next match to watch. We will have Ardent and Level Up ready very, very shortly. Again, guys, we want to give you the best games. Yes. Sorry. I was in between a couple of words, okay? Don't need a hound on me. And then you dance the victory dance when you do that. Okay, NeonFaith. Alright, I see you. Alright. Interpretive dancing, I'll try it.
What are you saying?
No, I don't know
what
you're
calling me fat. While we're waiting for Ardent and Level to get ready in the lobby, I think it's really important to say that we are already at 4,000 followers, like you said, and I'm going to do a little dance for you. Okay, that's all my important speech done. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk.
And again, guys, if you guys want to learn how to be part of a production, especially in esports, or become a player yourself or a shotcaster like NeonFaith or myself, feel free to look up IRL Asia Academy, where you can pick up the skills that you need to progress further in the industry.
Yeah, you know, IRL Asia Academy really helped us a lot, helped me, helped you, helped everyone in the office to get to a better, achieve a different level up, as you may say. And then it's just an art kind of thing, you know.
I like how you put that all in there, and it was beautiful. Again, guys, we also have a big announcement coming up. So guys, if you want to learn more about that, please stay tuned to the stream to the end. And even then, I think we're gonna have an announcement video much later. So keep an eye out on that. So
we'll send some, we've got some stars coming over. So we're gonna play a little promo video for you guys just because the stars is here. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for sending those beautiful, let's do the star symbol. So let's just go for the beautiful promo video coming in for the stars. Thank you so much for supporting us one more time here at IRL Asia.
I thought we were just touching fingers.
This is what we do in IRL Asia.
Okay, alright.
That was the promo video for it. Thank you so much for sending the stars. Once again, like I said, you send the stars, you get the rewards, ladies and gentlemen. So thank you so much. I'm sorry I can't say who sent the stars, but I'm going to trust that it was someone very handsome / beautiful.
Yeah, so again, thank you so much for sending those stars. Every bit of support is appreciated. We do also have that supported badge down in the corner there. But it looks like we are going to go into the band of the semifinals again. It is going to be Ardent versus Level Up Esports right here. So let's take a look. It is going to be Olaf band first coming in from the side of Ardent.
Olaf is banned here, coming from the side here, and now I'm going to look for Level Up. Let's see what they do banned out. Let's just check it out. Level Up. They have 2 bans here. Let's just see. So what do you think Level Up is going to ban here? Rengar.
Oh, Rengar. Okay, so it looks like it's going to be the Rengar ban coming in right now. So they're going to figure out who exactly to ban next. They do have another ban, and it's going to be Braum.
Braum is banned out here by Level Esports. Let's just see what Ardent. They have the final ban here. I think it's going to be something very interesting to see. You know, who do you think Ardent's going to ban out here?
Let's see. It could be Diana.
Oh, I think very smart, this guy. I think he's very smart, you know. Diana banned out here for the Ardent, so going to be a mid lane ban here, and we're going to see a very rare Olaf ban coming from Ardent, probably because due to just maybe Level Up liking to play the Olaf. I haven't seen them in a while, so maybe they've adapted the Olaf into their picks, so we just have to wait and see. Or maybe Ardent just want to play against the Olaf.
Yeah, so we'll just have to see exactly what both these teams have to offer in this situation. Again, these are your bans right here. They're going to be figuring out what the pick is for that side. Okay, hold on a second. They're going to be figuring out the picks onto this side right here. Okay.
Yeah, you know, we're going to see what the bans is going to be here. So
there we go.
Yeah, you okay, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just my voice.
You were literally just mouthing your words. You didn't say anything out at all.
None of the air, you know, was just like, there we go. How do I sound now? Much better?
Yeah, you sound much better.
Okay, thank you. So sorry for that, NeonFaith.
Drama.
Ventriloquism. I'm sure.
I also can.
What's happening? NeonFaith,
what's happening right now?
Okay, there you go. He's back. Oh,
I also can, ma.
Okay.
I want to be like the puppet, you know, but the bands are coming. 𝐿𝐻 is actually going to be in the side Ardent Esports, so
they changed their names quite a bit.
Oh, so last time I remember real Shieldster, real Gangster, real Pokester, now real Kitester coming out.
Okay,
and
but 𝐿𝐻?
Wasn't 𝐿𝐻 in another team yesterday? I can't remember the name. Oh yeah, but it was really but Level Up, because they all got the Level Up there. Level Up Noticer, Level Up Tokyo, Level Up Lotso Visual. Last time his name was Lotso Visual.
Yeah.
We also have Severin and I can't remember the name.
Nokrala. So there we have it right there. Again, Galio, Gragas being picked up for that side. Those champions still left in the pool. So let's just see right there. There's most likely going to be a jungler Gragas or the Galio mid, maybe. It's still very hard to tell with the summoner spells at the moment. But Kai'Sa going to be locked in for the side of Ardent. And it's going to be the Seraphine pick coming in from the side of Ardent. We do know that Tokyo does play a really, really good Seraphine, but may not happen in this round.
Yeah, may not happen. So Seraphine is picked up here by the side Ardent, so it's going to be very interesting. So let's just see what Level Up do pick up. They've been staying with the same team. So Tristana, like I said, criminally underrated here, but finally might be picked up here for the side. Now he's just circling all the ADCs. Let's see what he does pick here. Maybe he's waiting for a roulette. So, okay, then I'm going to end up with the Severin on Tristana. Maybe, you know, I've always been very critical of Severin's Tristana, because he always gets caught at the last fight every time for the side Level Up. He plays extremely well, but the last fight he just plays a little bit too confident. He gets caught. I think it happened 2 or 3 times already. So I've been very critical about Severin, but hopefully this time he proves me wrong, saying, you know, Faith, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm going to be the best.
Yeah, and with that, the last 2 bans coming in from the last 2 picks, coming in from the side of Ardent, it will be Lulu and Darius right there. So very interesting. Gonna be working together really well with that Lulu ult right now. But Nokrala probably gonna pick up his favorite right here. I know he does play a mean Fiora, but the Garen is also very, very solid coming out from him. But he's gonna have to fight a Darius, so gonna try to figure out if he really wants to play the Darius and Garen matchup over in the top lane, and he is gonna do that. So it does look like it's gonna be a Galio support, Gragas jungler, and a Garen top lane. Meanwhile, over in the bot lane, we do have the Rakan and Tristana for the side of Level Up Esports.
Yeah, and talking about the Gragas, I have a very, very, very rare seam in the jungle nowadays, but will be picked up here by the side of Level Up Esports. But for Ardent, they have 𝐿𝐻 on the Darius, go to the top side. Kai'Sa and Seraphine going to be one of the lanes. Lulu and Kai'Sa will be the bottom lane, Seraphine will be the mid, and Camille in the jungle. So it's going to be very, very strong picks here. I think it's going to be very, very awesome to see how you're going to synergize together with these picks. I think Gragas is going to be very strong like we said. But that being said, if Lulu able to protect the backline and just give Darius his engrove, it's going to be very difficult to deal for the backline of Level Up Esports.
Like the Lulu all on top of a Darius, going to be very, very difficult to beat. Again, going to be very tanky, and then just a very, very big problem to deal with overall. So a very interesting idea coming from the side of Ardent Esports, but it just comes down to execution, whether they can sustain that long and get that game plan going. So I still like the side for Level Up. I think I like their pick a little bit more than Ardent, but that's just me in general. Again, probably because I lean a little bit to the Tristana, but Lulu on the other side could be a big factor.
Yeah, could be a big factor, like you said. Could be a very, very strong pick. Maybe not so strong. We don't know for sure. But we're going to go into the game. That's when we know for sure what's going to happen. On your blue side, you have previous challengers for the crown, Ardent Esports. But on the right, you have multiple time champions, Level Up Esports, trying to reclaim the crown. They were busy these few days. They were away. They were doing their own stuff. But today, they are back and they are raring to go.
And there we are. This is gonna be the semi-finals right now. So these guys, this is still gonna be a best of one, and they're gonna try to fight it out to get that slot into the grand finals. 𝐿 taking a little bit of damage coming in from the Nokrala, but the blood stacks are just gonna add up. But that's only gonna be a huge, huge problem when the ult is in picture. But it's actually gonna be, we usually say that the Darius is gonna bully the Garen earlier on in the top lane right there, but when the ult comes into picture for either of these guys, it's really a 50-50 at times.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting to see. Of course, I don't think 𝐿 is Hide. I think actually they might have swapped out Hide, so we don't see Hide anymore. I'm not sure. We're going to get a confirmation later, and I'll check it out for you guys, but I'm not sure yet, so later we'll know. But then, really, Nokrala here going to be just being very aggressive. Already know every time he plays, he likes to be very aggressive, shove up the way very early. The explosive charge will land on the minions, going to deal a lot of damage, and the Janna Shield just actually makes the trading much better for the side of Ardent. Sorry, not Janna Shield, Lulu Shield. Forgetting like that, Shield Janna, because nobody plays Lulu in a long time. But once again, Nokrala will get the shove in just because he has the explosive charge. Gets a lot more pushing power and really helping out Noticer on to the bottom side color. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade here, and maybe Noticer looking for a little bit again. Let's just see what he does with this bottom pressure.
Yeah, and again, that's a lot of blood stacks coming in right there, but he doesn't notice that it's actually 3 people that have formed up over on the top lane right now. Nokrala look to be in a very, very dangerous position if they try to go for a jump right now, but 𝐿 is actually quite low on health, and it could very much lean into his favor, but he's actually going to be able to spot out the Camille right now. It does get the knockup, but a little bit of tower damage, might not want to go and invest all the way into that fight. So I don't think they're going to go for a jump underneath the tower, especially considering the health of the Darius right there. Probably going to keep calm and move along and move away from that top lane in general.
Yeah, move away to top lane in general. And like you said, I know with all these new names, I don't know if they're purposely just trying to be very nice or they're going to do the funny business here. But real pokesters here, really poking my number here, getting the funny name. But see right now, still Nokrala just shoving out the way. He does miss a little bit of minions. I don't know why I always really overcritical of Nokrala, because I think he's a great player. Sometimes just makes a little bit of a bad decision sometimes, but still an incredible player for the side. Severin playing as well, very, very well. So at the same time, I really like how Lord So is playing in this matchup, because usually we just see Raka be bullied out by the Kai'Sa and Lulu early on, but because he hasn't been using his jumping a lot, he has that all-in potential, so they have to be a little careful here. Just getting the shields and jumping back, so he's not using the grand entrance to apply pressure, he's keeping it so that the pressure of having it up is greater than it being a point of usage. You know what I mean? Like, not using it is giving pressure already.
Yeah, just the mere presence and the fact that it's not on any cooldown or anything is stopping the rest of the team from really advancing. But no, there could be a jump on the crawler right now. They're all going all in the tower right there. But there we have it. It looks like that 𝐿𝐿 is going to be successful right there. And Noticer is actually going to get poked out a little bit before they can try to do everything right there. It's actually going to be at least 3 people that is over at the top. So very good pickoff coming in from the side of Ardent. They're going to get that first blood right there. And they're now up almost 1,000 gold.
1,000 gold indeed, and you know, very unfortunate for Noticer, sorry, not Noticer, Bulla, Nokrala to die at the top side. He was got camped by the 𝐿EMINATION early on. Already we saw that the 𝐿EMINATION was like, hey, let's get this Ganon boy, but he was finally killed off. Infernal Dragon has spawned here. Calm just recall, he got his stinger here. Not enough to get the Trinity, but he's going to be very, very strong here. So let's just see how they do face off right now in this fight. I really think that maybe level up. They're looking for even more for this fight because they already lost that kill at the top side of the map. They're really looking for even more because, like you said, 1,000 go down. Won't be easy task, but they're going to start the dragon off right now.
Yeah, and Infernal Dragon is going to be a very, very important dragon. So there is going to be a fight that will break out here. None of them really have the power to really burst down either of these objectives right now. So it looks like the Pokester is going to get some stuff going, but 𝐿EMINATION going to get the Q on right there. But the flashing from Noticer trying to get a game started right there. They're going to get knocked up right now. The ult does go down, but it's not going to get a kill right there. The charm will go through. They will get the pick up onto Noticer right now to slow down the jungler right there. They're forced to retreat, but the jumping coming in from the 𝐻𝐿 will deal so much damage. However, forced to retreat right there. Gonna have to share the fruit, and that will definitely be the Infernal Dragon going towards the Ardent side after that great fight, not losing a single person in the exchange.
Almost a 3,000 goal. Oh my goodness, a 3,000 goalie coming for Ardent just so quickly in the game, and they're looking for even more. Severin gonna be solo, will just survive with the barrier and the jump wings and the flash, but then now they're looking for the 𝐻𝐿. The Xayah will go down, sorry, the 𝐻𝐿 will go down, and they will even get the dragon for the side of Ardent. But now look at the fight here, going into the sideline, it's ultimatum landing on the Garen, but now he'll be left alone in the fight. Has to back off Gangster here, not really much of a Gangster running away from the team, and Tokyo will be 1v1ing in right now as the rest of the team coming in. Lotso will be trying to back up the kill, but my goodness, they leave Tokyo all alone. They get the kill at Gangster, and now looking for more. They flash onto 𝐿EMINATION. He has no way to back off. 𝐿EMINATION will be so low once again. Just back up. Noticer will be the front, will be stunned here. And look at Gangster going trying to get the kill with the bomb, but it won't be enough as Noticer will back off. And my goodness, look at the fights coming in. But still, after they get the Infernal and they get a 3,000 gold lead.
So with that being said, right now it looks like the Rift Herald is up and on board on the picture right here, and it looks like they're just trying to get some vision on. But Ardent trying to cement their lead right now. They did lose one member earlier on in the fight, so it is 5-2. But they're doing so solid in terms of these fights, and it's just catching level up off guard, staying in the area for a bit too long right there. And they're keeping a really good job on staying the aggressors right here. But no, it is going to be an attempt to fight in right now. The Galio ult does go down. They're going to get the knockup. They're going to get the pick off onto Seraphine right there. They might try to back everybody else off right here, and it looks like this could try to be their Rift Herald, but the jungler is still around and on the board right here, so they're going to have to keep a very strong eye on that. Meanwhile, Comp is just going to be trying to walk in, and looks like it is going to be 𝐿EMINATION who tries to stop things happening right now.
Oh my god. The 𝐿EMINATION just pushed the Lulu back. Another kill onto the Lulu right now. Will not be able to escape. 𝐻𝐿 does jump back with the 𝐻𝐿 ultimate, and Gangster of course choosing not to go in. Almost goes down to the explosive charge, but was able to eat the honey fruit just in time to stay alive. And they close the gold deficit now to about 1,000. They're looking to take the top turret. The Encore does land only onto the Severin, but Severin already going down. Look at Noticer trying to run away, but the damage coming from Gangster, and the rest team will take him down. Another 2 kills coming in for the Star Argent, and they close back the lead. Say 1,000 now 2,000, but at the same time it's a ping pong. You can see they get the top turret is going to be pushing in for Ardent, but the mid lane turret was taken away by level up, and now Ardent looking to take away the top turret. So after everything is said and done, the dust has settled. It's going to be now back to a 3,000 goal lead for Ardent.
Yeah, they did look like they slipped up a little bit in terms of the lead right there, but immediately taking it back into their hands right now, so doing very solid right here. Meanwhile, 𝐿EMINATION is trying his best to split push right now, but almost getting caught off by Calm right there. The apprehend a little bit short, not going to be able to grab 𝐿EMINATION out, so he's going to be able to go behind his tower and going to be able to recall. So almost a very dangerous situation right there, with the Lulu in the background going to be able to help melt him down together with Calm, but not going to happen right now. Meanwhile, Pokester's actually in a very good situation right now, trying to get a jump onto the Galio, but no, gonna just try and clear the wave instead. The first tower gold has gone to the pocket of Ardent, I believe, so they are traded towers 1 for 1. And it's still a pretty interesting scenario right here, because no one is quite out and done of this game right here. Ardent could slip up and lose the lead, but it's if they ever do that, because they could just try and not fight and engage so often. But if Sovereign does scale really fast, it could be a big problem.
Yeah, it could be a big problem, but I still like Ardent's favor, because like you said, even though if Sovereign could scale, it's gonna be interesting. But is the thing of Ardent, if they already have the Infernal, so they can scale better, but now looking for another fight at the bottom side. He'll lock quite a little bit of a poke damage on the Severin. They're looking for the bottom side. Look how fast they take it for the side of Ardent. They're so strong at this point. Once they have to back off the wave, cleared away by the Tristana and the Seraphine. So sorry, not the Seraphine, the Rakan. They look the same, you know. They have their flowy back. Yeah. It's the cape of Rakan. Lord. So he is alone here, but he might be walking up here, maybe not playing the safe route here. Still being very safe. He knows something is a little fishy here. He finally sees the people come out and say, haha, I knew all along you guys were waiting for me, but now Severin is coming back, but I don't think he'll be able to stop this wave from being really so low already. A little bit more hits from 𝐿𝐼𝐍 will get the turret here. Going to get another turret for the side of Ardent. They're going to be up 4,000 gold as the Cloud Dragon just spawned here. It's going to be one of the major important things to fight over, and I think level up, they're going to study, going to be very low. The Karmas walk up for the back here, will get a little bit of a flex as you can see, but now Gangster in the back, they get control back of the ring, and the 𝐿𝐼𝐍 will land the 3 members, they get away the Cloud Dragon, now the fight will ensue. Look at the members, just take a look at them and look at the 𝐿𝐼𝐍 coming, landing the ultimate onto the Seraphine. We're going to kill, Rakan once again, but now look at who has 5 stacks. Get one. Look at all the damage coming in. Gangster will try to get a kill. Seraphine, he just flashed away, and oh my goodness! Look at him, look at him, the kill. A little bit more, does not get it, and notice they're eating all the honey fruit in front of Severin here. Was a big in play, but he manages to survive. They only get 3 kills on the side of Ardent, but they are so strong right now. They almost have a 7,000 goal lead. They take away the mid lane. It's going to be a 9,000 goal lead coming in, and going to be so scary as they're looking for the Rift Color near the Baron. They're probably going to reset and get all the money that they spent, so it's going to be very difficult for level up to even contest this even later on in the match.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It felt like that was that play from Noticer was in character with the Gragas right there. I see the fruit, I eat all the fruit. Right there, Severin running for his life almost gets picked off right there. A little bit too much comedy in this game right here. But 10-5, this is a semi-final match. This is going to be a best of 1. They don't have a lot of opportunities to slip up like this, and they can't afford to do any more, because if they lose this game, they are out of the tournament. So we do need to see Level Up really try to take this game back away from the hands of Ardent. 2 dragon buffs already going to them, and another 2 towers already in their pocket right now. Level Up needs to find some footing in this game to take it back.
Yeah, you said it right. I mean, if Level Up don't find anything really useful in the next 2-3 minutes, they might just lose it all, because slowly but surely Ardent's going to get control of the map. And look at that already. Gangster gets the ultimate on to Severin. He can't escape. The Anchor does not land, so thankfully Nup doesn't get a kill, but 𝐿𝐼𝐍 in the background will deal a lot of damage. They get 2 members off already, but look at the nice taunt coming in, but 𝐿𝐼𝐍 will manage to flash over the wall. They try to get a kill. Look at Nokrala trying to land the ultimate. He ultimates the wrong way, so they get a kill on the 𝐿𝐼𝐍 as well. Looking for the kill on the Nokrala, going to be solo. That's Paul. The Gaga so big, but it's not enough. Noticer will back off here. Gangster will back off as well. He will not die. Going to be 4 kills for Sada, and probably there's going to be the mid lane turret. They're not even bothering for the Baron here. They see, let's go for all the turrets in the world that we can go for.
Yeah, the cooldown timers for the respawn timers for the other team is quite short. Again, Nokrala is going to be the one with the longest cooldown timer right there, of about almost 30 seconds after he died right there. So it's going to be quite a long time for them to be able to try and push the advance. But yeah, better call to try and take the towers. That is a bit more gold in their favor. They don't want to try to rush a Baron. Meanwhile, looking at the gold right there, we already see the most farmed person is again the 𝐿𝐼𝐍. Really good on starting the fight. Only 1 death in her pocket right there. Trinity Force Death Dance. It's going to be very hard to knock her down, and it looks like it's going to be a GA for in the pocket right here, as it just gets completed for the 𝐿𝐼𝐍.
Camille gets GA, so it's going to be so strong, and like I said, they have a 12,000 gold lead now coming for Ardent. It's going to be so difficult. They have the 2 strongest dragons, at least in the book of the NeonFaith coaching guide. You can see Dragon of Infernal and Cloud is picked up, so there's going to be so much movement coming in on the map. A lot of damage as well. Now the automaton lands on the 𝐿𝐼𝐍, but it's going to be a little bit tanky. Tokyo on the 𝐿𝐼𝐍, of course, a little bit of a tank, but my goodness, the damage coming for Seraphine and 𝐿𝐼𝐍 itself, but a little bit too power. Here's the GA, of course. Wolf Bird, so James is still a little bit alive. He does flash away the chopped up from nice cascade will land, but is it enough? The Echo will land on the 2 members here. And the backline, look who kill Severin, and look who's dealing all the damage. He gets another kill onto the Gragas, but he will finally forfeit his life, but the damage is done. 4 members dead for level, and maybe Ardent, they're maybe looking for the end since about maybe 12 seconds still. Tokyo, 20 more seconds still. Any other members of level coming up, they're going to push down the middle turret. The backdoor protection is here. They're looking for the bottom turret as well, so maybe they're looking for the end. I'm not sure if they can go for it, but it's very possible here. They're just looking for it now. Nokrala is going to try to defend. 9 seconds still. The rest of the members spawn, and Ardent, they're still sticking around, but they finally decide maybe that's not the way to go. It was just so close, but the minions just weren't there for them and they have to back off there. And honestly, it looked very well for Ardent, but they're up 70,000 gold, so they're gonna do whatever they want.
Yeah, they might even just try to go for the Baron just to try to solidify things, but if they let that run to a 50-50, that is a lot of ground for Level Up to try and make a play here. So I'm not even too sure if they're going to even try to start the Baron, but they should try to keep an eye on it if they try to start it. Meanwhile, look at 𝐿, look at his items right there, going for a bit of tank after getting that Trinity Force, the second item right there. Really, really good stuff. That man's plate finished, and it looks like he's going to go even tankier right now, so he might be looking at a Randuin's maybe? No, it's actually really hard to say right now.
No.
Oh, no, what?
I think he's going for a Stera Gauge actually
Stera
with
Gauge, yeah.
the Joran's face there, so might be the Stera Gauge coming in from the Darius here, so he's going to be playing very well, but at the same time I can see the rest of the team is just going to be just circling around the barrier here, going to be dancing around and just having a little fun here. There's so much gold in their pocket, they're going to have so much freedom to go. At the same time, Level Up, they just have to defend. They don't have the inner turrets for the mid and bottom, and now already Ardent, they're looking to start away the Baron, and they're going to be very, very fun to take it very, very quick. So I think it's going to be very, very dangerous to Level even contest this, and honestly, 15 minutes into the game, they're going to be so strong. But Gangster looks for the ultimate. It lands onto the Rakan, so that's the best target. But now the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 will land the 4 members. Jesus Christ. And look at the damage coming in the back. Like you can see, the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 ulti will not land at all. Look at it, just going in. He was one-man Gangster now chasing onto the Rakan. They're chasing even more. No members die, but it's just the overall overwhelming damage they have on the side of Ardent, and they say you want to look for more fights. I'm going to go in. They get the ultimate, and now 𝐿𝐿 is at the bottom lane just pushing it out, and now they take the last other turret for the side of Level Up. They don't have any more. Maybe they're looking for the inhibitor. 𝐿𝐿 is just pulling 3 members away. Look at the HP of the Nexus solo. They're going back in a little bit more. 𝐿𝐿 is going to be solo, will be walking out into the double, but Severin will go down under his own filter, and Severin is going to say Savrobi to his friends, and he's going to go down. Another inhibitor goes down. You can see the ulti does try to land onto the back line. 𝐿𝐿 has to back away, but look at the ultimate coming from 𝐿𝐿. He gets the 5 stacks. One more hit onto the Garen will secure the kill, and now they're looking for the Nexus. Ardent will be your first grand final. Is going to meet up 𝐼𝐿 Vega.
So there we have it. That is your grand finals right there. Really, really well played coming in from Ardent. Again, Level Up, they couldn't hold a candle to these winners before, even though they both won the Summoner's Odyssey, but only one could move on further, and Ardent is your champions. They're going to be going into the grand finals.
I mean, it looked pretty decent for Level Up at the start. They tried to make a little comeback, but it just wasn't there. And it was just so close to making it going there. But, you know, when they say a little bit, it's not enough, it's going to be needing more. But we're going to look at the stats here for the match to see who was MVP. I think it's going to be, of course, it's going to be Gangster. He's just going for all the engages.
Yeah, so Gangster, really job well done coming in right there. Got all of the fights started and made sure that it finished in his favor right there. So MVP for that side. Meanwhile, Sovereign could not catch a break, was trying to get the damage into play, but just fell apart too fast. Not going to be able to get his teammates to help peel for him, and just so much damage coming in from the other side for him to be even a factor. So unfortunately, Level Up will not be able to get it into the grand finals, and the game will go to Ardent Esports.
Yeah, and now look at the damage coming from 𝐿𝐿 here. And there's so much damage, my goodness. Severin was dealing decent amount of damage, but killing a Gangster himself as a 𝐿𝐿. That is why 𝐿𝐿 is so highly prioritized here. It's going to be so difficult to fight. And got to pity Lotso here, because he did try to go for a lot of engages, but it just wasn't enough. His team was not able to follow up from the damage, and can't blame him. But Nokwala as well, getting camped early on by the 𝐿𝐿 just shut him down. Was really unfortunate.
Yeah, so not going to be able to build up that front line really well because Nokwala wasn't in the picture right there, and Noticer, of course, being jungler, was not going to be able to get the momentum. But again, it was a bit of a back and forth earlier on in the game, but after a certain point, it was just really looking difficult for Level Up to get footing in it.
I don't know why I run away. And that was the goal lead coming in from Level Up. They
run away.
I don't know why the goal lead runs away.
And there we have it. We'll be looking into the replays of the semifinals right now to see exactly how things broke down.
As you see early on, you can see this is the dive setting up by the side of Ardent. They go in, they land ultimatum onto the Garen. They don't even use it at the start, but they use it to dodge the Garen ulti. Well done. The Ignite does come, but they both survive, and Odysseus tries to maybe look for a little play, but when they saw the Seraphine come in with a little bit of poke, he just backs off, and this is the Inferno take. Level Up, they were a little confident here to take it, even though they were down a little bit of gold. It was not game-changing at this point at all. So trying to just start Dragon, just curry out a little bit of his shell, but the little bit of hesitation from the side of level up because they want to go in, but look at Severin, he was just still hitting the dragon. So when Rakan went in, it just wasn't enough. Noticer gets caught out, he gets killed. The Garen ulti is nice, but it doesn't get much done. The nice stun coming from Severin, the 𝐻𝐿 goes in the backline, tries to kill Severin. Severin just barely survives here, and the mistake was later when Severin, he does come back. He just steps a little bit too far. See, he walks here into the bush, and now 𝐻𝐿 just walks up, deals all the damage. He has to burn the flash and the heal and the barrier and everything in the back pocket, but they do manage to get a kill onto 𝐻𝐿 here, so it was good stuff coming in from the side of level up. But they get the Inferno Dragon here for Ardent, they get Ultimatum as well. He was a little bit too far forward alone with his team, but we thought, okay, he's going to survive here, but he walks up a little bit too far. 𝐿𝐸 gets the nice kill onto the 𝐿𝐸 as well, and he gets out. So there's a lot of mistakes coming for level up. They went when they should have stayed, but now another kill onto 𝐿𝐸 will probably just... he barely survives. And look at this. He goes in, tries to get the kill onto him. He just barely survives with the shield, and I mean, just so cool.
Yeah, and it was just really, really close right there. We thought they were going to try to go for a follow-up to try and get out 𝐿𝐸 right there, but no. This was another fight for the Rift Herald right here. Again, it looked like Level Up had the priority starting it off right there. They do manage to take it away from the hands of Ardent, but they just couldn't try to finish the rest of it. They do get a lot of kills in return right there, and it was looking like Level Up could try to take this back. This was 5-5, and they looked like they could even try to take a lot more, but not going to be quite enough. They tried to push down this bot tower really, really fast, but the Encore will land. The Kythian Rain does finish off the job for Sovereign, so a lot of damage gone, and notice her, even with the flash, could not escape the wrath of Ardent. So another really good trade back right there with a 2-kill return after that fight on the Rift Herald.
Yeah, that's why I say it was like ping pong, because they were like going up and down with the goal lead, but right now the Cloud Dragon is going to be starting here from the side of level up, and they get hit with a nice 3-man Encore. They get the Cloud Dragon as well. The fight will ensue, and when they're sticking together, this is where Ardent are the best, because they have the Seraphine for the heal. They have damage is walking up. They have Lulu with the group damage as well, and look at that, they just finish off members one by one. They get the kill onto look at this Noticer eating all the eating all the fruit, and he just barely escapes from the side of Severin, and 𝐿𝐸 was looking for more, but Ren has just spawned. He was so strong, and now you can see already a 7,000 over goal lead, and they look for the ultimate onto Severin. He tries to jump away, but my friend, you can't escape from that. He does barely survive, but 𝐻𝐿 goes to the backline, gets 2, and I thought maybe they get the kill onto the 𝐻𝐿, gets a nice kaki, but he flashes over the wall. Garen ultis the wrong person, he ultis the Lulu, so she will survive. They get the kill, and now they're chasing even more. 𝐿𝐸 pops the Gargoyle Spell a little bit too slow, so he goes down. Noticer will be the only person alive, and he tries to defend the tier 2, but it's not enough. Ardent was just too strong overwhelmingly.
Yeah, and even here, they catch off Tokyo off guard right there, and they finish the job. Gangster doing so much work, but this was a little bit of a misplay coming here with a grapple hook right there, but bought enough time with the Zhonya's to try and flash out and escape right there. But a beautiful casket does land, and is going to be able to push the rest of the team off position, but no follow-up coming in from the rest of the team right there. Will be the death of Noticer and almost 𝐿𝐸 right there, as it was just a really good return kill coming in from the side of 𝐻𝐿.
Yeah, I mean, it was just so well done from the side of Ardent, and now this long range Encore that's land, and he just looks for so much, and I mean, it was just awesome. And look at the damage. It doesn't even kill anybody, but you finally get the kill on the Rakan, but it was just the overwhelming amount of pressure they put. They have to back off. They kill the Rakan here, and they start looking for the Nexus here. I mean, honestly, they should just backed off, and like they could just finish off, but look at the damage on the Nexus already. 𝐿𝐸 was just pushing it on, and it was just so well done. And I think, you know, Ardent, they just played almost to a fault, and Severin just died here, and they take the last Infinite Turret. No turret, the Penguin Party Poppers comes out, the fish, everything all the emotes come out. The Garen tries to go for last effort to kill off the 𝐻𝐿. It's not enough. They get another stun landing on the side. The 5 stacks will land or come as well. It's going to be so well done. And Ardent, they will be your first grand final. It's going to be meeting up against Imperial Vega.
So there we have it. Our grand finalist is settled, and
this is the Dark Cloud's been plaguing us today, you know. That's why it's like 2 times they picked the band champions, because this guy, he's all the way around here, you know. I'm gonna be down there, you know. So thank you so much for coming. It's gonna be a little short break before we go to the grand final, so
of course,
a little short break lah. Don't go anywhere, but I'm interested to see this matchup. So like I said, don't go anywhere. Square, circle, pink, triangle, purple, chicken wing. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I think that's fair to say.
Okay, so
we'll see you after the break. After this.
What break? Oh yeah, the break before the grand finals. Yeah. Let's see you after the break, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Iqbal bin Bazrul.
Nama saya Faisha Naila Zainal.
My name is Logamani.
My name is Marwan Ihab Davis.
My name is Lo Chu Tong.
Hi, my name is 𝐿𝐿.
Hi, my name is Yuvanesh, anak lelaki guna silen.
Alina Sabiha.
My name is Lim Kai Hen and I am in the foundations of UTM Space.
My learning experience are great. I think it's good because I think it's comfortable. Like the class, the lab are very comfortable, and the lecturers are very good.
The class is very comfortable and the environment is good. The hygiene also very good for the class.
Lecturers, they are quite good, very useful. They are willing to spend their own personal time to attend to your questions like after class.
Because the lecturer knows that we are from secondary school, so they're willing to really spend time with us a lot.
Kami semua dapat mengakses semua kemudahan seperti Wi-Fi dan di setiap college juga kami disediakan dengan gymnasium.
Other facilities like the library is very satisfying.
Every hostel have their own basketball court and also mini mart.
For the hostel is very comfortable. Every night I can sleep very easily, and the canteen also they have a lot of food, variety of food.
And washing machine here is also very useful because we don't have to go out to the lobby and all that. So it only costs us RM2 for washing our clothes compared to RM8 outside.
In UTM, we have 3 gyms and also 1 swimming pool and also badminton courts for us. So we can do some entertainment at there.
We also have buses facility. If you don't have your own transportation, you can always catch up with the bus, but you have to follow the time. So it's very easy for us to go to our class.
Salah satu sebabnya UTM terkenal dengan top 5 dekat Malaysia, top university. And saya nak jadi engineer. So UTM terkenal dengan engineering. So saya memang pilih UTM sebab saya nak jadi engineer.
I want to study engineering, so I think UTM is best for engineering for the SKOB campus. And also it's a government university, that's why I choose UTM.
I choose UTM mainly due to the global and local ranking. They have top 3 on Malaysia and top 100 on the world, if I'm not mistaken. Another thing is that UTM provides the foundation for international students, while other universities don't.
Foundation, as we know, is only 1 year, so it's like fast track compared to STPM. STPM is 2 years.
UTM have they provide the highest employment rate outside of the private sector and also the government sector.
The reason why I think people should choose this program because if you compare with other university, like private university especially, the fee is very low.
Foundation program actually in UTM is quite cheap. I think it's even cheaper than others university.
Foundation gives you good experience, exposure to university life.
Anda telah diberi pendedahan awal tentang kehidupan di universiti, bagaimana sistem pembelajaran, sistem pemakahan dan sebagainya.
The program provides a 50-50% credit. Well, 50% of my work depends on the final exam and 50% depends on my course marks. This is a big advantage because if you don't, you can improve your final mark by doing well during the SEM, and during the final exam you won't have much pressure to concentrate that your full mark is coming from the final exam. It also helps to the mark is also helped by the course mark during the SEM.
You only need to spend 1 year in this program, then you can straight go for your degree. So it's like a fast track.
This program provide a great learning experience, and also it provide opportunity to enter degree program here. Here have a lot of leisure purpose places like kayaking, horse ride. It's very fun to be here.
You should know to never come around my town. You're not welcome in the hood 'cause you
We're back with the grand finals for Wild Rift Summoners Odyssey. My name is NeonFaith.
And I'm downright fierce.
And this tournament is brought to you by IRL Asia. We also partnered with Homie. We also partnered with Friend Education and SKOB Solutions.
Right, and we are also sponsored by Inch Theory, Sadie's Malaysia, and UTM.
Yes, and thank you so much for all our sponsors and partners here. And you know, I gotta say, I'm so excited for this grand final. It's gonna be Ardent Esports. They were always falling short at the grand finals, but this time, is this their time to shine?
Hopefully they will be able to come back with another win in their pocket, but they're going to fight against Imperial Vega in the grand finals. It will be a best of 3. But before we talk anymore about Summoners Odyssey, we should also tell the guys about what's happening over this weekend and Friday. We have the EMVP League.
Yeah, EMVP League. But enough of us just talking about the EMVP. Let us show you the promo video coming in here for this wonderful, wonderful tournament. Let's take a look right now.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna fly you like an animal. Coming alive.
The EMVP League, ladies and gentlemen, going to be a PUBG Mobile tournament brought to you by IRL Asia, and slots are full already, so don't say, I want to join, man. No, I told you, man, going to be full. No already.
Yeah, packed to the end right there, front to back. No more space in the tournament right there. All registrants already filled up. But you can catch all the action this coming Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 21st, 22nd, 23rd of May. And then the next week, yet again on those same exact days, we will have the wild card followed by the grand finals. And these teams are fighting for that 2,000 ringgit prize pool.
The qualifier is going to be on 21st, 22nd, and 23rd of May. So keep your eyes peeled. You know, SpongeBob, you know, I told you.
Yeah, that's a creepy little thing.
But look very cute. But you know, I gotta my eyes while it's gonna be the grand finals. But of course, I know you guys knew what the grand final was, but it's gonna be a little bit of a little extra spice. It's a spicy meatball. But we're gonna look at the brackets here coming in to see who is in the grand finals. Let's check it out.
And there we have it. It is Ardent Esports. Again, we saw them coming off from the last game, and Imperial Vega gonna be coming in for the grand finals. This is gonna be the first time that we see them up against Ardent Esports in the grand finals, at least. So there's only gonna be one victor right here, and we're just gonna see exactly who's gonna be coming out on top.
Why are you laughing?
No, why do you have to point like that?
No, there's always going to be only one victor right now in this vicinity, so I don't think there's going to be any other at the same time, so unless it'll be someone new coming in. But of course, you know, Vega, they got to say a little lucky to get to the grand finals. They were at top 8, then they got a bye, then they say, okay, top 4 I guess. Then when they're turn, they get to the grand finals, they're like, okay. But we're going to look at the first game right now to see who is banned out from either teams. I kind of think it's going to be Olaf. Of course, I'm so smart.
And there we go. So Vega gonna have those 2 bans in a row. The first ban from Vega will be Rengar, and then what's this one?
Chicken wing. Hey, relax, don't rush them. Now you're banning. Why you want to rush people? But taking time to ban, you know. But the final ban for Ardent, I think, is gonna be the Giant. Now let's check it out right here. Delay. Spellcast, casting time 1 second.
You need to invest more into
because, you know, one side cannot hear, then it's going to be a problem here, you know. So, either they're going to be banning out the Diana and the Olaf here, and Vega, they'll be banning out the Rengar and the Camille.
And there you go. Those are the bans for the grand finals. This is going to be a best of 3. So we could potentially see 3 rounds if they take it 1-1, and we'll go to round 3. But if let's say either of these teams win 2 games in a row, it'll be all, and then that is going to be the victor for the tournament. So yes, that is going to be the situation there. So as we see it right now, it looks like the bans are already set. So we'll just have to see exactly what the picks will be like.
Yeah, the picks are going to be like that. While we're waiting for the match to start here, let's just wait and see what's wrong with you. Are you stretching?
I don't know. It's just like, gotta get warmed up commentator muscles right here. Do little tai chi.
I recently, because we've been doing this standing up, I've been feeling like my core is being worked on and my feet getting more powerful. Add the powder.
Add the powder. I know my toes have been cramping before a lot in the sessions. That's why when I see me move around and it's just like...
So you noob. Nope, you're not noob.
I don't know. Maybe after being a year locked down at home, it's been a little bit of a journey. So let's just say it's a bit hard right there.
Here comes the Crimson Chin.
Okay, letting it all out right there. But it looks like we will be going into the pick phase very shortly for the first round of the grand finals. Let's see exactly what these teams will pick. Ardent will be getting that first pick on that side, and it looks like it's going to be that Braum first pick.
Braum first pick here, and what do Imperial Vega here? The first time for them in the grand finals here. So maybe a little bit of nerves coming in, not sure, but we'll see what they're going to pick up here. Jarvan's going to be their pick here, and we're going to see what they're going to pick as well. I think maybe 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐿 is open, so maybe they go for 𝐿𝐿𝐶𝐿, but they go for the 𝐿𝐿𝐿 and the Jarvan here.
Yeah, very solid combo coming in from the side of Imperial Vega. I do like the Jarvan with the 𝐿𝐿𝐿. I like it a lot, but it looks like they're going to leave that Gragas open, so Gragas, Janna, going to be... Oh.
Braum and Janna.
Oh. Oh no.
So, are they going for a Braum top?
Huh.
It's perplexing and it's perplexing the ballings.
Yeah, and I think Imperial Vega, they're going to be unfazed. They're going to just try and get their game going on right there. So they're going to lock in the Corki for their ADC.
It's the lock. They don't care. They still lock the Yasuo. This is going to be a knockout competition. The Braum Fissure for the knockup with the passive. Gragas Body Slam got the cascade. The Janna Tornado.
Yasuo, whoa.
Stay calm, man, stay calm.
So yeah, that is going to be the no-brainer for Ardent with all that combos coming in right there. And Calm just going to finish that off with the Akali still left in the pool right here.
Janna mid.
Could work. Could work. Let's just see exactly what this is going to go into.
Yasuo jungle.
But it looks like it is going to be a Garen pick for that side though. So that is your top laner right there. It's going to be a mid lane. Okay, NeonFaith is in deep meditative mode to try and break down this team in deep thought. So, we are trying to give you the best info that we can as commentators. Yeah,
okay, this is my analysis. Gragas going to go mid. Okay, Kaister and Janna will be at the bottom lanes. Yasuo at the jungle, Fear at the top. So what you're going to do with the bottom is you're going to survive. The goal is to survive, let Yasuo farm. It's going to be a funnel comp basically. Unless they're going to stand this 3 mid together, Yasuo, Janna, Braum. We have then the Gragas and the Fiora at the side lanes. So maybe that's what they'll do. But for the side of Imperial, they have a more, basically the similar comps, so they have a more standard comp.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be pretty interesting right here for the first game of the grand final. So we'll just have to see exactly what will happen right now. So it looks like... Whoa.
Yeah, so just to let everybody know, you're going to have no War Rift during Friday, Saturday and Sunday. So no War Rift tournaments here because we're going to be running the PUBG tournament. But no, let's forget all of that. We're going to go into the game right now. All the blue team going to be the ever-lovable Ardent Esports with a very weird composition. But on the side of the red team, we will have Vega here going to be playing a more standard team comp. Now, like I said, probably going to be my truth coming in here. They do spot out the Ahri here, has to burn the flash. Be slow, the exhaust will come out. So burn the flash for exhaust here, not that bad, and looking for even more. And I think this is going to be it. They're going to send the Yasuo going to be a mid with the Janna and Braum, and Fiora's going to be alone at the top and Gragas will be at the bottom. So something really unorthodox coming from the side of Ardent, and let's see if it works out to their favor because it looks like they're going to funnel all their gold into this Yasuo and they're going to trade and take the red buff away.
So it looks like the strategy is in play coming in from Ardent but whether Vega is going to spot this out is a whole nother scenario entirely. So we'll just see how exactly Vega will try to work this game out right now. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to really spot out that the red has been taken from that side, but it's actually going to try and go for a vertical jungle right here. So knowing that they've already stolen the red from the other side, they might try to go for it right now, and Brave It Out might just literally try to Brave It Out and try to take a little bit more out of Yasuo's jungle right here.
Yeah, let's see what he does. He does take only the Raptor here. He does spot that, hey, the red buff is open, but he does not Brave It Out, as you say. Just take the Raptor. Is like, okay, but Gangster here will be looking for the blue buff on his side, so might be looking for another 3 buff start here coming from the Star. So last game they did that. Now they're looking to do it again. Gangster going to be so strong now. Looking for the top color just spawn here, as you can see also as well. Brave is out, is going to be here. He doesn't have the red buff here, and the rest of the team coming to support him. Going to have the flash out one more time, and now the Yasuo just follows him up with the flash, the stun that's come, the knockup as well. Brave It Out will go down. First blood will go to the side of Gangster on the Yasuo, and this Yasuo has now been activated, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and it looks like we're that much closer to seeing Gangster get his game up and running and dominate things, but it's just a little too early to say. We're not even in the 2-minute mark, but that first blood is just a sign of things to come, honestly, as we're nearing nearly a 1K gold lead. Looks like they are going to try to also get that double scuttler, knowing that they got the pick on the Jarvan right there. So Brave It Out not going to be looking at the best jungle runs right now and just having to deal with it at the moment.
Look at the level of Gangster here. Look how much gold he has in the back pocket as well. Now, 𝐶𝐿 is looking for a lot of fights at the top side. He does repose the silence in, but does not get a stun here. And just, he's level 5 already alone without even taking the red buff. So this shows you how strong Gangster is. Looking for a very early level 6. And any of these lanes he will gank, other than the Fiora, of course, if he tries to get the bottom lane, just a nice cascade will just set up the stun, or Braum gets the ultimate with the Fissure, or Nana gets the Tornado or her ultimate as well. So a lot of gank potential here. And he will spot this fight out. He does spot the ward coming in, so 𝐿𝐻𝐿 will take it off, and nice. Oh, look at how long they can use to get the knockout here, as they're looking for another kill onto the Corki, but will be able to escape here. So ultimate is used by Gangster. He does not get a kill, but importantly he burns all 4 summoners of the bottom lane. No flash, no barrier for Corki, no flash, no heal for 𝐿𝐻𝐿. So well done. And look at the top side, looking for another kill. Will he able to get it? Yes, he will. The Ignite will not even help it out, but look who's here. Brave It Out. Gotta be a little bit more safe here, because gotta be careful here. Level 6 Fiora is gonna be very, very dangerous thing here, and he does take away the Grumps on his own side, but sorry, not the Grumps, the Krugs, but overall still a 1,000 goalie coming for Arden, and Gangster still farming it out in the jungle.
Yeah, 2-0 right now. Vega hasn't really found a foothold in terms of just trying to stop this advance right now. Meanwhile, the Janna mid is doing a decent enough job to clear the way, even against an Ahri right there, who has a lot of options to try and finish that out. But looking at things right now, going for the Lich Bane right off the bat right now, Yasuo looking pretty solid as well. So it looks like the Fiora is going to be the most farm champion with the side on the top right there. Only going to be recalling right now, and straight away finishing off Trinity Force. So really good to have in the pocket. Going to be able to deal a whole bunch of damage, but the first dragon is going to come up, and it's going to be the Cloud Dragon.
It's going to be the Cloud Dragon. Look at the bottom side, they're looking for another kill onto the 𝐿𝐻𝐿. Going to be so low, going to be so low. Tornado does land as well, going to be so low, but they're going to kill on the side. The Janna ulti will heal the rest of the team, and now Ahri has to try to run away. The ulti is used to run away. Gangster just follows up, doesn't care. Look at the stun landing on the Ahri. He doesn't have any more ultimates here, so Gangster will try to get the last hit. One more hit will secure the kill, won't get a hit, but now very, very low. The Garrett will finish off the kill here, and they lose the life of Gangster, but the rest of the team is trying to run away. You can see 𝐿𝐻𝐿 will try to kite away, but he will go down. The rest of the team is running away, and for some reason, I don't know why, how did Arden even come up with this competition? Did they try it in the stream or somewhere? I don't know where they came up with this idea, but this is very interesting. At the same time, look who takes the third kill, and Brave It Out will be caught out here by the Gragas, but he will survive. The smite coming from Brave It Out will save him up, and Garen does not have the ultimate, but it's not enough. Oi! What happened to Brave It Out? He will not survive here, but Boxer will probably go down. The body slam just trying to buy a little time, but he will go down at the same time. Look who is that Gangster so strong here, looking for the knockout on the car. He will get it, and now the rest of the team is there. 𝐿𝐻𝐿 will come in. The 𝐿𝐻𝐿 ulti will come, just he will save his life just a little bit more. The knockout will land on the 𝐿𝐻𝐿 as well. The Braum shield is in the wrong way, but looking for more. Nice dash in from the Yasuo, going to be solo, flashing out. He'll get a double kill on the side of the Corki, and the rest of the team has to catch up. Calm is going to be so strong here. Look at the damage dealing on the Ahri. Ahri will go down, double kill, but he's got 2 for 2, and this fight here, but look who comes in. Brave It Out. He does not have the ultimate, going to be solo, and And look how much damage 𝐿𝐻 is dealing. Ripples will land, gets a stun as well, going back in a little bit
stop
more.
it.
And the taunt actually does come in, the flash in from the Janna. Now the flash in from the Corki will be hit up by the thing. But now 𝐿𝐻 going in will get killed off by Pokester here. What a back and forth ping pong animation match we have here, ladies and gentlemen.
It was supposed to be the funnel to Yasuo, but 𝐻 literally swooped the funnel away and is now looking very, very well fed right now. So looking at how things are going, the Yasuo is still a big problem, but 𝐻 is the secret weapon in a lot of these fights right there. Getting so much from the casket will land, they will get the knockup, they will get the ult follow up right there, and Ahri will go down and fight. The redemption does go down to try and heal the rest of the team right now. Jarvan GA is going to get procced straight away. The taunt will land onto Braum right now, so gotta be able to get a lot of it. But Janna gotta be in play, gotta get the heal coming in for the rest of the team, and Gangster still at the front, gotta get so much, and now 𝐻 is gonna be going for the teleport right here, and the rest of the team is at the forefront and ready. Only 𝐿𝐻 falls down right here, and they're doing so solid. Now a full health 𝐻 in the picture, you really have to think twice about engaging yet again if you want to on these guys.
Yet again, and yet again. But you know, right now the rift will be started out by the side of Gangster here. We'll be taking out the rift, will be very, very low. Gonna do a lot of damage, like we said. The funnel comp, like we thought we're gonna build Gangster. Actually, Pokester gets a lot of the funnel as well, but 𝐻 as well, also eating all the. I get all the gold for myself. And the goal lead now for Ardent is going to be 7,000, just 7 minutes a game. Keeping up a 1,000 goal lead per minute here for the side, getting the maps real quick here. And look at the
Janna.
kills. Yeah, Janna, look how rich she is. And you don't forget, it's not a support Janna, it's a mid lane Janna.
It's a mid lane.
The problem is the King 𝐿𝐻 is the support here.
𝐿𝐻 is the support.
But he has more gold than the Jarvan.
Woo, boy.
I think quite sad if I'm the Jarvan.
Yeah, I'd be feeling pretty down right there. But is the 𝐿𝐻 gonna get kited into this play right there? No, he is gonna just let the Scuttle go free to brave it outright. They're not gonna try to contest that right now because there are bigger things in play. They don't want to try to get jumped on. Meanwhile, 𝐻 gonna be really shoving these lanes over at the top right there. Corki forced to rotate over to the top and try to stop the advance right here. Meanwhile, the Garen over at the bot lane having a bit of an issue trying to get something started right here. And 𝐿𝐻 does get charmed, but he's a bit of a tanky machine, going to be able to just soak up the damage that Ahri can deal out right there. I don't even think they want to get the jump on it since Janna is on the back line.
Yeah, and look at the confidence coming from Ardent. I mean, who gets this confidence to pull this out in the grand finals? I mean, of course, you have the best of three, a little bit more leeway, but you know, it's the grand finals. You want to secure this win as much as possible. What can I say? Ardent, they are winning with this competition with an 8,000 goal lead here. You get the bottom third now, a 9,000 goal lead. Walking together in the jungle, Charm will land on the Janna, but it's fine. The wind wall will come out, and look, Ahri has used ultimate knockup onto the Garen here. Will be knocked up a little bit low, kind of flashing away. And nice! Cascade will land, and a lot of damage to the 𝐿𝐻 ulti will not land at all. But look at how low they are, killing onto the Guardian really solo. They kill off Brave It out, and he does not Brave It out, he does go down at the same time. And look at the damage coming in. Look at the Janna trying to get even more shields for the Yasuo. He does go a little bit deep. Of course, the rest of the team are just solo from the side of Vega, and they have to back off there. I mean, what an incredible play coming in here.
Meanwhile, keeping calm. You guys look like you're having an intense fight over on the bottom lane right there. So top is gonna be going into the pocket of 𝐻 right now. So there's just one plating left. I thought he was gonna go all the way and push it down, but no minions to really protect his back right there. And he's just gonna back off right now. And the rest of the team is just gonna try to equalize the lane, but damage has already been done, honestly. And Ardent looks like they want to take this game with this commanding lead right now and not gonna give any room for Vega to try and find an opening and try to get a foothold into this match. It's gonna be 30 seconds until the Baron comes into play right here. So Vision is gonna go down for it, but meanwhile, it is gonna be less than 20 seconds till the Dragon comes up right now for the side of Ardent right here. It looks like it's going to be 10 seconds until the Mountain Dragon is on.
Yeah, sorry guys for streaming there. I was just looking at the cascade. It was too incredibly done there, you know, going to be too delicious to watch it out. So, you know, I literally, Doctor here was covering his ears, you know, too loud. But looks like Baron Nashor has spawned at the same time the Mountain has spawned here, and Blue Buff will go to the side of Vega, so no contest here. But Ardent is going to be so strong. They have the 11,000 goal lead. They're looking for the Garen here. He will be barely just dodging out all the skill shots here, but taking a lot of damage. And the nice cascade will bring out Brave It out. He will try to flash over the wall. That's Jay, so don't have to worry too much. But Gets knocked out by the Yasuo. Go down is the Ahri. Will immediately go down here. The rest of the team that's trying to brave it out. Just try to get the kills at the backline, but he pops G already. Look at 𝐋𝐞𝐚 going to be so low, but the prop here from Gavin here will almost get the kill onto the Braum, but this Janna is soloing out this Javan ace in 10 minutes, and Real 𝐒𝐿 is showing he's the real player right now and getting those kills, and looks like the Baron is in the eyes of Ardent Esports.
Yeah, at this point it's just really formality. All the cooldown timers, all the respawn timers for the side of Vega is still relatively short in terms of things. Not going to be able to really take out, let's say, per se an inhibitor tower. So they are just going to get this Baron and going to recall, and this is going to just be so much pressure on top of everything Vega has to deal with right now. The gold lead is so big right here, and Shelly just taking a walk, just making my way downtown, walking fast, make the inhibitor go fast, and die.
Die. Markang Demonia on the card here, not having the best of games, but can't blame him, who's ready for this kind of competition. Looks so weird, and normally, we see a 1v1, it's more like you don't really bring everyone here, it's just more of getting maybe the supports and then the jungler coming in together, but you don't see a jungler and no ADC coming in, so very weird here. But it's working out for the side of Ardent Esports, so it's more of a weird 1-3-1. Of course, we haven't seen 1-3-1 in a long time because of the tower nerfs, but still playing very well. They're not doing it as a laning. It's more of a 1-2-1 where the jungler is the main carrier, and they let two supports just farm and get items here to support the jungle later on. So maybe he could work with someone like Masi, I don't know, trying to step the fate a little bit, but bottom turret does go down, Calm does get, at the same time top turret does go down as well. Javan going to be taking a lot of damage here. Pokester has the ultimate, the cascade will land, brave it out, will go down once again, and he has not been missing his cascade. All turrets are gone for the side of Vega, and Ardent are looking for the base here, deal a lot of damage from Garen here. He will try to survive, the Galio does come in, but he will just barely survive. Calm goes in, doesn't care, gets another kill. That's going to be 3 members in for the side of Vega. Ardent, they're looking for even more, they're chasing into the base, and they're looking for the base here. They get the inhibitor, they're looking for another one. They say, no minions here, let's get the next one.
Yeah, so they're going to be able to try and knock down another inhibitor tower. They're also working on getting kills. There's nothing Vega can do to try and stop the advance coming in from Ardent right now. They're just caught so off guard with this composition. Not going to be able to find a foothold right here, but no, they're going to be able to clear the wave, going to be able to finish that off, and just going to have to reset and recall and try for another push later on. So it is going to be 2 inhibitor towers down on the side for Vega. They only have their bot inhibitor tower left in the game right here. Meanwhile, untouched, no towers down from the side of Ardent here, and they don't have to worry about that. Super minions are on 2 fields, and they're going to be able to shove out the bottom lane pretty easily, especially Yasuo is going to be able to do a lot of work right there. And of course, Calm did a lot of work, was able to actually push down the tower on his own.
Really, Ardent, they like to have the very safe play, they like to, let's just relax about this play, but it's going to be very difficult for Ardent to do even more. And looking at all this fight, it's going to be very interesting to see. And 28 seconds still, the Ocean Dragon spawns here, and Ardent, they don't even look interested to even take it. Maybe they're looking to end the game, maybe looking for a nice fight. But Gangster just taking out the farm in the jungle now. Calm will be taking the red buff away, and the rest of the team just looking for more fights. 18 seconds still, the Dragon spawns here, and I don't know, they're going to contest with 30 seconds to the Baron as well, so a lot of pushing power coming in from the side of Ardent. Maybe they're looking to take all the inhibitor turrets first. They're going to group up right now in the bottom side of the map. Calm is still at the top, they're calmly pushing first. Okay. Thinking now is the bottom turret is the side of Ardent, and it's just the art of pushing coming in from the side of Ardent. They take all inhibitors, they don't even finish out the bottom one. Once again, the same thing. Last game, they all forget about the dragon, they all pass it away, and now they take it down. Look at the fight coming in, they all have to flash away from the side of Vega. They can't defend this, the Galio ulti will come back once again, but it will not deter much. They get the kill on Garen, they get the kill onto the rest of the members here. They're looking for the Nexus on the side of Ardent. They get the kill finally onto the Braum, but it doesn't matter, they're ending the game. Ardent will take the first game of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, looking so strong right there. Ardent is going to be taking that first round with almost no contest, with a very interesting comp coming in right there. Again, we saw the Braum first pick where it's like, yeah, Braum. And then the Janna.
Yeah.
Wait, but the Braum, but it worked out they clearly had the game going on right there, so that is going to be the first round of the grand finals. Let's take a look at the stats and see exactly how things played out. 𝐿𝐶 going to be the MVP, did not die a single time over there. Gonna go for that damage onto the Janna right there, and look at it. Is gonna be 𝐿𝐼𝐿 gonna be the MVP for the other side. Going trying to be as tanky as possible, but
𝐿𝐶.
Whoa!
Sure you 𝐿𝐶 lah. I think you're a damage lah.
Yeah, maybe hitting people with a shield.
Like Pantheon. So actually you should play Pantheon like actually. But well done to the side of Ardent. They played extremely well with a very look at the damage. I mean 𝐸𝐼𝐿 also a lot of damage lah, I think.
But 𝐿𝐶 did more damage.
Yeah, but 𝐸𝐼𝐿 is very cocky, you know.
That doesn't make any.
But you know.
Okay.
Well, what doesn't make sense, man?
𝐸𝐼𝐿
was the, 𝐸𝐼𝐿 is the ADC. He does the least amount of damage this whole game. of every person in the game. So 𝐸𝐼𝐿, you know, once in a while got to be humble a bit, got to play the supports, you know.
Yeah, like,
yes sir. Yes sir. Alright. Yes. Alright, if that's what you want.
Yeah, and with that, that was the first round of the grand finals. If Ardent takes it, it's gonna go. There's not gonna be a round 3 if Ardent takes it another game and wins it. But let's take a look at the replay of the first round of the grand finals.
Let's check it out, how Ardent really just stomped all over Vega here. And 𝐿𝐼𝐿 looking for an aggressive fight here. The fresh burn from Jarvan will be instantly followed by 𝐿𝐼𝐿, and he doesn't have the EQ combo, so he'll be stunned up, knocked up, and taken out here from the side of Ardent. And Ardent will be very happy that 𝐿𝐼𝐿 gets a solo kill onto straight 𝐸𝐼𝐿 here. Straight 𝐸𝐼𝐿 tries to get the ultimate to stop the kill, but he goes down. Not enough to save his life. And really Brave It Out was not even at a chance to fight, so he doesn't even go in. He takes away the blue buff here, a little bit of aggression coming in from the bottom side to get the knockup onto the 𝐸𝐿𝐼𝐿. He's able to survive just a little bit longer. The rest of the team will not be finished off. He gets a nice knockup, but he will get killed off immediately by 𝐿𝐼𝐿, and they look for the Ahri. Ahri has a lot of jumps here, but they follow up, they don't care. Nice E through the ground to follow to the Ahri, so he does go in for the kill on the Ahri, but he will trade his life. You can see the Garen ulti does come to finish him off, gets the kill there, and they have to back off. But look at how strong they are still for the side of Ardent. They say, okay, you want to get a kill? Fine, kill me, I will die. It will be a 2-for-2 in that trade, and they have to back off.
Yeah, and looking at the rest of the play right here, 𝐿𝐼𝐿 a little bit too far off. I don't understand how this kill goes through. Yeah, it looked like it was a flash, and it was like, wasn't just a burn damage afterwards. 𝐿𝐼𝐿 did have the red buff, so the burn was a possibility, but still very interesting turn of events happening right there. They do get the jump on. Galio tries to get the knockup, but only gets the knockup onto one right there, and it is on 𝐸𝐼𝐿. The shield facing the wrong way, but look at the damage coming in from the rest of the team right here, and 𝐼𝐼𝐿 is in the picture right now, and look at this, just melting down Ahri. Poke die straight away, not going to be able to contest that, and Jarvan tries to go in, and it's just, look at all that damage coming in right there, and it actually is able to finish off Jarvan while trying to run into his tower right there, and it's forcing the rest of the team to retreat right now. But look who's at full health coming right back in, and then of course it is the 𝐿𝐼𝐿, and he poke him to death.
Poke him to death. There's a new term I'm going to use, poke him to death. But 𝐿𝐼𝐿 here will get a nice knockup onto the Ahri, gets the ultimate as well. Going to be barely surviving here, but 𝐿𝐼𝐿 will be getting the last hit. That's why I got MVP. Like every time last hit, I'm there, guys, don't worry about it. They get a nice tornado as well. The taunt is very nice from the 𝐸𝐼𝐿, does get it onto 𝐸𝐼𝐿, and they just get a lot of damage. But Janna with the losing echoes just heals so much. Just then just holds the ground, and 𝐿𝐼𝐿 with a nice knockup here, and 𝐼𝐼𝐿 just coming for the reinforcement. Say, hey, you sure you want to continue fighting? He comes in, okay, you want to fight? Okay. And now they rotate off, they move. The things are they just move together, and they are just so confident together, and now they're able to get the kill onto the Garen. Just tries to run away, but Garen knocked up, CC'd up. He does flash on the turret, but nice cascade. This is where I broke everyone's eardrums. Nice cascade coming in. The rest of the team just have to back up, and once again they get a nice tornado coming in from both the Janna and the Yasuo here, and just gets another pick off onto the Jarvan here. They go deeper into the fight. They have the burn, the flash from Vega, and honestly Ardent did play incredibly well. They start off the Mountain Dragon here.
Yeah, and with that whole exchange over at the bot lane, there was 𝐼𝐼𝐿 actually calmly pushing the top lane, gonna be able to break a tower yet again. And even during this exchange, he's still poking it down, gonna be able to do a lot of damage to the tower. But 𝐿𝐼𝐿 getting the game started on right now, gonna be able to get the ult going in. But Janna actually gonna be the MVP right there, even though it looks like the Yasuo does have to burn the Zhonya's at that point, just to try and stay alive, but buys enough time for the rest of the team to help finish things off. And look how 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is actually gonna get the kill kill onto Jarvan right there. Not going to be able to do anything. And with this Baron buff, they were able to do so much. Jarvan yet again getting caught out. Brave It Out going to fall yet again. And even here, it does look pretty tough for the side of Vega to stop this advance, but they managed to buy enough time for the rest of the team to fall back because they cleared the wave fast enough to make sure they won't be able to take the game, at least with this Baron buff. So they were only able to take out 2 inhibitor towers, and the bottom one was left standing in the whole exchange.
Yeah, and they just get so well. The pushing coming in from the side of Ardent, they just get so much done here. And I just think it's going to be so well, but they weren't able to finish off the game here. They were just trying to go a little bit too aggressive here, but it's not the end of the game here. They just go a little bit too far forward to the side of Ardent, but Vega, they just stay back. But this is where they regroup. They start looking for the engine. They push the bottom side of the map. They're looking for even more. They just, at this point, they just walk past the turret. They didn't even finish it off. So Ardent, they were just so confident looking for all these fights. And you see, they just walk past. Hey, wait a minute, got tower there, like, whack it. They hit the turret here. They take the turret as well. So no inhibitors left. And the nice Cascade just starts the fight off for Ardent. They get all the members here off position. They do survive a little bit, but just the raw damage, consistent damage coming out. The Galio does come back to try to stop it off. But you can see they get the kill onto the Garen already early on. But they do get the return kill onto Braum. But it's not enough as the team. They just end the game here for the side Ardent. Congratulations, they get the first game of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and it will go into 3 rounds if Vega takes the next game. But if Ardent takes this current one, round number 2, it will be it and it's over. So we'll just have to see exactly what happens with both of these teams when they go into round number 2.
Game over, man. Game over. If Ardent gets the game, but if Vega plays, game on.
Yeah, so there's still a lot of potential chance, but again, 2 straight games in a row will be the factor that Vega needs to get it to even win this game, to let alone stay relevant right now. So really, really tough job happening right at this moment. So it's a bit of a headache for Vega, really. If you're gonna have to fight that first comp, you're probably scratching your head. It's like, why they do that? You know?
Why they do that?
Why?
I don't know why. I always lose to 131.
That also works. But there's still so much to say. Again, Ardent, they are a very strong team. They have been able to take the Grand Finals multiple times and take the championship. Vega, very new to this, probably going to have to come back even stronger and do a little bit of research on Ardent, if anything. But it's too soon to say. This is only going to be the second round, not over and out yet for Vega.
Honestly, I think it's the advantages of unknown challengers to come into the tournament because nobody has any data on you. You know, what is team play, man? I don't know at all, but Ardent is playing so much, Nebot is playing so much, like MJF Aces, they all play so much games, so all the data is on them, especially chasing dreams. So that's why they, people say, why they lose, they lucky lah, they win. Actually, it's because they win once, all they die is collected on you. But we're gonna go into the pick and ban phase for the second match between Vega and Ardent. Ardent, they are going to be on the red side because Vega, they did choose the blue side.
Yeah, so they are going to get the first ban right now and the first pick in the picking phase much later on. But Ardent's going to be able to pick 2 and ban 2 in a row. So we'll just have to see exactly what Ardent is going to ban right now. So first ban coming from Ardent is...
Olaf, come on already.
I
don't want you try. Can try again. Come on. Come on. So of course Vega has one more ban left, and I'm not going to try to tempt the fate of the gods here, so I'm going to let it naturally come out. So let's see what is the final ban coming out from Vega. It will be the very, very elusive. Oh, sneak peek, like a Disney movie. They draw the Disney logo with the board. You actually know how they do it, right?
It doesn't come out at all.
I thought it came out, when I was a kid, I thought it's come out, but it's going to be the Farah ban coming in from the Vega, and going to be our very, very strong picks here. So, ban the pick phase coming in here for the side of Vega. They have, of course, the Diana, very first strong pick here, so they're going to pick it up. Ardent, would they go for the funky picks again? Let's just see.
Yeah, again, these guys, at the end of the day, this is a game, and y'all are going to have fun with the game, so that's going to be an important factor right now. But let's see exactly what Ardent Esports has in mind for their picks right here. Again, they might go for the exact same thing, actually. But they're going to take the Janna away right there. They're gonna, no more Janna for you, huh? We don't want mid-lane Janna going to be blowing us up again. Don't want that at all.
I don't know why. Ardent's picking it again. That's a song by Pitbull, Serious song by Pitbull, Mr. Worldwide. But really coming Ardent here, let's see what they do pick here. So They have 2 picks here. They're gonna go for the 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐬𝐿 and the Lux here. So no Janna means it's gonna be Lux for the shields here. But so 𝐒𝐮𝐦 because they don't have the Janna for the knockup, get the 𝐒𝐮𝐦 for the pull knock, the fling knockup.
The fling knockup. Those are a lot of noises you made just now. So it still looks like it's going to be a fun pick coming in from the side of Ardent. Meanwhile, on Vega's side, they are going to be locking in the 𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐿, looks like it, and the 𝐒𝐼𝐍𝐿 right now. So very solid pick coming in from the side of Vega. A lot of damage. Diana 𝐒𝐼𝐍𝐿 in the same team going to be doing a whole bunch. But it's going to be 𝐻𝐼𝐍𝐿 right there, knowing that that is going to be the really good ADC to pick off in this meta right now.
Yeah, so are they going to go for their 1v1 again? So they say, hey, Vega, don't know how to deal with this, man. Let's just do it ourselves one more time. But for Janna taken away, so they can't do the Janna again. But the jungler is ready, so we're going to maybe see a top lane Camille pula, 𝐸𝐵LYN, but he said, nah, I'll go there. Nah, I'll go there. I don't watch it. Top lane Rengar.
Oh, it's your favorite name.
I don't know why people play top lane Rengar now.
Man, play.
Why? Rengar is not that good in the lane. I don't understand.
I love it. You get so frustrated at this. It's understandable how the Rengar top lane right there. So that is going to be the comp coming in from Ardent. It is going to be NeonFaith Nightmare. Meanwhile, some coming in for the side of Vega. Very solid picks overall. So in terms of things, yes, Vega has a strong pick, but you are fighting Ardent and they're having fun. If that's one thing to say, they are having fun. Are you having fun?
I want to run away.
No,
I don't know the pick for Rengar, but let's just see how they do put it up. They have made me eat my words. I mean, my words are pretty delicious, you know, pretty colorful and tasty. But you know, I want to see if Ardent can pull this off because they have a 𝐒𝐮𝐦. Gonna be going up against probably the bottom lane. Maybe gonna switch it up for Vega. Maybe they adapt a little bit in terms of their positioning, the lane assignments. But let's just see. So it's probably gonna be a 1-3-1 again. Technically a 1-2-1 because you're gonna have the Yasuo in the jungle, so it's not going to be the Yasuo in the mid lane, so very interesting to watch. So maybe they make, once again, 𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐿 will be on the Lux, so probably going to build AP one more time. So technically Lux is the mid laner.
Yeah, they're probably going to be that Lux mid lane right now, but we just have to see exactly when the game goes on. Again, this is going to be round number 2 of the grand finals. It is going to be a best of 3, so we can see it go to the 3rd round. But let's go into the game. Again, on the blue side, we do have Imperial Vega, and on the red side, we have Ardent Esports. So let's get into it. Oh, he ran away! I don't know why he ran away.
I ran into the match. So right now, let's just see if Vega will be able to deal with the 1v1 coming in from the side of Ardent. So Ardent, once again, looking for the aggressive fights here, and 𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐿 will be spotting out the 𝐒𝐼𝐍𝐿 here. 𝐒𝐼𝐍𝐿 will get a little bit of damage on 𝐿𝐷𝐷𝐿, but the rest of the team just put a ward and they say, okay, let's back off here. We'll not be able to get the steal here, so Gangster will be starting on his own red buff. And maybe later looking for the invade, because we know Ardent is going to be very invadey strong here. And 𝐻𝐼𝐍𝐿, now 𝐻𝐼𝐍𝐿 is not on the bomb anymore. He's going to be 𝐿𝐷𝐿𝐿. He's going to be a full Lux carry here for 𝐻𝐼𝐍𝐿. He said, guys, I play one game support enough. Let me go a little bit of damage here.
Yeah, so it's finally going to be like, I'm more familiar with this, I like this, got to play this right now. But Pokester are actually going to be getting a little bit of vision into the enemy jungle right. They're going to be able to spot whenever they get the rotation going on right now. But it is just this, okay, it's just going to walk straight up, just going to make sure going to get a lot of damage on these minions, right? They're going to be able to clear out the wave and probably trying to shove it and put a lot of pressure onto 𝐻𝐼𝐍𝐿. Meanwhile, it does look like it is going to be a little bit of a steal attempt coming in. Yasuo is making his way down into the bar. They're going to be able to spot out the blue sentinel. What will it be right here? They do walk in. They get the smite. Oh. No, go.
Oh, I don't know. Sorry about that. So, I mean, he's going to be well done for Gangster, but now he's going to be caught out. He has to burn the flash here. But the nice stun from the Lux will look like he'll get turned onto the Vi. Vi has go down. I know you're a big fan of Vi, but sadly we didn't see Vi go down. And the little bit of a late flash coming from Diana will not get a kill. And now 𝐒𝐼𝐍𝐿 left alone against 4 people. She's looking for a little bit of a play here. Does get a little damage, but stunned up. And probably going to go down. The Ignite does come in, so she will survive just a little bit more. And once again, Ardent, they get a very good start in the game, my good friend.
Yeah, and it is 2-0 right now with a solid 2K gold lead coming in from the side of Ardent. They will probably try to even get double scuttler right now since they managed to put Vi back into the fountain right there. So they are going to get help into the bottom scuttler right here. There might be a little contest coming in right now. So let's just see exactly how things will turn out as they try to rotate down. I don't even think they might want to try and even contest the scuttler right there. But it looks like it is going to be 3 people that are grouping up right now. But Shieldster on the forefront, going to stop a lot of the advance. Going to get the only one knocked out from the Gale Force. I think Gale Force, no. From the tornado.
Gale Force.
I don't know. Why did I say Gale Force?
I think you stuck in the PC version.
Yeah.
Gale Force. It's quite smelzers coming in from the side of Vega. So I mean, I still don't like the Rengar top, you know, but
you don't want to look at it.
He's 1 level up ahead of the Kali, so I can't say much, right? He's showing, excuse me, NeonFaith, I'm 1 level up. And he has the ultimate, so I guess technically it does work out against Kali, because if you're, it's just nonsense coming from Kali.
Bully.
Oh, actually, I don't think he wants to go in here for the side strategy. Going to be a lot of damage coming onto him. He does miss the bola there, so going to be jump away. The ulti does come out, maybe to escape here. And if Akali is not careful, she might be bursted here as well as Danzo. So Danzo, as we look over here, does not go for the jump at all. He just evades the whole team and he walks away calm. Like a ninja in the night, just walks away and he stays calm during the whole endeavor. And the rest of the team just, where did he go, man? I can't believe it. They do spot him on the ward there, so gonna be a little mad that I can't believe we done that, man.
Yeah, and there we have it. The great escape coming in from Calm right there. Looked like he was overextended. Definitely gonna be shaking up that Akali over at the top lane. Take my fruit, then walk past my tower, walk past my whole team, and it looks like he's gonna get the jump on right here. No ult, no nothing to get him out right there. Gonna be a nice kill coming in from that side with the help of Vi right there. So looking to straighten things out, it is gonna be the first kill coming in from the side of Vindra.
Oh, and look against her, looking for maybe a little bit of play on the Akali. Does flash on the way, no CHs, no flash. Where is used for her? I don't think she will be able to survive. Gangster will get the kill, will survive the turret hit as well. So no long range turrets to even bother Gangster, so he knows he can back off here. But Cloud Dragon already being spawned here, and because no jungler here, either they don't want to start it, so they're just gonna put the ward to make sure that no one's around. And the Brit buff will finally be taken by Diana. They will check the area for any wards. No wards, gonna be fine. And gonna see maybe looking for a little bit of fight here on the side of Arden. They have Finding Gangster walking up here. Calm will be the top side. You can see Akali just spot walking back up to the top. And even though Calm died there, I think it's fine when he still has a lot of strengths in the lane. But gonna be look careful here since you know he can't get ganked again. But Race Color taken away from the side of Arden, and look at the guy coming in for Kai'Sa. Gonna be a little bit left alone. We'll get the fling off right now. Ulti does come, the Yasuo ulti as well. Will be a lot of damage for her. The bind does not land, but it doesn't matter to get the kill already. They're going a little bit too deep here. They have the kill onto the Bronze Shifter, will go down. Giant ulti will come to heal a lot, and Vi will charge the kill but will not go in. So gonna be a 1-for-1 trade, but that's gonna be a Kai'Sa for Rock. I don't think it will be worth it for the side of Vega, and looks like Arden, they know that's going to be in their favor, so they're going to start out the Dragon.
But the jungler are still in the picture right now, so it could be a steal potentially coming up right here. But meanwhile, Calm has jumped down, gonna get the bullets in there, gonna get the root right there. So a pick up on the Diana right there could be really, really big right there. But the Dragon is gonna reset right now, so full health yet again. But Vi is still in the picture right now. Could try to get something started. Could try to get a steal going on right now. The team is trying to get in, but no, gonna get the knockout. Gonna get the Lux ult going in right there. Kai'Sa goes down yet again, and no, they're going to go for the kills right now. Meanwhile, on the backline, they do have to worry about all the damage coming in right there. The Akali is getting a lot of work right in, does get the pickup onto Calm, and now is on the run right there. Gonna run into the tower, gonna get executed.
No execute coming in, will be the kill for Geister there. I mean, if you're gonna die, might as well not burn your flesh, right?
Yeah, just if you know it's down and out and down, there's no way to come back. There's just don't even use the summoner spell. Make sure you have them in pocket. So, oh no.
Pokester is going to be so low, but they will get the kill with the smite, the chilling smite coming in from his side. Now they're looking for more. The team is getting knocked up, but 4-man vision will land. Nice as ulti, but literally the move will land on the 2 other members. They will get the dragon on the side of Arden, but now the fight will become nice knockup, but they had to kill the kill off here. Going to be so much gold going to the back pocket of Vega, but nice. They will land the binding here, but it's going to be not enough as going to be taking probably the mid turret here. Kai'Sa got still one more honey fruit eat lah. The fruit, one more is he? One more fruit eat lah. Hungry, not hungry.
just don't want to take it right there. And it looks like with that advantage, they're going to try to push it over to the Rift Herald right now. I don't think they're going to be able to contest this. So Rift Herald into the pocket of the side of Vega right now. And the gold lead is starting to slip slightly, but it's still a 2K gold advantage in favor for Ardent Esports.
Yeah, I mean, really the whiteness of the board is going to be just too strong there. And, you know, looking at the nice plays coming in from Vega, so even though they are, you know, not that strong in this fight, they're still preparing a little bit more of what they can do. So I think Pokester, he's playing pretty well, but he, you know, it's a 𝐒𝐮𝐬, not much he can do. But look at the goal coming in. Gangster once again being part of all the goal. And I thought Pokester not playing that well. Actually, he has the second most amount of goal in the game. So sorry, Pokester, don't get angry at me. And I'm looking for a little bit of a cheeky play here. 𝐼𝐸 might walk in. He's nah, I'm gonna go out of the way. And he does say, he did see the Sky Bruise, my friend. So he knows something else. But at the same time, in the mid lane, they're looking for the fight on the 𝐋𝐸. 𝐋𝐸 does flash and get the barrier off. It'll be so much damage. Tornadoes doesn't land, so he does back off Danzo. It'll be a little low. And the rest of the team is Gangster does flash in, tries to get the kill on Danzo. The ulti will not land from the Lux, and they have to back off the Gaga Stupid used by. Oh, look at the grounder coming in. We land the root onto the Janna. Gonna be solo. Look at who's at the back. Charm will get the kill, the full back from the 𝐒𝐮𝐬 as well. The rest of the team has to back off. Zaina was looking for a jump in. He has the ultimate, maybe to get a little play, but he has to back off. A lot of teams are really rare. So Gangster will take the military and they probably will back off immediately after that. There'll be a lot of damage coming in, so if they don't do that, but now I think it's going to be in the favor of either they got about 5,000 gold here and going to not giving up pretty soon.
Yeah, so really solid job. Ardent gonna be able to spot out that they were trying to pick out 𝐼𝐸 right there and gonna be able to get the kill onto him. So not gonna be able to get the kill onto him, sorry, my bad. They are gonna be able to equalize that and take the advantage over the mid. So down goes the mid tower right there. And 𝐼𝐸 really working things out right now. So really solid job coming in from him. Meanwhile, �shieldstar actually gonna be shielding this time, doing a solid job trying to prevent anything going on. What's up?
No, what's up with you, man? I'm watching this wonderful match between Vega and Ardent, and you know, it looks like Vega, they are not really prepared for this Rengar pick at all, the top lane Rengar, but I gotta say, even though Ardent is winning, I do want to see Vega win because I want to see a game 3 today. But it doesn't look very likely because Vega is just so weak compared to Ardent. But they're looking for a gank here. They do land a lot of damage onto the Rengar. He does try to pop the ultimate to survive here. The Gaga Stompet as well. First time I see hitting the Gaga Stompet on the Rengar, but he will not survive through the damage. But at the same time, looking for another fight at the blue side jungle. The Fissure does come. The Binding does land. But it's not going to be a one trade in the top side. But they used a lot to get the kill on the Rengar. So going to be very interesting. But Gangster now looking for a fight and jumping around the minions left, right, center. But now watch out for the move out. But a nice 3-man ultimate from the Yasuo will get a lot of damage. And look at the static shift just springing everyone. Look who's at the back. Pokester goes to just slow everyone, flicks back. The Vi can't go anywhere. Danzo does have the flash on cooldown, so he can't escape, but they get the kill already onto the Yasuo. So Pokester is the only one left alive here. Will he land the binding onto the rest of the members? He do. Pokester still alive here, going to be that a lot of damage. But don't break the #1 rule of League of Legends. Don't chase a 𝐒𝐮𝐬, and 𝐒𝐮𝐬 will be chasing you. The slow, the grounder does come. He does fling back the 𝐼𝐸, a lot more damage. The binding does land one more time, and the flashing for 𝐼𝐸, and 𝐼𝐸 can't get the follow up. And Pokester says, I don't care, I'm looking for more Rengar ulti. That's going to be a lot of damage. Look at this jump. 1, 2, 3. The binding lands as well. Going to be another kill for the side of Ardent. Going to be up 6,000 gold here. And it's going to be such amazing games to watch right now. And Shelly does get the top turret, but going to be clearing out right now.
Hey, changed 𝐼𝐸's name to Bindstar right there. Really solid job coming in for that Lux right there. Really doing really solid work. The Mountain Dragon looking to be in the pocket for Ardent right now, so they are going to be able to do this, but the Vi is still around, blue buff on and available for her, so this is going to be a steal attempt coming in right there. It is going to be really low, but no, going to go into the pocket for Yasuo. He's going to get the smite right there. The moonfall does land onto 2, but the fight has already split. They are fighting this out on 2 fronts right now, and it looks like they might try to get the poke off onto the Gangster right now. So low on health, having to use the blast cone to try and run away right there. Going to be able to land the smite on the Scuttle to try to stay alive. Meanwhile, the rest of the team is trying to find out how to fight Pokester right now because he's so tanky. He's just going to be running it. The bind does go out. The Zonius is being used right now. He's just standing under the tower. It doesn't matter. But there we go. Just dies to the gas. And 𝐼𝐸 is actually going to be able to finish that off.
You know, some people call me the 𝐒𝐮𝐬 of real life.
Oh
but
no.
Sometimes it's true, sometimes not true. I don't know lah. Maybe because you say I can run a lot, that's why they call me the 𝐒𝐮𝐬 in real life. So right now, looking for the fight is Vega, but they are not going to win the fight. So Ardent, they're up 11,000 gold. Baron is still alive and looking for another trap. Here is the side of Ardent. Oh, look at me, I'm Lux, I'm so sad. But now the rest of the team, they pop out. The Rengar ulti does come out. Look at the behind of that. They're gonna get done so much just from the Lux. And the Rengar gets 2 kills already from the side of Ardent, looking for the Janna here. And Shieldster shielding the wrong way, but doesn't matter. He's going to land the kill. He will land a little bit slow. We'll get a passive on. We'll fling him back. The rest of the team will be the careful here. Akali don't want to be there. Will be grounded here. The rest of the team, Kai'Sa as well. I know you're pretty strong, but you're not strong enough to face 5 members here at the back off. And maybe Ardent now they're looking for the Baron here. Maybe they have a lot of gold in the back pocket. This is the time to start the Baron. Of course, it's going to be 18 seconds till the Diana spawns. Of course, they have a chance for Brave to steal, so maybe going to be a 50-50 coming in, but I think Ardent, they're probably going to secure this really, really well.
Yeah, and again, while they're going for this Baron buff right now, 𝐼 is actually going to be split pushing over on the bot lane. They are going to try to figure out, like, okay, we're going to prioritize this Baron take coming in right here, and it looks like 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is going to be the one on the front line trying to stop a lot of the fight right there. The Lux ult goes the wrong way? Question mark. I feel like that was a questionable play coming in right there. Going to get the buy onto 2 right now. Going to just delay the fight. They are getting picked off one by one though over. And it looks like they are going to try to get a recall and stop 𝐼𝐿's advance, but he's going to ult away in the exchange and just going to call back. And 𝐿𝐼𝐿's still alive. He's still trying to go in and still trying to get a game started right there. Going to get the gas to it. And okay, forces the ult. There's only 2 of them left though, so they don't even, oh my goodness gracious.
The rest of the members here for the side of Ardent are going to be just so well done. So, I mean, like I said, 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is just a really, really funny guy here, just standing around, not moving around. So, going to be very, very happy with that. And Vega, I mean, they're trying their best. They got that very nice fight near the Baron pit, but they're still down 12,000 gold, so nothing much they can do.
Not much at all. So as the game goes on right now, again, a little bit of questionable stuff coming in after that Baron fight earlier right there. But they weren't able to finish the job, but they did come out of that exchange a little bit better because they managed to push it down all the way to the inhibitor tower. But with this confidence, they're going to be starting yet again. The Kai'Sa Voidseeker is going to land, so they do know that the rest of the team is there. Brave It Out is going to get jumped on right now, and another jump coming in right here. But the rest of the team, they're forming up right now. The knockup does happen. They're going to get the pick off of the Kai'Sa though, so bye-bye damage right here. And 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is running at supersonic speed right now. Going to get a lot of damage onto Brave It Out. Going to get the knockback on that point. Going to be doing so much damage, and it looks like the Moonfall will land onto Gangster and all, but that ult coming in from Lux. Meanwhile, Shieldster is in a rock and a hard place right now, and it's between a rock and a Diana, honestly. But oh my goodness, okay, bye-bye.
So who's the rock? Actually, you say rock in a hard place. So rock between a rock and the Diana, but who's the rock?
So the wall of the stage lah.
Oh, I see.
Can't
But
walk it away, the tower.
looks like a binding that's land on the Lux. He just get a kill. The pullback from 𝐿𝐼𝐿 one more time going to be Ace here, and maybe look for the end. 6 seconds still. The Kai'Sa spawn, so maybe not in time to end it. But they have 3 members here. Maybe they're pretty strong. Maybe they look for the end. 4 seconds still, and they're looking for the end. I think they don't want to wait anymore. But it's going to be really hard to end this. So, but I see a lot of damage coming from Rengar. They might go for the kill, but they realize, okay, there's too many people. He's going to back off. But a force engage coming in. The Vi ulti follows the Lux all the way back to her death, and they look for even more. The pullback from 𝐿𝐼𝐿. He's just having fun here. Rengar also on the side, which has do damage, and look at the amount of poison damage coming in from the side of Ardent, and 𝐿𝐼𝐿 gets hit by the shuriken, but I think this is just a shuriken, I don't care, man.
And he's just dancing around, kiting these minions around, but it looks like it's going to be the Infernal Dragon going to be taken up from the side of Ardent right there, looking very, very solid, going to be able to take this objective away. Meanwhile, again, the way 𝐿𝐼𝐿 is playing, he looks like he's just having a grand old time, just leaving the gas on and just going everywhere. He does not care, does not matter, and he's having a blast right now, and that's all that really matters when you're in the grand finals and winning like this. And he's gonna get a knock up onto Diana right here, and he's just so tanky, he might die. Look at the Moonfall even being used on him, but the rest of the team is here. Gangster's in the picture right now, still couldn't get the pick off, and with that Diana is gonna go down. Oh my goodness gracious. Meanwhile, 𝐼𝐿 is making the backline hurt right now, getting in so much damage. The knockup does happen, the Lux ult does go down. The Zhonya's is going to be burned, but not going to be enough. So the rest of the team does crumble one by one. 𝐼𝐿 putting in the work right now, and all that's standing in between them and the Nexus is the Akali right here, but not too much. And meanwhile, we're seeing a little dance coming in from the Gangster right there, trying to make one rotation around the Nexus, and then finally way back around, but Yeah, they're just gonna spin. They're gonna let the minions get away.
So Ardent gonna be your champions for today's War Whip Summoners ulti. They do the conga line up and down around the nexus here, and well done to them. They're still dancing around. Back down protection. Sister! Oh yo, look at him. He barely survived a little bit. The team faster.
No, it's just like having fun, and it's just like okay, maybe we should end things now. It's not dying.
Sister, please! And then finally ends. So Ardent will be your champions. Finally, Ardent so long. They were just so now today they get the championship so well done. But let's take a look at the status of all the teams. The status. So look at the stats. SVP will go to Previll. He did play pretty well on the Vi, but the MVP will be 𝐋𝐿 on the 𝐿𝐼𝐥.
So there we have it. That is going to be the stats for that side. Again, Luden's going to be doing so much damage as well with the Leandries. And of course the Radabands right there, but I'm not even pronouncing that right at this point. But again, I feel like 𝐿𝐼𝐥 was also doing really solid right there. Of course we did expect it was going to be the Yasuo that was going to be the center of attention and just trying to get the game started. And he does do the most damage collectively, but in terms of how things went, it really was well played coming in from 𝐿𝐼𝐥 and 𝐿𝐼𝐥. Honestly, 𝐿𝐼𝐥 was just so annoying at the end game. It was just relentless.
Very annoying. Like you said, it's just disgusting. Like you very angry, man.
Did I say that? I don't remember saying that.
I'm saying.
You're okay.
So I can't talk now?
No, I'm not saying you can't
talk.
Blue,
red color sea.
Red ocean.
Red color sea.
Red
it's not
color
ocean, it's a sea.
Sea. Oh yeah.
What's the difference between the sea and the ocean?
Geographic lesson
right
there.
Now you got to think a bit. Now you got to think a bit. What's the difference between the sea and the ocean? Indian Sea or the Indian Ocean? What do they call it?
Indian Ocean, isn't it?
You don't call it the Indian Sea? You don't hear people saying the Indian Sea?
Okay. Like, I am not very good at geography.
Geometry.
It's been a long day, okay? Let's just go on the replay. Stop quizzing me right now.
Take a look at the replay. I don't talk to this guy anymore, man.
Me? Me?
Yeah, you. And look at the gangster just saying me, waiting for the fight here. He does get Blastcon away. We thought he's a little bit out of danger, but gangster says, I'm not locked in here with you, you're locked in here with me, and they look for a little bit of fight. Look at this binding coming in from 𝐋𝐿, and now they turn the fight, get the kill on Divide. They look for the kill onto Janna as well, but Janna is just able to escape. But a little bit of a slow flash coming from Diana will get the kill, and Akali, a little bit too far forward, gets knocked up, will get stunned up, but he will manage to escape here. But that's had to burn the flash and the barrier as well. So for the side of Ardent, gonna feel very happy with that. Already at 2,000 gold lead, just 1 minute into the game.
Yeah, and they were pushing this advantage really well. Again, Vega was able to take a couple of kills in their pocket right here. But look at this play coming in from 𝐿𝐼𝐥. Wants to take the fruit away from the Akali right here. And he does have his ult, but he is staying a little bit over. And the rest of the team is like, we can kill this guy, man. We can take him. But uses the ult, and everybody's like, okay, everybody be careful. You could be blasted down. Everybody could get melted down from the Rengar right here. So we just have to figure out where he is. And then nobody could find him. And the great escape ensues, and he's able to run away. Of course, the ward is going to spot him running away, and the rest of the team is just like really confused after that exchange.
I don't know how. 𝐿𝐼𝐥 ran away, but he doesn't run away from this play. Look at the Vi ultimate chasing him under tower. He does go down, and they do spread the aggro pretty well, and I gotta say, that was really nice. But it was just the Ardent show from this point on. They look for the pick on the 𝐻𝐿𝐼𝐥. He tries to run away, but I don't know how. But the slow comes in, the pull back, the ultimate, but he just wasn't enough to finish him off because they didn't lay the CC enough. He finally does go down, but the fight was a little too close. They get the kill on the 𝐿𝐼𝐥. The rest of the team, they try to get the kill. The Janna ulti just heals so much, they had to back off. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade overall. And now they try to start dragging up on the side of Ardent, but still with 4 men, they're going to be pretty confident. Diana is dead already. Nice binding landing on the 𝐻𝐿𝐼𝐥, the damage from the Lux as well. Gets the kill on the 𝐻𝐿𝐼𝐥, gets the kill onto the Vi. They look for the Janna here. The Braum kill will finish it off, and they will get that fight here. 𝐿𝐼𝐥 does die, but it doesn't matter. They're chasing. And this is why the Akali flash here. Why?
Yeah, it's just, okay, we flashed, but then he's just like, you know what? it's over. There's no escape. And then just gets actually killed by the Lux right there. I thought it was going to be 𝐋𝐞𝐽, but no. It is actually down by the Lux. And this is the fight for the Dragon right here. The knockup does go down, but the Janet ult is going to push everybody away. The Moonfall will land on the 2, but it is only going to be the Braum that gets picked off. For now, Gangster is really, really low on health and gets finished off by the Kitting Rain. And over here, we saw everybody jump on 𝐋𝐿, but everybody's like, hey, let my mid laner go. And looking at the rest of the events happen right there, going to be able to get a pick off. Really, really solid stuff coming in from the side of Ardent right here. So they get the attack from the back right there. 𝐼 is able to jump right in, but barely able to survive that whole exchange. And with that, they were able to push the advantage and even take out the mid tower.
They even get the mid tower. And look, I thought Diana, if you wanted to go for a fight, you can. But once again, 𝐼 was the target of these members here. He does try to escape with the ultimate, but there was just too much damage. Even Gaga Sorbet used here, he will not be able to survive. They finish off the kill and they barely take any tower damage at all. So well done to the side of Vega. But no, this is the return. They look for this, hey, you kill 𝐿, man, let's group up. They're looking for a fight here. So they thought maybe, oh, they're going to be called out here, but Gangster goes in for the Kali. He will try to run away. But look at this. Nice damage coming in. The 3-man ulti from Yasuo with the Lux ulti as well. They laid the damage on. The strategy just deals so much damage with the critical strike. And look who is there in the backline with Gangster. Pokester pulls back. The Vi gets the kill. They try to get the kill onto Danzo, but Danzo was able to. But they get the kill onto Yasuo, so pretty good. But now this is the Pokester's on. We thought, okay, Vega won this fight, but Pokester just having so much fun. Gets the kill onto Janna. The rest of the team had to back off. And 𝐻𝐿 was like, should I chase? Oh, no, maybe not the best idea. And Pokester's like, yeah, chase me some more, man. Chase me some more. And he goes in. He does pull the Kali back into the nice double binding here. He gets the kill and just barely escape here. Pokester flashing in on the turret. But 𝐼 says, don't worry, man, I got your back. The binding does land as well. 1-2.
And the combo to finish that off. Really, really good plays coming in from Ardent. Even though Vega, they were able to return a couple of kills right here. It was a decent steal attempt coming in from the side of Vega, but they were able to seal the deal right here. And the fight splits into 2 as they go towards the bottom. Meanwhile, it is only the Diana that is left in the pit right there, and they're trying their best. Gangster is really, really low on health, and they do try to get the follow-up. They do eventually try to get the kill, but he is going to be able to survive, and it's left with just Pokester bullying Danzo right now. But he does get stunned right there, but it doesn't really matter as they are going to be able to get the Akali, going to just be able to just really give a lot of pain, and 𝐻𝐿 finish the job off on Akali.
I was just playing, having fun with their food, so just having so much fun there. And this trap, you see, oh, help me, I'm so defenseless, I'm a Lux, help me, man. And 𝐼 gets in the ultimate and look behind, who is there to help them out. Doom, 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 special forces coming in for the backup here, getting the kill on the Vi as well. And Diana, I gotta get out of here, man, I gotta get out of here. He runs away, but the rest of the team say, you try to threaten our Lux, we go in for the fight. They get a lot of damage onto her, pull her back, she gets killed, and Akali and 𝐻𝐿, they act tough, you know, I'm gonna fight her. No, they gonna run away. They act tough, they're gonna fight here, then when they walk up, okay, sorry.
And as we go on, they were going to go for this Baron fight, but they're actually not going to be able to seal off the deal with this Baron as they go for a disengage and try to get the kill on. Again, that Lux ult at the back, very, very questionable right there. Not going to be able to land on anybody. 𝐼 is instead going to be able to split push it all the way to the bottom, even pulling damage onto the inhibitor tower. So they do lose this exchange over on Ardent side. Vega was very, very strong in being able to finish off the job with a lot of these kills. Pokester was the only one left alive during that whole exchange, but 𝐼 managed to take the tower and then push it all the way to the inhibitor, and then this is just bullying right here. Buys enough time for 𝐼 to come back in, and the emote already came out. Actually pushed 𝐼 out of the ult right there, but he's not going to be able to survive.
Not able to survive is the name of the game right now for Vega here. And Ardent just gonna do this so much. 𝐼 just jumps in, does deal a lot of damage. He has the Gaga Sorbet, that's why he's so tanky, jumping back in. Otherwise he has to burn the flash, but this is a nice visual landing with the Yasuo ulti killing off the 𝐻𝐿, the Akali in the backline tries to deal the damage, tries to flash as well. And look at Pokester, how deep he is onto the Vi. Tries to get the kill, fling one more time. A lot of damage from the burn over time. They get the kill as well. And this is the rock and the hard plays, and the plays rock, Diana rock.
Yeah, turret, wall, Diana. Turret, wall, Diana.
Turret, wall, Diana.
And he fell to the Diana. So there we have it, but with this advance, they were able to really try and push it down to the Nexus right here. They were able to take down the inhibitor towers right here, and they just saw the timers on the rest of them was really quite low for at least another 3 of the members right here. So they would have to duke it out. So they just try and get some kills. They try and poke out the Nexus right here, but they were able to ultimately push away Arden and actually get a pick off onto 𝐋𝐿 right here, and 𝐶𝐻 and 𝐿 will walk away relatively unharmed, being a little bit tanky right here. And again, rule number 1, don't ever follow a 𝐶𝐿𝐮.
I don't know why, but the rule was implemented, but you know, Arden here will get the Infernus Dragon here on the team, so gonna be so strong. And 𝐿𝐿 just, I don't know why he threw that thing. Maybe he saw something very nice there on the ground, so he throws it off. Just dealing on that. Look at the Diana, he's that angry. I got enough of you, man. 𝐿𝐿, you're playing around me too much. I'm gonna get him for kill. He's jumping in, gets the moonfall, but 𝐿𝐿's still alive, burns the barrier, and he jumps in again. Then I can't believe it, man. But at the same time, 𝐶𝐿 was just killing off the Janna with the ultimate. He gets the kill and he gets out. So well done for him. And now Arden is looking for the depth pusher. 𝐶𝐿 just so strong with the Gaga Stone Plate, pushing off so deep. And I mean, just so well done for the side of Arden. Vega, they weren't able to defend. Only person alive was Akali. He does going for the Hail Mary play to kill the Rengar here. So he does get the kill, but it was in vain as Rengar, he dies. Next is this the conga line. Conga. The conga. 𝐿𝐿 is like, wait for me, man, wait for me. He coming for the conga too. Conga. Then suddenly this
wait, no minions?
So it's like,
everybody hit it.
Hey, hit the sister. Wait a minute. Ah, hit it. I'm pretty sure he died. I'm pretty sure
he would have died if the game didn't hit him.
I think he died actually.
It
hit him.
It did hit him.
I don't know.
Okay, he managed to survive apparently. That was, it looked like really close, but then again, that is going to be your champions. Arden is going to be able to take the Summoner's Odyssey for today. But guys, we have some news for all of you guys who do enjoy watching Summoner's Odyssey. NeonFaith, help share the news with me.
Right, so Wild Rift is a game for the mobile phone, so you want, oh no, not that news, sorry. If there's gonna be no Wild Rift Summoner's Odyssey tournament for the weekend, for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, because, why? Because there's gonna be a PUBG Mobile tournament EMVP, so we will not be able to stream Wild Rift Summoner's Odyssey. So if for those of you interested, just stay tuned. Monday we'll be back with your usual scheduled program. But if you want to be watch new tournaments, PUBG Mobile is the way to go. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to our stream. But I just want to say one more thing. Make sure to come for the stream for PUBG Mobile, like I said. So that's the important thing. That's the important thing. Right?
Exclamation point notify will be the way you guys get notified when we go live with any of our streams over at IRL Asia. And again, guys, we just also want to say a big thank you. We did hit that 4,000 likes and follows on the IRL Asia page, so it means so much to us. And again, we do have an announcement coming up really shortly about what we, we could only give sneak peeks about or anything like that, and that'll be released shortly on the IRL Asia page. So feel free to take a look at a later date. We will have that up very shortly. But that's all the matches we have for today. And I'm Downright Fierce.
And I'm Downright Fierce's friend NeonFaith.
And we're signing off. We'll see you tomorrow.
But I'm ready to spit a hollow right on a person. And the curse, I'm about to merge on a nigga's turf. I'ma let a nigga burn, let him burn. And these bitches better learn when I pull up on my purse. Make a nigga see stars finna leave him. Don't get it twisted. I'm not Rihanna, but boy, you a gunner. You right on my hit list. Keeping my distance, just checking the listings. I'm always aware of your current position. I just hold out to the perfect condition. Coming alive. Heat of the night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide, 'cause I'm gonna haunt you like an animal. Coming alive.
Je suis intéressée par les affaires. J'ai choisi le programme de UTM pour poursuivre mes études.
我係一名 full-time diploma engineering 嘅學生，喺 Space 馬來西亞工藝大學。
Selepas SPM, saya sambung belajar program asasi di Space University Teknologi Malaysia. Cuma 1 tahun, lepas tu boleh sambung degree di UTM.
நான் ஸ்பேஸ் யூனிவர்சிட்டி டெக்னாலஜி மலேசியா என்ற பேச்சுலர் ஆஃப் ஜெனரல் ஸ்டடி பிஜிஎஸ் பட்டப்படிப்பை மேற்கொள்ளும் மாணவி நான் விரும்பும் துறையை நானே தேர்வு செய்யலாம்.
Di hari biasa, saya bekerja di sebuah syarikat. Tapi, di hari Minggu, saya merupakan pelajar program separuh masa di Space University Teknologi Malaysia.
مع الصف الكلي 𝐒𝐮𝐦𝐦𝐨𝐧𝐞𝐫𝐬 أنا أستطيع أن أواصل دراستي في برنامج UTM IDP وجابان IDP.